What is up, guys? Today we are streaming the whole thing, so be sure to smash like, subscribe, and enjoy. So Fortnite is, and we'll go to the channel. Right now it's live. So yeah, guys, let's see how this goes, and yeah. So in the last video, guys, we didn't get that much views, so try to get that up. Turn that up to 1080p. There you go. Guys, let's go. Hope you guys enjoy, and be sure to smash like, subscribe. Peace. Guys, we got our first viewer. So today I can like go to people's comments, so I can reply because now I can have this. I can see them. So yeah. I think this is the last day, so we streamed for quite a while. Enjoying, yeah. I know what my voice is cringy because I'm very young for doing this, but like, still, just yeah, it's just like that. Okay, I can't change it. This is probably why nobody's watching my videos anymore, because I'm trash. My voice is terrible, but whatever. Just watch, please, guys. Like, please. I'm 9, so like, chill. Just doing something, so yeah, don't mind it. Because I've thought of it, like about the graphics card stuff, like things, they're really expensive and they won't drop in price, so like, it might just have to be like this for a long time. So I'm broke. And they're very expensive, so. Anyways, guys, enjoy. Peace. Subscribe, bro. It's starting 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
We hope you're all ready for this. Buckle up! We are here in Raleigh, North Carolina. It's that time. It's what you've been waiting for. Let's go! This could be an opportunity of a lifetime. What is going on, Fortnite fam? Welcome to the FNCS Invitational, all happening live from Raleigh, North Carolina. This is day number 2. And in case you missed out on any of the action yesterday, don't you worry about it. We're gonna get you up to speed right now.
I was able for like Halloween last year. Yeah.
It's game time! This is the FNCS Invitational 2022. The battle bus is ready. Let's go, Jacob. Seti is fighting back. Cammy is fighting back. They're looking to get inside. There goes the Elam they were looking for. Just one player separates them, but Acorn will not survive. And Seti and Cammy take game number 1. Game number 2. And this is what we talked about. That wall, there's nothing you can do. It's all or nothing. Down goes Cole. Senses turn 2, but they have the angle. They're going to wait this one out just for a little bit and allow the zone to do the rest. Cole finds the 1 and
you guys, chat's going crazy.
Game number 3 starts
I can
now.
put chat.
We're moving at my pace. Chapix.
Guys, if you're watching right now, like go to
no more shield now, and it's
watching this
all
right now.
over. Chapix and takes and fall.
EU versus Asia for Zagu. This man has the world on his shoulder, just a sliver of HP, a little bit of shield, and it's not going to be enough. Joe and Ziani take game number 3.
Everyone, let's go to game number 4.
5 duos left, and about maybe 3 of them are full duos.
It's like a spam chat.
Now when Savage loses that one, he's trying to take down the NA West team. He takes down Yumi. Huge siphon coming through. Mr. Savage does it again.
Commandment and Avery have everything working for them. He needs to pick and choose wisely. Do you go for 2 Elams on the low ground for a chance at first? And down goes Savage. Seti knows better, and it's a great game for Commandment and Avery. And all of a sudden now, it is looking so dicey. Queasy is just waiting.
Waiting for that perfect out. Do they have the high ground? They drop down low. The game is there. And they take down Bevy.
It is game 6 of the FNCS Invitational.
What can he do here to take home the big prize and end with back-to-back victory royales to end the day? But a team looking to take first place back. Cammy and Seti, and they try to steal it away by getting that VR to end game 6.
And they get the first game. They get the last game of day 1.
EU is on top right now.
What are the chances of that, bro?
My, oh my. What an incredible just day 1 of Fortnite action. We're back here again to do it once more for another 6 games. And at the end of it all, we'll have one FNCS Invitational champion. And it is an honor to be back with you guys for day number 2. Please let me give you a nice little introduction here. It's none other than Tokata and Mini Miner who'll be hanging out with us here on the analyst desk. Boys, it's day 2 of the competition.
It's day 2, and seeing how day 1 went, I cannot wait to see how day 2 unfolds. We've seen representation from all 7 regions throughout this tournament, and currently with 3 EU duos in 1st, 2nd, and 3rd place.
Guys, the stream's going way better
it's at an all-time high.
Absolutely, but day 1 was a story of twists and turns. We didn't just see things going one way. We saw everything happening, and of course, we saw some crazy plays.
That's right, man. Queasy and Vino, the all-stars, the favorites to win it all, have come in after day number 1, and they are sitting in
Guys,
that
I'm wearing my
first place
Peewee
spot.
socks.
184
Peewee
points.
socks.
And this is after the interviews yesterday, where they kind of were saying, you know, there was a few things we might have made a couple mistakes on,
Guys, I'm gonna
and they
show you,
felt that
I'm
if they
gonna show you,
button
see?
those things up, they could come in today even stronger.
Look, what more is there to say about this powerhouse duo? They've already taken home 2 championships out of the 3 in this current Chapter 3 of the FNCSs. Not only that, taking home both EU and NA East crowns of the most recent Elite Cups. Queasy and Vino, they're a duo. Too. I mean, I wouldn't want to mess with them, Vinny. I don't think anybody in this lobby wants to either.
No, and they're not at the moment. They are really popping off. I mean, let me throw you some stats your way. Second most eliminations yesterday, Vino. Second most damage dealt yesterday, Vino. This man is on fire, and oh boy, are they showing it. We've seen them popping off in previous seasons. Last season, for example, day 2, they actually got 13% more points. So although we've seen a crazy performance from them today, expect no less on day 2.
Yeah, we kind of touched on them and their performance yesterday. I talked about Vino being a player that's currently evolving, right?
Guys, there we go.
Kind of hit the scene, was just this player who just wanted to constantly find in boxes, but now with a little bit of that control, him paired up with Queasy, absolutely insane. I'm very excited to get into today's games, but is there kind of anything you guys are excited about?
I'm curious to see how this duo changes up today, though. So yesterday, we did have 5 North zones.
Guys, look at my
Queasy and
Peewee
Vino
socks,
dropping on the
bro.
northern side of the map
They're
as well
fire.
in Shiny Sound.
Bro,
I want to
they're
see,
fire.
you know,
My
if we
feet are
have
so
a little bit
cold,
more
though,
South
bro.
zones today, how that changes up
See?
their placements.
I am getting word. Adam, are you standing by with none other than Queasy and Vino?
They're fire.
I certainly am, Zeke, right now. Riley, could you please get a huge round of applause for Queasy and Vino?
It's quick with some wind.
You hear that? They're all here for you guys. Right, we have so much to talk about. Obviously, yesterday finishing top of the leaderboard after 6 games. Vino, how are you feeling last night after a great day 1?
It's been pretty much the same as all
Very
nights,
similar.
but a bit more pressure to close it out. We've got Thomas and Trip and Cammy and Seti right on our tails, and it's we're going to try and finish it out today.
Will you be keeping a close eye as well on their performances as well as your own then?
Yeah, but we can't change how well they're going to do. We can only try and do our best.
I must ask you as well, Queasy. Obviously, we know yesterday a lot of zones pulled north for you guys. Is that a good thing or a bad thing considering Storm Surge?
I mean, for us, I think we prefer some zones to pull like bottom right and top left because of our Surge playstyle. Like you saw, we died game 3 and 4 to Surge, which was not the best. And those are the games that we pulled the most of the zones, so yeah.
Interesting to see. Well,
Look,
guys, best of luck today. 6 more games. Let's see what happens. Let's go back to the desk.
You guys see my ear, bro.
Thank you so much for that interview, Adam. And of course, we'll be checking in with players periodically in between games before the show all begins. So we'll have plenty of time to get their insights through it all. Let's take a moment, though, to talk about that format. How are these players accruing these points in each game? FNCS fans, you're well aware of this. But maybe for those that might be tuning in for the first time, why don't we break it down for them, Takada?
Right, so you start getting placement points all the way at 35th spot, and all the way at the top, you see the Victory Royale is a total of 32 points, which is equivalent to 16 eliminations. So if you want to get a VR and elims, you're going to have to get double-digit elims, which was only done once as a duo yesterday, but also once as a solo where Vico got 10 elims.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, that cascading placement point kicks off at that 25th spot. But of course, what are these players playing for? This is the ultimate moment, the second day. This is where the prizing matters. $200,000 for the first place team. $100,000 each, all the way down to $1,000 for that 50 place team. Everyone walks away with some cash. It's good to see Z.
Of course, we also can't forget Mini Miner. They're also walking away with a trophy handed out from Swarovski. Look at this thing shine. Just to have that somewhere in your room. Oh, you start on stream. Oh, yeah, what's going on, guys? Oh, this back here? No big deal. Just happened to win the FNCS Invitational. No big deal. Guys, we have a little moment here. So what we love to do is show you this. We had a moment to catch up with our duos and actually get their insights from the end game.
Thanks for the like.
I think the end game of this Invitational is going to be hectic because obviously you have a lot of good teams. A lot of good teams are going to be looking for refreshes, so a lot of fighting going on. So it's going to be crazy.
Every game's different, so you can't really like preload the end game. But we know how to play end game, so whatever happens, happens.
Adapt. Just need to adapt. That's how we played end game. He's doing everything. I just follow him.
I think the FNCS endgame is going to be chaos.
what do you think?
Yeah, the difference between public matches and competitive pro lobbies is like literally night and day.
End games at a professional level are a lot more complicated than end games at a casual level.
There's so much action as well, like on high ground, low ground, mid ground.
Biggest difference is getting refreshes is way harder because people
Guys,
are
is
way
this just
more
me?
aware.
Or I cannot log into my game Epic Games account though.
Coming
so
into
sad.
the end game, what do you like?
I can, but like it just doesn't work.
Of course, in AR. And then I
Me think I'm
like
stupid right now, but like
Max match,
like it's just
mobility,
I can't.
launch pad, gold prime. Hopefully
Anyways,
he's
guys,
locked in.
I'll try to make a video today.
Gets the refreshes. I tarp.
انا بالنسبه لي افضل انه يكون معنا يعني في كل
I should
ماتش.
go check that out.
لان غالبا الماتش اللي اصلا بتفوزنا الجيم يعني اذا ما معنا ماتش غالبا ان الناس بيناظرونا بيشوفون كذا بدون بلد فبنموت فاشوف ان الماتش اللي بتفوزنا الجيم صراحه.
Priorities in endgame depends on the situation also, but in the best of situation we like to just stay front and stay together and be able to be ahead of everyone.
First moving zone we usually launch pad and try play second height and we stick around there, and if we get an opportunity to take high ground we'll take it.
The best thing in the moving zone is like when you're like on the side or on the dead side, so you can't get shot like from people.
The dead side.
Yeah, like if you're like on the left side of moving zone, you can't get shot by people on the left.
And I have no idea, you do everything, so I just follow you.
We usually play anywhere, honestly, mid ground, height, low ground. The one thing that's important is like after like second moving or so, you should probably either be on height or low ground, or trying to get one of them.
انا اشوف افضل لاير بناخذ بالبطوله الميد لاير لان ما راح نتقروش من اي احد سكافت ينزل له ونفس الشيء. صح صادق لان المشكله الهاي جراوند يعني كثيرين راح يفكرون يمسكون الهاي لان الهاي غالبا هو اللي بيفوز كل جيم بس المشكله ان اتيام كثير راح يفكرون خلاص خلينا نحاول نمسك هاي عشان نفوز الجيم.
Prefiro low também porque é muito mais divertido, o high é muito chato, mas se for pra ganhar o campeonato também pelo high, mas eu prefiro muito mais pelo low, muito mais divertido e eu gosto mais.
Me and Dukes like to be low ground. You know, we're a low ground team, meaning basically we're the lowest of the lowest.
So when there's a lot of people low ground, it's a lot more fighting based on low ground, and that's what we are really good at.
I think it's going to be chaos because since it's every top team from every region, I think it's going to be way harder. We'll see who's better at the end.
Bamstyle and Fash. Obviously the most wholesome duo I believe we have here in the competition. You do love to see it. Why don't we take a moment here to take a look at our lobby list. We touched on that duo in first place, Queasy and Vino. Let's talk about second place, Thomas HD, Triprin. They were showing up in huge yesterday.
This duo has been playing incredibly, right? The Danish duo, I have a crazy stat for this duo. They got at least 20 points every single match in day one. And what's so crazy about it is there wasn't another single duo that even got more than 10 points every match yesterday. Not only that, they placed top 15 in every single game as well.
Yeah, they actually had the highest average placement yesterday by almost 3 places. So these guys are absolutely popping off. And you can see on the screen right now, Thomas HD is absolutely fragging out every single game. I mean, out of the 20 total eliminations they have across the 6 games, Thomas HD has 18 of them. So Trippin is on 2, which is not as much, but Thomas HD is definitely doing great. Trippin plays such an important role in this duo as well. We can't forget they're definitely a dynamic between themselves. It's not just a case of 2 solos combining together. They have that brain that almost synergizes both of them. And we can see Thomas HD absolutely popping off.
Yeah, they are kind of like, we talk about this consistency factor a lot, right, in the FNCS, being able to put up those numbers, make sure you're not falling, having these games, it's like, oh, we were eliminated off spawn. No, they're making sure they can be consistent across the entirety of the game. And that's what's helping them maintain that second place. Now, how are they feeling coming into the competition day 2? Well, guess what? Adam is standing by. He's got the answer.
I certainly am. Thank you very much, Zeke. I'm joined by Trippin and Thomas HD. Do you know what's great? We're actually talking about consistency a second ago, but you heard some of the great stats from yesterday. Second place, what is it specifically, do you think, that's gotten you into this position?
No, bro, don't leave.
You just get to
don't
every
leave,
endgame and
don't leave.
you just play from there.
Bro, it's not no cringe.
Yeah, we have our surge
Bro, it's a cringy name,
good
bro,
position, and that's all we need.
Because prior to this, I mean, I'm getting a sense of confidence, really oozing
I can read it
confidence
now.
back here. Thomas, going into this as well, obviously, Rave Cave, other teams dropping in the same POI, maybe even a 4th team today as well. How do you manage
Thanks for the
that?
light. Thanks for the light. Guys, thanks for the light.
I don't know if we're getting conned, but if we are, they can just come. We're confident, so
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to win.
Obviously, you've got teams around you. We talked to Queasy and Vina earlier on. Are you keeping tabs on who else is doing well in the competition, or are you focused on your game specifically as well?
We're mostly focused on our game, but I don't know. We look like if we see in the kill feed someone is like doing good, to shoot at them or whatever. Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Well, it's looking very good right now. Trippin and Thomas HD feeling confident. It's back to you, Zeke.
Thank you so much, Adam. And what I love to hear from that is they're considering other factors, right? Watching an elimination feed, saying, okay, we know a duo is doing well. How can we slow them down? What can we do to ensure they're not just walking away winners or getting themselves in a position where they can win, get victory royales, refreshes, or whatever? They're trying to say, no, we want to affect the game. We want to make sure we can stop whatever they're trying to accomplish.
I mean, that's what you have to do when you're at this level of Fortnite competitive, right? They drop in the south side of Rave Cave, and
guys,
there's so many duos around them
slept
that
in
they
my
have to pay
gaming
attention
chair
to
just
the
for
feed.
this
They have to
video.
pay attention to what's happening around them
it's
so they can
comfortable,
adapt
but
and
like
act
not
quickly
that comfortable.
on that.
Yeah, absolutely.
You love to see it.
But, like,
Adapting is the key to it all. Let's talk about our duo in third place. It's Seti and it's Cammy. Long time competitive veterans coming out of the EU region. Recently, they took home the DreamHack, right? It was a solos competition. They came in first and second. The two best players now back at it again. They win game one. They start the competition strong. They win game 6. They end day 1 strong. What can we expect from them coming into today?
Look, we talked about Thomas and Trippering being consistent, but when you ask me about consistency, I think of this Polish duo, Seti and Cammy. It's the 7th time they've competed together, so they have the synergy. And not only that, they've placed top 10 in every finals they've competed together in. This is a consistent duo, but what I find most interesting is that 5% of their eliminations come from the first to the third zone. Only 5%, meaning a majority of their elims is all in that late game. They play safe and they play for the long run.
Yeah, they definitely do. And what's interesting about the way they played yesterday, it was completely different to what they've been doing for the whole season. We were looking at some of their Elite Cup plays and some of their Elite Cup sort of finals
Guys, you like my new
and what we were noticing was, or what I was noticing was that they were going down a lot in that first moving zone. They haven't actually done that today. They've actually solved that problem by staying back in the storm a little bit, fighting it out. And of course, that does come with some risk. What I've noticed about yesterday's games is they either had a really, really solid end game or they went down in about 32nd, 34th, one of those places. So when you are fighting in the backside of that zone and you're latest rotating in, all of the other players that are in the zone are going to be looking at you, and that's where their problems are at the moment. So although they're solving the problem of going down early, they're kind of solving it with some of the stuff.
That's right. Well, hey, we got Adam standing by. Let's check in with Cammy and Seti right now.
Thanks very much, Zeke. Yes, indeed, I have Cammy and Seti here, everyone. It was a great end to the day yesterday with that Game 6 Victory Royale. Talked about last night and preparation. What did you guys do yesterday when you got back amongst yourselves? Did you kind of prepare for today by VOD reviewing? What did you do?
Like, I watched some games, how we rotated and everything, and then I'm just focusing on today.
We saw some great rotates yesterday, the shield bubble on the boats being one of them. Seti, last night, rumor has it, a lot of the players were watching VODs of you guys and how you do rotate. How do you feel knowing that other players are watching you guys for tips on how they're going to progress in this competition?
For me, it doesn't matter because they're not going to be able to do what we do because of the position on the map that we are in.
Excellent stuff. Well, listen, Cammy and Seti could be FNCS Invitational Champions later. 6 games will determine that. Let's go back to Yuzi. And
You gotta love that focus, that resolve, right? Coming in saying, we know what we gotta do. Let's just run it one more time.
Their headsets are like
if they can respect the rest of the competition and how the rest of the competition will respect each other.
Like Scott, like
I think
those are
everyone has a chance to win,
some
you know?
boss
Anyone can take
headsets,
the sun.
though.
There's so many pros and FNCS winners, World Cup winners as well. There's all the best players in the world.
It's just exciting that we're playing and all the players will be near us.
And being able to walk around the lobby of our hotel room and just see so many people I used to look up to.
Yeah.
And now they're my competition. It's such a sick experience.
I think the player I respect the most coming into Invitational would be Alice. Pretty impressive that he's going to be competing all the way from Asia, and I think he does have a shot of doing really good.
Acorn at the moment is a really, really good player, probably the best in NA.
Para mí el jugador que más difícil la vamos a tener en esta
Because I
competición
can't
va a ser
record on
Badeal,
graphics
ya que bueno, es un jugador excelente, viene ganando la última FNCS de Europa.
Player that I respect the most, I think it's Queasy because of his experience, the way that he's playing the game.
Ray inspired me. I was about to quit one season and he convinced me not to, so I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for him.
The player I respect the most is probably Booga.
when he won World Cup, I saw that anyone can win any tournament if you just work on it.
He doesn't look like
I'm excited to play against
He looks like
all
he's got young
the AE players just because of how good they are.
For me, it's got to be like the Brazil, OCE, Middle East, people like we never ever face off against.
I'm really excited to get up against Mera and Buga. I think this is the best duo in the world.
We'll definitely see how they play, and I'm excited to see them on the leaderboard as well.
そのスキルが欲しいし、ベノは編集スピード速いからベノが欲しいの。
I'd like fighting Kanada again on the same thing, even though we 4-0'd him on the 120 thing. I think that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be up there.
If I was to do it with someone outside the region, I'd probably choose Epic Will because he's the most complete player, I think.
The only other player from another region I'd want to do it with is probably Tayson. I like his gameplay. I think we have similar styles.
If I was going to do it with anyone from any region, I think it would definitely be Veno.
Agreed, yeah. He's got really good IGLing skills, and he's a great fighter.
I think if I had to pick someone from a smaller region to do it with, I think I'd
And
pick
he's kind
Sin.
of cringe.
He's dominating Brazil right now, and
No
I think
offense.
he's a good person to look forward to playing in Invitational.
Robin, Rox, Chapix, they are underrated, but they're all good. Good mechanics, good brain.
Yeah.
I think they will do good.
The Brazilian duos are really underrated and they could surprise people.
Eu acho que jogador da Oceania que pode ganhar, que agora tá jogando na Nyaish, é o Muzz.
People tend to sleep on him, but his skills in Fortnite are still just as sharp as they used to be.
Thank you, my bro.
I got you, my bro.
Appreciate it, my bro.
Bro, guys, thanks for the viewer. Shout out to the.
That's what I love to see coming to this competition, right? Of course, everyone's laser focused. They want to win. There might even be a little bit of trash talk here and there. But everyone respects everyone. And that's what I love about the competitive community. Why don't we take a moment, though? Let's talk about some off-spawn fights, boys.
That's okay.
We got two here to break down. So, Takada, where do you want to start?
Let's start at Fort Jonesy. This is where it gets interesting, right? We have Clix and Dukes going head-to-head against Pink and Anas. Now, I don't know if I'd call this an off-spawn fight or an off-spawn disengagement because this duo did not fight each other once yesterday. 6 matches, and neither of them ended up getting eliminated off the start. But what did end up happening is that Pink and Anas were the duo that had the most time inside of the storm at 14 minutes in day 1.
Yeah, they did, and I think the big reason for that is Clix and Duke, they're not interested in fighting. They're not interested at all. They are just getting straight out of there. They're getting the loot. Even if it's not that great loot, they're just hopping right on out of there. They don't want anything to do with that fight. And what's interesting about these two duos and the way that they've performed is that Clix and Dukes, they've kind of had a bit more of an erratic performance all day. They've had 3 really, really solid games, and then the other 3 games weren't so great. Whereas you look at Pink and Anas, those guys have been really, really consistent. Not necessarily popping off in any of the games. We've seen, I think, a 9th potentially from one of those games as well. But they've had sort of between 10 to 20 places. So it's not too bad from this team. They're being consistent, and that's why Pink and Anas are above them.
That's right. Well, Kelly, you're standing by. Let's talk about this head-to-head matchup.
That is right, Zeke. Joining me right here, I have Clix and Pink fighting at Fort Jonesy. And Clix, obviously these zones have not necessarily been polling in your favor. What's been your strategy to deal with it?
You know, we need to find some eliminations on the way and hopefully get a refresh because our loot is getting out of Jonesis, especially this bad side that we're on is terrible. But we got it
Guys,
today.
tell me if you want to do.
Pink,
Want me
for
to
you,
do
you
a
had a
reaction
great
video,
performance. Your
so
best game yesterday was
it's probably gonna be
11th
really
place with
cringy,
7 eliminations, and that was
but
all
just
solo. But what
tell
changes
me,
are you
guys,
making to break into that
'cause
top
I'm
10?
gonna do one.
As Click said, hopefully
Even if
we
you
get a
don't
few
tell me
zones
to,
because
bro,
like
'cause
we had
nobody
to
will
use all our
comment.
mats and all our loot to like
But nobody
get
even
to the
watches
zone.
my videos,
So if we
bro.
pull a few zones,
Nobody.
we'll be able to save our mats and get deeper into the game.
And obviously, you two are facing off against each other. Is there anything that you want to say to him before you go into the game?
I'm gonna make a reaction video though. It's gonna be cringe or whatever. Who cares?
Man, a few words, everyone. I love to see it. Can't wait to see you face off in the final 6 games today. Let's head on back to the desk.
Hey.
Oh, sorry.
Ah, man, you guys are
What
absolutely
the
amazing.
heck?
What a great time. You can tell everyone's in high spirits. They're still focused. We're all having a good time from here. Let's talk about our next off-spawn fight. We watched it kind of unfold yesterday. Coming into today, we got Baka going up against Mr. Savage over at Chrome Jam Junction.
Instant replay.
What were expectations going into today, and did they change coming into, or yesterday rather, and then change coming into? Expectations going into unfold yesterday. Coming into today, we got Baka going up against Mr.
14 points ahead of the latter duo. So it's going to be interesting to see whether they can continue that today. Who's going to be winning the off-spawn fight? Mr. Savage and iDrop, when they do make it off-spawn, they do seem to be a little bit more confident on their surge rotations, their surge paths. Of course, Mr. Savage clutching up so well yesterday. But I think that when they're 50-50ing that main building, we see Baka and On1 on top in that engagement, because when that bus is moving from the north to the south, it is a lot easier for them to have that drop for the main building that's there. And I think what we're seeing is a little bit less of that 50-50. We only saw it happen in one of the games. Maybe today, as things get a little bit more desperate, we'll see that happen more.
That's right. Guess what? We got another interview to throw your way. Kelly, she's standing by. We have both of these players. We get to hear from them about how they're preparing coming into the competition.
Thank you so much, Zeke. Joining me here, I got Mr. Savage and Baka. And Mr. Savage, yesterday you had an incredible solo run. Walk me through what was going on in those moments.
Well, iDrop died, so I was just trying to make the best out of the situation, and I managed to find like 2-3 eliminations, so it worked out pretty well.
Obviously, it did work out for you well. And Baka, there was one game yesterday that was really, you performed really well in it. The other 5, not so much. What was so different about that game?
We pulled a good zone. We got a lot of tags on people, got a lot of surge, and we went 10 game with good loot, and we played the game out.
I love it. Thank you guys so much for joining me in this interview.
This
Good
guy has
luck
the
in your
best
6
team,
games,
bro.
and we're
This
going
is
to
my
head on back
favorite
to
dude,
the
bro.
desk.
Bro, Baka, bro, you're the best,
They're
bro.
ready, man. They are ready to start the competition, and we'll get there in just a moment. What I want to do is take a quick second here to kind of talk about what we're hoping to see coming into today's games. I think for me, I'm really looking forward to Zago and Meram, right champions out of the Asia region. We saw them just come out swinging yesterday, and then after that kind of halfway point, they kind of fell off. Now, they're not that far away from first place. We could see a huge shakeup coming into the next 6 games today, so I really have high hopes for them. Tokata, who are you maybe looking forward to seeing? Maybe even a storyline? What are you excited about?
I also want to look and, talk a little about Acorn and Edgy. We talked about our top 3 duos, but in the 4th place, NA East duo Acorn and Edgy, they've been playing very well. They landed Tilted Towers on the Blimp, and Acorn actually had the most damage dealt in the first 2 zones out of any player competing in day 1. Almost 3,500 damage,
at least
so
the audio's
they
better.
have been prepping well.
Yeah, they really haven't. So I tell you how they're
So
getting that. You know that
little
blimp
laggy, but
outside of
it's
Tilted
way
Towers, just to the
better
west
audio,
side of it? They're sitting on top of there. They are getting so many surge tags in there. We got to talk to Acorn yesterday, and we were saying, what's it like? He said it's brilliant. Everyone's rotating towards me. The zones are pulling north. I'm getting 1,000 tags on players rotating in. They're loving life at the moment. My only concern for this duo, how will they fare with the south zones if we do get any today, right? We saw a lot of north zones yesterday. So many of the players rotating into that Tilted Towers area. It was a surge farm for them.
That's right. We'll find out as it all unfolds before us. But first, Vivid, I think you're standing by in the crowd.
Thank you, Zeke. Raleigh and the world. How we feeling for day number 2? I am feeling exactly the same. I want to kick it off right here and go ahead and give my prediction. I think Queasy and Vino, they're obviously going to find themselves on the high ground, but I think Acorn and Edgy are going to find a couple more end games today, kick it off strong, and hopefully break into that top number 3.
Hard.
Now I'm feeling excited, and so is everybody else,
Prepared.
which is why I would love
Be
to
prepared,
kick it right over to MDF and Jacob.
Wait a second, we're doing early predictions? Hold up. I want to give a blanket statement. NA East absolutely needs to represent here, at least for me. I want to see a top 5 finish from our competitors. I'm feeling Smite and Larson right now.
Ooh.
The young bulls stepping up, and not only that, backing it up on the mic as well, so I'm feeling them.
Yeah, I'm taking that blanket. I'm going to go ahead and wear it as well. NA East is going to rise up, but I got a little bit of a different team. I got Acorn and Edgy. I think Edgy is not going to only win its 2nd FNCS in another region. It's going to be on an international stage.
I'm feeling that, but you know who else wants an opinion? It's Taco. Let's check it out.
Appreciate you guys over on the cast, but more importantly, it's been awesome seeing the energy and how the players are all so amped up, getting ready to set up for day number 2 here at the FNCS Invitational, but have to keep an eye out for Vico and Ryan because Vico, he's actually leading in individual eliminations, 21 on his for his team collectively, and I think that it's incredible that 21 out of 24 belongs to him. I'm just really excited to see if they can keep it going, keep that aggression up.
You know, one
he's
of them
just
is
looking
me,
to
so
frag
there's
out
actually
along with everybody
somebody
else
I
here,
don't know
but
that's
that's not the only duo that we have to talk about today, so let you guys go back on the desk.
Come on, man. Like,
thank you so much. You got to hear a little bit from everybody. Now, as we get just moments away from kicking off the competition today.
oh, guys,
day
I'm putting like
2,
my whole
6
day into
matches,
this, so if this
1
doesn't get
FNCS
any
Duo
views,
Invitational
I'm gonna be so
I mean,
sad.
I'm excited to say the least.
Well, guys,
what
just
are you guys
enjoy.
hoping to see today that may be a little different than yesterday?
Look, so we talked about
Peace.
the North Zones, right? A duo that was landing all the way south in Synapse Station, Joe and Ziandi. They had to travel over 8,000 meters every single match just to get the 3rd zone. Look, they did have rifts. It might have helped out a little bit, but I'm curious to see how all these duos adapt with a whole new day of zones.
They want a game, though. They want a game. Of course, you can't complain about North Zones if you're winning games from them. Of course, Joe and Ziandi not quite faring that well in the rest of the games, but they're still up there on the leaderboard. Miro and Booga, one of our favorite teams going into this, they're not quite faring as well. They're not quite enjoying the North Zone, so hopefully for them, at least, we'll see some South Zones today.
We have all things to break down for you across these 6 matches of the FNCS Invitational, but to kick things off, let's go on over to Adam and Kelly.
Thank you very much. Raleigh, how we doing? All right. We are moments away, Kelly. We've set the scene. We are almost there with our last 6 games of this competition.
That is right, everyone. I hope you are ready for the games to begin and our players to come out, everyone. So let's join together. 9, 8,
7, 6,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Guys, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Okay, either I put on like shorts if you guys want to watch that in like the corner, but it won't have sound. Well, I guess I'll put a low sound, but like. What's typical gamer doing, bro? I could put shorts up on in the corner if you guys want that, but. Guys, look at typical gamer streaming now. Pikachu! Oh, it's Pikachu! Oh, no. I don't know. What is he doing? Because I can put his stream up in the corner for him.
To FNCS Invitational 2022! Live from Raleigh, North Carolina! How are we doing, world? Excellent stuff!
It has been absolutely amazing. I'm Kelly Link. This is Adam Savage. And guys, this is the final day of the FNCS Invitational. 50 of the best duos from around the world representing 7 regions, duking it out for the lion's share of $1 million. First place, walking away with $200,000. But not just that, they're fighting for the pride and the bragging rights. And of course,
the stars of this show. We thought we'd try something before bringing them out here. So if you'd like to, by all means, you don't have to. If you want to, though, do stand up, guys, okay? You can stand if you like to. We're going to ask all of you guys to follow me in a clap. Right, we're going to start slow.
He's taking
I'm going to get faster and faster and faster, and then we're going to go absolutely bonkers. Okay, here we go.
All the way up.
I like how he said bonkers. I like that. Hey.
He looks like tired, bro.
It's time to meet the players.
You enjoying the watch party, buddy? They're not even at their. Oh, bro, that kind of sucks. Like, did they get to practice before? Like today? Ooh. NA West Legends.
7X next to his name. Currently in 22nd place with 80 points. They
have to black out the FTX logo. Oh, them too.
situation in day one. This team is looking for a more consistent day two and a huge comeback.
I like how they're bringing everybody in. Honestly, they got a really cool stage. Who's first? I'll show you guys in a sec. So there's of course going to be 50 teams. Bro, that's why I quit competitive. Look how young these guys are, bro.
What happened to Valorant?
What do you guys got?
How did I get 2 views?
They'll need a comeback for the ages.
This is the #1 team. Tundra and Queasy. Or Vino and Queasy.
These guys need to stay focused in order to secure the prize.
Queasy was the one that was on the Fortnite radio that talks right now.
This is Rapid and Andolex with a popping performance in Game 3 yesterday.
So it tells you what place they are on the leaderboard at the bottom. This is leaderboard 31. So remember, there's 50 teams.
Put your hands together for Basil and Jace. Improvement is the key for these guys. They have to show up today if they want to take that.
Bro, Jace's haircut though. I like it. I like it. Ooh. Pink and Anaz, these are the guys contesting clicks. They're 11th place right now. Kami and Setis.
I'd say Kami and Seti. These two legends had 2 victory royales yesterday and are the front runners.
They had 2 wins and they're 3rd. That's wild. They could definitely take it.
Let's hear it with challenges right off the drop. This team might take a different approach today.
So they're 44th right now. Aqua won the World Cup duos, which is kind of insane. Shows you how much has changed.
Absolutely.
Wait, that wasn't everyone.
Once again, just our first 10 duos
coming
back onto the stage after 6 games yesterday. I feel like we can't not talk about them, right? Brazil, PH Zin, Kitos. That back corner over there was going absolutely ham for them. And I want to know how you guys expect them to do.
Brazil!
They haven't lost their voice. I don't know how. I don't know how. It's been amazing, right? PH Zin, Kitos, 25 FNCS finals appearances. PH Zin,
oh my!
4 championships alone, 1 for Kitos. Total of 5 FNCS championship titles for the duo. I mean, they're incredible.
Yeah, they really are. They're playing so good. They're getting to the front side of zone. I'm excited to see them today.
That's right. Let's go ahead and meet the next 10 players.
I like how clear you can hear the audience sometimes. Mr. Savage, bro. Oh, he's blinged out, bro. What is that? God, bro, Mr. Savage, what is that hoodie, bro? It's awful, bro. What is that? Clicks and Duke. He's body Duke. I feel like Clicks isn't a very tall dude. How tall is Duke? Oh, sent it out here. Look at him. The sunglasses. It's really dark in there.
With 2 top 15 finishes on day 1, these guys are looking to climb to the ranks in day 2 and take home
Climb the ranks. Noah Riley. Oh, I never see what Noah Riley looks like. Clicks is 5'7". Dukes is 4'11". Wow, how old is Dukes? He's a hey, if he's 4'11", hard stuck, you know, he's a short king.
And Alice, this Asia and NA East combo needs to focus on the end game today. Their leaderboard placement to take
They're 30th right now.
spot.
I mean, it's going to be interesting to see who wins this today. They're W Keers 20th on the leaderboard too. Homie's wearing the shirt from the hotel room. Let's go.
Put your hands together
It's not that good.
and Chicho with some great performances on day 1. These guys
I wish it would show what region they're from.
that they belong in this lobby and they belong at the top.
Alex and Bailey. This is Australia, right? Oh, I love the energy from Alex. Love that. he's giving me Benji Fishy energy, bro. I'm getting Benji Fishy energy from him.
With a bumpy start to day one, these guys are in full focus mode for the comeback. Watch out, because
wait, who's giving the props?
Dangerous.
Was that the cameraman? Was that the cameraman giving them props? Out of nowhere.
Welcome everyone, I am joined here by Scented and Cold, your 8th place team out of day number 1. And Scented, we got to talk
they're
about
using the
that
same monitor I use.
Royale run that you had yesterday. What was the recipe for success?
You know, we just played our game. We got some good loot. We're getting half of our loot taken, so we were able to find some refreshes and put ourselves in a good spot throughout the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. And obviously, you know, you guys are in a good spot right now.
What does he have in his
8th
hands?
place
Is that a handkerchief?
But what's the strategy for today? You're changing things up or still sticking with what you did?
Where's that money?
Just sticking to the same thing. Just playing our game out. Hopefully, just hoping for the best.
I love it. Thank you guys
Cold.
so much. And
Curly hair
last
gang,
thing,
let's
is there
go,
anything
bro.
You want to say to the audience right now?
Enjoy, I guess. Like, I don't know.
Guys, make some noise for Scented and Cold right now. Let's head on over to the next part.
Look at the bananas. That's funny. Oh, is that a hand warmer? Oh, that's a hand warmer. That's actually clutch. That's smart.
Of 78 points and currently 25th on the leaderboard. These guys will need to climb the ranks
25th. They're dead center right now.
Let me give you.
Now these are like the best players in the world. Like this is the closest thing we'll get to the World Cup for at least a year.
Keep it going. The best possible placement today on the day.
A big welcome to
Pars and Rays.
representing the NA West region. They will need to focus up if they want to climb that leaderboard yesterday.
Yeah, this is a sweaty event, man. This ain't no build.
None of you guys have
He gave you a heart. He did.
With a central drop on the map. These guys should have.
Are you gonna play the Pokemon game that comes out Friday? Yes, Ronnie.
And at first place.
Is this just normal FNCS? No, this is the FNCS Invitational for $1 million prize. You could only come here if you got invited, and essentially they only invited FNCS winners.
I want it to be like.
So Booga's here, Clicks.
to be
I don't
like
think Clicks
this,
are one
but
FNCS. I don't think. I don't know. But like top performers. So.
On one and
Keyboard, and then the mouse for my mouse to talk with. And then let me turn on the light. There we go.
And take over the top spot.
Only looking confident, bro. You looking confident, bro.
There you go. There you go. Okay, we'll do the
Robo got the lineup, bro. He got the lineup before the tourney, bro.
This is Groles and Rifty. These guys got fired up on day one and will look to continue that streak today and take.
It'd be so weird play. Like I like LAN events. I've played in a bunch of LAN events. I think they're fun. I prefer it over like online events, but.
Put your hands together for Falconer and Hellfire.
Ooh, Falconer and Hellfire. These are the 35th? Bro, I thought they would be higher. These guys are nuts. Wait. That's not NA West Falconer, is it? No, I think he retired.
20 duos left to
Are they from everywhere or just North America? These are from everywhere. So they got the best players around the world, invited the best players. You could not qualify for this any other way unless you like won first in FNCS. And they put all the best people here in this room. Now we're going to see who's the best. So essentially this is the World Cup.
Currently in the 7th place spot. I mean, they're doing great.
Yeah, they're doing great. Another
Booga not in this? Booga is in this. Oh look, they got the Secret Lab chairs.
They switched it up. They went to the reality tree and it's working out for them. Of course, Vico with the highest solo eliminations.
Bro, I really want to commentate one of these events once.
Are there gaming chairs?
I really want to commentate one of these event ones. Put me in, bro.
But first, let's meet the next 10 duos from the FNCS.
I feel like I would do a good job.
Bro, guys,
Put your hands
Ooh, Peter Bot.
These guys are looking to make that.
They're 50. So this is the team that did the worst yesterday.
The potential to do it.
Peterbot's insane though, so anything could happen.
Make some noise for Pamstu and Fetch. Currently finding themselves in the top 10.
Write a professional letter to them. Honestly, it might work.
Now is the time
My
for
ring
them
light.
to shine.
Brazil! Brazil! Meu amigo!
Like, watch this actual thing.
Sixth place!
Let's give a warm welcome to Bevy and Vortexers, coming out with an average elimination of 2.6. These guys are amongst the top fraggers in this lobby. Let's see more of this today.
Vortexer's wearing some drip, bro. H&M model type beat, you know?
Look at that goofy mascot here.
Leaderboard here. They have to now make this day the comeback.
Did they use the same network or different? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're on the same, like... It's not operating online, the event. I think it's like an off... That's how I would assume. It would be like an offline LAN type beat.
Typical gamer.
How old do you need to be? I think you need to be 13.
On YouTube and change it.
Booga already come up? No, he's going to come up soon. We're probably going to introduce him last since he's... Hey! 18th place, so showing up.
She's watching the
Let's
stream.
go.
We're watching
These
the
guys look hype.
stream.
I love their energy, bro. I love their haircuts, bro.
Fantastic welcome to Jew and U3. Today is
late
the chance for a
stay.
comeback for this team, and they are looking for that opportunity now more than ever.
It's crazy because for a lot of these guys, this might be the biggest... For most of these guys, this is the biggest event they've ever done, and this might be the first LAN they've ever been to, right?
These guys can't even
So
hear.
imagine the nerves. I've done a bunch of these, and I still get nervous for these, man. Ooh, yummy and cool. Yummy.
Close to the top 10.
So this was this is an NA West duo, isn't it? They're really good. Bro, is that PSG? We got 10 more coming up. Is that what's happening?
How much pressure they're under, though?
I am joined
Oh, it's replays.
now here in North Carolina by FaZe Replays. Replays, my guys.
Replays
What an
leaned out,
amazing
bro.
experience this is. You're at World Cup. Here we are, FNCS Invitational. How has the vibe been for you?
Oh man, it feels great to finally be back at an in-person event. The
That
vibes,
sweater is cool.
the atmosphere is feeling
Go
absolutely amazing.
replay.
So, shout out to all of you guys coming. Honestly, let's make today.
But when
a
did
great
he
day.
get here? Like, that sweater is dope.
Let's go.
Let's say replay.
A huge ambassador of the game here.
But where's the bodyguards at, though?
Honestly, this is like I said, it's being back again after like 4 years. Like I think this is great for everyone to experience. Like just seeing all the players here from around the world. One of the best, some of the best players around the world, being able to watch in person is such a great experience. So let's have fun. Let's see how these players do today, and let's see who takes it all.
Let's do it. Enjoy the show. Replays, everyone. Let's meet the next 10 duos.
Zooming right on his face, bro. Replay's a good guy. I like him. Bro, I just want to keep busting out moves while watching this, bro. Oh, King and Glory. Okay, so is King the same guy from World Cup?
Brazilian duo has to show up and perform even better here on day 2. Can they do it?
Okay, 46th place. They got a lot to do today. They got a lot of work to do today. Is Ninja at the event? I don't think so.
They ready to do it.
Thomas
I'm at the
HD,
Gambo.
second
Like-
place.
It's like so old, bro.
Oh my.
I'm not that old. You actually thought?
Thomas is nuts, bro. Dude on the right. Macwood and Kanata. Ooh, I like that.
With an average of over 13
Let him know.
per game on the run, they show
Goodness
they are
gracious.
consistent, but now it's time to
Why does this guy keep giving their own props, bro? Ah! My dog is biting me. Stop. Hey. Edgy and Acorn. Ooh, that's a big team right there. I want to bust out a move. My dog's gonna jump on me.
Make sure to get loud for Hand and Vortex. This incredible duo showed they belong in this lobby.
Why aren't you in there? Because I didn't win an FNCS, bro. These are the best of the best of the best of the best of the best. Commandment and Avery.
Yes, the best, the best.
Hey, that's not Avery.
It's more than the best.
Avery are focused and ready to get even more here for day
All
two.
right, Avery's in it. Look at him. Tayson and Chapix.
Absolutely no introduction with the clash of the European.
Oh, they're showing. They're look at this. They want to get to it, bro. Tayson looks nervous, bro. He looks nervous.
But they do look.
A lot on display, you know.
Yes.
Look at that. Lachlan must be proud. Looter up there.
But look at their bro.
Miro and Booga, look at that. Oh, the crowd. It's the loudest the crowd's been. Look at Booga, bro. This dude, homie, won the World Cup. 37th out of 50 today. Can he win again?
My goodness, it'll never get old. I'm telling you. Watching these duos make an entrance like that is always going to be incredible. We want to highlight it.
Guys, is the volume good? Should I turn it up a bit?
Probably a duo that we're all hoping, and we kind of touched on. Hope does well.
Samara played tug with Charlie.
Edgy having a series of second place finishes in the FNCS. Still hasn't seen that first place, and man, he wants it.
I don't have a beverage.
Look, he wants it. He's not the only one that wants it. Thomas and Edgy both competing for that trophy, their first trophy. But talking a bit more on Acorn, I couldn't emphasize enough.
I've never seen a jean jacket like that, bro.
Their day one is and was for them. I mean,
Vans
Acorn having the most damage dealt in the first and second zone out of any player shows that they prepared beforehand for this tournament. But the question is, in day two, will they be contested? Will the change in zones cause them to not do as much damage? There's so many factors that come into play.
Yeah, absolutely. And their worst game was a 42nd, and it was when Haijo and Belusi rotated in from that west side. It kind of made things a little bit difficult for them because they had so many teams in the area already. Of course, we have Noah Rayleigh there as well.
How they're streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time?
At once, and unfortunately, they did fall victim to that. But their other games have been really, really consistent. They've been very, very solid, playing the end game players really well, and I'm excited to see them perform.
6,000 people
Kelly
watching this.
standing by right now with Acorn and Edgy as they prepare for the competition.
Thank you so much, Zeke. I am joined by Acorn and Edgy. And guys, make some noise for this team right here.
Like 5 minutes ago.
You guys are currently in 4th place. What is that like to be in the top 5?
It feels pretty nice, especially one of the only NA teams up here. But it's not over till it's over, and it's just going to come down to the last game.
Well, with how you guys have been playing, 1 second place, 1 third place, what's standing in your way from grabbing that VR?
Honestly, we just need to keep getting kills and refreshes and stuff. And if we just get mats and play with mats, we'll do good. It's really just we run out of mats, that's why.
I mean, good luck to you guys. You have 6 more games to go.
Confident, bro.
But everyone, it's time to head on back to the
6 more games, so we got 6 games to watch today.
Wins,
Thank you so much, Kelly. As incredible as always, but it is almost
does
that time
one
to kick
person
off
on
the
that team get
competition. So why don't we go
$1,000,
hang out
or
with
like,
Monster, D-Face, and Jacob PR.
Like, each of them get $1 million. Or $1,000. Does one again
Let's go ahead and start gearing up, of
does
course, for that first game there, Jacob.
Yeah, first game of the day, but it's the 7th game overall in the competition.
He's got
the
2 chains on, bro.
Invitational
2
has not disappointed one bit.
That's right. A 2-day competition leaves a lot of stress, of course, on the shoulders. You get that first day out the way, and then you have to think about everything and how it played out.
Yeah, and luckily for them, this is a 2-day competition. For some of these teams that might be on the low end of the leaderboard, don't count yourselves out yet. It's all about that mindset.
Oh, is it started?
But the mindset has to be ready because game number 7 starts right now.
Oh, it started! It started, bro! It started, bro!
And we get to see it all play out. This is it, folks. It's day 2 of the FNCS Invitational.
It's
and we are just moments away from jumping off that bus.
All right. Ooh,
it's this time around, we got a little bit of a different bus pass than the most of them than we saw yesterday.
Dead center.
All the way south, moving north. That means Cloudy Condos is going to have action. Greasy Grove is going to have
the supply drop show that's showing up already? Did you guys see that?
Because that's one of the things that
Wait, did the supply drop drop out the bus right away?
Zones on the day yesterday. It left them very little time
so everybody,
to get things going.
you know, has their drop maps. Everyone's trying to drop the best. Some teams are going to be contested here. A lot of teams respect people's drops.
It is all a matter of how you strategize.
Yep, and already you see Cammy and Seti, the only team with 2 VRs on the day. They got their own drop spot and they held it for seasons. And already you can see where they're getting a lot of their surge. That early bus path already.
I'm actually going to turn down the volume a little bit.
That's right. Great job there. Early tags, playing smart, and luckily for us, we get to really pick up where
Oh yeah, this whole under part. There's no boss though, right? So they did get contested.
Their way, although they did manage to end inside that top 10 window.
This dude is so young, bro. He's so cracked.
Maybe I'll move my head.
It's like my friend, bro.
Yeah, yesterday we've seen like a 4-2 in Smite and Larson's
Is that better?
favor.
That's
Over
better.
here towards Vico and Moran. Vico has been going off as a
The launch pads are
all day long yesterday.
Oh, they're landing on top of them.
Just stream on Twitch. I think I'll just be streaming too. Yeah, bro, probably.
Oh, he knows. He knows. Oh, he doesn't.
I think we all did.
You were going crazy, and we get to see how they're feeling.
Ooh,
and
is he pressing him?
Confidence is there. Look at the surging confidence to walk.
Oh, he
in
knows.
With no builds
He doesn't know, but he knows. Oh, bro.
Play here, but that build from Grawls is going to go ahead and discover.
They're trying to 2v1 him.
Oh!
Oh! Stuffed him.
That was a perfect read. He checked him out of the book of the library. It didn't even return him back. That is huge, and you can see Vico and Moran, the only team currently in the top 10, playing in their first finals together. That is natural chemistry. That goes to show these are two fantastic individuals.
This is Cole, this guy using the hand warmers.
Bro, how are 35-year-olds and 44-year-olds watching my video?
So if you guys don't know how Surge works, essentially, because there are so many teams and players being alive in these games,
I just discovered something new.
there has to be a way to kind of whittle them down towards the end of the game. You can see in the top left corner, there's 49 teams left, 96 players. This does not happen in normal games. The performance of Fortnite goes way down when there's this many people going into the late game. So they created a system where whoever has the least damage starts getting hurt by Storm Surge. Okay? So the way you avoid Storm Surge is by getting damage. So that's why you'll see people just tagging up each other, not necessarily going for the elimination, but going for tags just so that they are not affected by Storm Surge. Because if you need Storm Surge, you're going to panic and your strategy is going to go out the window. So that's essentially what's going on here. Because I know a lot of you guys don't play competitive, so.
But hopefully not for Mr. Savage.
So if somebody does a lot of damage, they don't get the kill, it's still super mega important. Mr. Savage going in on Baka and on one.
The fact that there are different ways to play the Chrome Jam Junction. Usually whoever gets
Ooh, nice Surge. Nice Surge. Where's his teammate at?
Savage stepping up to the wall. Let's see how quickly he can turn us around.
Going for a little wall replace.
Oh my God, Mr. Savage just get absolutely done up by On1 and Baka. Continuing that momentum from yesterday.
Oh, that sucks, bro. Mr. Savage got blasted, dude. They're gonna really just chase him heavy. Oh yeah, that's a beam. Over 100 on that one guy.
Arguably one of the stronger European duos to show up here this weekend.
Yeah, they smell the fear right
They know
now.
he didn't go up yet.
This is 2 more points.
So it's 2v1.
More Storm Surge, everything.
Is it 2 points per limb?
Keep it going and try to get that top spot.
You have no idea what's happening? If you're confused, let me know if I can explain anything to you. He just went all the way up.
He doesn't want to be a part of it, but they're just not wanting
to let you see that mantle play? That is always the way to do it.
I think it's very much worth it. Get those points.
I think they're going to leave him. I don't think they're going to chase that.
Oh,
no! Bro, that's something I would do.
Look at that in the feed, though.
Same.
King gets credit for the knock on the Baka. I don't know where they're at, but you got to know, an aggressive team coming from Brazil, if they see that green light, they're going to go.
They have to weigh their options at that
point.
Like, what just happened?
You can see my mouse. Where is it?
Luckily for us, we get to jump on over to Janice and Vadil here at the reality.
This might be the spot to like farm Surge.
For them to play out of
because you keep hitting the mushrooms, heal yourself, take a little damage, and the more you peek, the more you get shot, but you get more opportunities. You know.
We were looking towards seeing today. It may have started off a little slow, but
interesting to see what shotguns everybody uses.
They can be, especially if they have the high ground against Muzz and Looter. But the longer this one takes, it looks like it was a little bit of a north zone. A lot of teams are going to begin to rotate in, so you know as well as I do, the longer you take, the more
Buzz and Looter down below, they're going to try to get some Surge. They got about 56 Surge right there.
They try to disengage, but they don't disengage far. They just continuously hold that high ground.
Smart of them. They're showing us
that they want to take they trade some Surge there.
Larson, some of the most confident
players
we have actually seen.
Yeah, he's not backing down.
What the heck? Bro, Looter's right up on them.
I play better. box to box. Come see me.
They could 2v1 him right down below, but are they confident enough to do it? Like, they have an opportunity to do it, right? Looter is super confident.
The duo from OCE wants to
He's still got a lot of mats.
Taking some layers away. Larson just trying to stagger himself. Right there, those angles are going to be so important for both.
Are they going to give up on this, or are they going to play in the same box right now?
You want to make sure you're respecting the distance, not too much. In fact, you get chopped down, but it's a great angle here.
This is a big fight.
He's gonna win the exchange there, and
Smite's gonna have. They're both gonna be on 1 mini each, bro. They need to do something because they can't win endgame like 1 mini each unless they do something crazy.
Already now coming in from all different directions.
Where's the surge meter? You'll see it when surge pops, which is gonna be the next zone or two.
And once again, it looks like Larson and Smite are trying to disengage. They don't want to get stuck in this mess. They felt and dealt with this lobby at the top spot, and they know that you cannot fall behind. You cannot put everything you all have in all one moment. So for them, it's about re-matting up because you look, they barely have anything.
Well, lucky for us, things are going to simmer
I know,
down.
they're so little, all these guys.
More importantly,
I mean, some of these kids are like 13.
Southside teams that are again going to be finding themselves making a huge
so
journey towards those north pulling zones. Jonesy, Andy specifically, they're sitting right now in that 4th place position on the leaderboard. So it is absolutely crucial for these guys to gather as much materials, as much loot and resources as possible. And that's exactly what Zandy and Joe are making sure to take their time to do, because they know they've got quite the journey ahead of them, and they're going to make the most of it.
Why the feed freeze? She didn't freeze though.
Thank you so much for that breakdown there, Taco. It really does give us the.
I gotta give him props. Why the heck is he wearing a back bling, bro? Homie's living life dangerously.
They, against all odds, performed very well with the zone not landing.
Some of them are older though. Who's the oldest person here?
That job done, but Smite in the feed.
If these guys hear their opponents since they're next to them, it'd be very hard. And the team conning them is probably not beside them. In these events, that's the last thing you focus on.
Great angle for Smite here. He almost catches Ludo off guard. He was so ready, but here
that's bad. Oh, that's
that wall is not his, and now he has to break through. This is how a pro player turns things around. Larson.
Emo taught him.
Tomatoes off just like that.
Smite, how old Smite, bro? How old Smite? He looks young.
First elimination. This
like
is how
14.
Muzz went down. He's building in wood. The lack of resources right now. He got did up like a sit-up, sent back to the lobby. Now
I thought it was Smite.
Exchange. He got the knock on to Bailey. The Siphon finally going to come through, and this is a chance for him to slow it down, stabilize here for a moment while he figures out what is next.
Alex and Bailey.
A lot of people rocking. Yeah, it's gonna be Prime and Ranger Shotgun, I think.
Mixing things up. Seems like they haven't caught a break just yet.
That's the only shot.
Way to kick things off. Raze is down. In
fact, is nobody using Chrome? I haven't seen anybody with Chrome in their inventory. I thought that would be a big play.
Can he find his way to a reboot, Van? The longer this goes
on,
the tougher it is for him to go ahead and turn this bad situation around.
Yeah, but don't worry. If they're going to go
90 people left, for real.
Opportunity with the med miss and the flopper.
I'm going to keep you on my office.
Watching, comment.
Oh, look, it's sleepy up. This is a northwest zone.
You can see the zone on the left. That is going to be another northern zone. So the players that we were talking about, Janice and Vidal, Joe and Zandy, and a lot of those teams that are on the southern portion of the map.
I'm trying not to react so he doesn't, like, I think he wants a reaction out of me. So, like, as part of training, I can't react. It's really hard, though, because he just bites me in the hip. And it's so sensitive there.
We do know for certain is so does Vino and Queasy.
So if you see me just make a face, it's literally my dog biting my back. My puppy.
We'll see if it ends up happening.
Bro, are you gonna put Charlie down? Down to sleep, maybe.
They have to go a little wide here to give themselves.
Chrome is disabled in comp? Oh, bro, that's so much.
I swear. Does that just happen, or I just saw that?
They had 5 games with 5+ elims day one, most of any duo. Wow. Okay, Queasy. So this is the #1 team right here. Queasy is #1.
Like.
They're both still alive, which is great.
And Vino, our first place team. They got the
zone. They're first by 7 points.
They're setting up right on top of the blimp. They're not necessarily.
Wait, he turned off his face cam?
Continue to maximize their opportunity to get surge.
And they're so far apart.
Or is his face cam broken? He's cheating! No, I'm just kidding.
On that mountain, they have that north.
That's the glide, bro. That's my favorite glider right there. Ooh, nice little low glide.
only hope inside the top 10 right now.
This is where, see guys, see in the bottom left corner, this says Acorn, and then it says FS.
Yeah, Europe is taking over here at FNCS.
Why?
Wait, do they all have the FNCS pickaxe, or is it literally just the winners?
T-Boat, no, says Acorn, and then it says FS.
They can put all of those rounds and learnings into play.
There's a right beside him.
Bro, look at that. The rotation with the boat with the shield bubble, bro. That's the best one. That is the best rotate you could do.
Since they are in the storm, but I did see Booga go down. Malabuka.
Oh, Booga's down? Oh, Malbuka.
But for this team,
Oh,
I love this rotate now. Cammy and Seti were in a different position yesterday. They were down on
This is a good rotate, bro.
They are over 300 above.
This is a great rotate, bro.
Absolutely nothing to worry about other than finding that sweet spot in zone.
Here's Colton Scented, playing very smart, taking their time.
Look at everyone rocking the hammer.
What are you drinking?
Wait, what else would they rock? I forgot. Dude, I prefer this meta so much more. The AUG, where you can aim in, was the most toxic thing ever for like comp.
Thomas HD coming in at second place today, finding themselves 19 above.
Denmark has the second most players represented of any country. What? Behind the USA? Denmark? Come here, Denmark has the second most people besides US.
He's going to have a limited amount of loot to work with. It seems like Tripper takes a passive route.
Wow.
Attacks, they get away.
Is Denmark considered Norse or no?
Of a day 2 finals, is that the pressure of
Denmark considered Norse?
Were they too early?
Like Norse mythology area?
Like this is them right now, feeling that comfortability, the flexibility of being
Maybe that's
at
like
that
the
top spot. Because you know as well as I do, depending on where you're at in the leaderboard, dictates how you have to play coming into day number 2. If you're at the bottom,
oh yeah, the Nordic region consists of Denmark, Norway, Sweden, Finland, and Iceland.
Anything that you want, and that's why that VOD review in the practice
It's like Norse
mythology
and stuff.
It's going to come down to that storm surge, though. We'll see what they can do.
That's insane. Denmark alone is second most players here at the World Cup, at the FNCS Invitation.
That's like water and oil, they don't quite mix. But let's get over to Brazil.
Brazil!
Zeets and KBR, they have big EU players on
Oh my gosh! Bro, who gave this guy the AK? Oh, the AK go breezy!
Plenty of heals to work with.
Oh, what is the dude?
That's exactly why they're staggering
Guys,
themselves
no,
so far back.
The AK might not be bad in like comp. Oh, look at that. Chili chug splash. Storm surge starts beginning.
I cannot play on keyboard.
Opportunity to look around the lobby, figure out who is struggling.
So it shows you guys on the right hand side if they're above storm surge. The way you get above storm surge is by doing more damage.
That's a green light.
So players that are already above have done enough damage to pass that threshold. Players that are below are going to start taking damage because they haven't done enough damage. So this team's 300 above. They're good. They're chilling. There's multiple storm surges though, so you got to make sure that you keep doing damage.
Quick take there from Spies. He defends off.
Why is backbling bad? It just covers like a lot. Oh, that is like a present. Let's go. Here, yeah, we're taking the 2v1. Bro, Brazil always has the best energy, bro. Parabéns, meu amigo.
I just preface that type of situation. If you're down on surge, you almost have to beeline it to the first team, and Cool's even going down backside of
435 surge. They're cool in surge.
Looking like it's going to start early here in game number
There's no cars, but there is boats in comp.
Guys, I have an idea. Okay, I might change my name, but it might be more cool. Okay. Is this good like Mick FN? Would that be good?
Ooh, this other team might push on them. Yeah.
They're going to get taken out in this competition a little early on their first surge. Joe and Zandy also feeling the pressures of a late rotate coming up. There is, of course,
they got all the splashes.
Guys, should I change it to Mr. Fortnite?
Ouch.
It's kind of.
It's a lot.
Look at Joe and Zandy here. They will
There's a logjam Lotus zone.
Every name is pretty involved, even.
Cold and Scented chilling over here. They've got 30 builds of metal left. That's a bit rough. It's not a lot.
So far north, you see Chrome Jam Junction right there. That southern portion of the zone.
Is anyone on top of the blimp, or is I feel like chilling right on the very top of the blimp might not be great.
HD and Tripper still trying to hold on to as much of the high ground as possible. You can see him peeking through, gathering all that information, and that's so important because you don't have to get ready if you stay ready.
This is my problem.
You don't have to get ready if you stay ready. Okay, bro.
Little did they know, that would have been an excellent fight for them to take. They were just coming off of a reboot pickup. And now looking back at it, they could have used that damage. This extra pressure here to perform is going to force them into either peeking, which will open up the risk, or jumping onto a player. And
peeking
they're going to go for high ground here. They're going to go for a position. They
I
find
just had to fix
no
my
one's
clipping
inside
stuff.
of it, and a quick check just in case. Tripper and all of a sudden finds himself in a world of trouble here. Just a couple of seconds before.
Yeah, I wonder who the oldest player is.
It's huge right now. You see they're just trying to look everywhere, but that's the thing in these stack lobbies.
Is Tayson playing? Yeah, I think Tayson's playing.
It is so tough to find the shots that you
Look at this, look at this. This is very good example. Omi has a blue prime shotgun. There's a gold lever action. He's not picking it up. Never tell me to pick up the lever action, all right?
In terms of surge,
yeah, bro, don't.
I'm 11 and it's only 13. Yeah, it's 13 years plus to be in this. And you have to be like goated, you know? Okay, so these guys are 150 below Storm Surge. That's why they're just taking random damage. They're trying to out-heal it. But it goes pretty fast.
I didn't know his name.
They are trying to just get in there because they're going to keep taking damage if they don't.
I swear, he is 14. He's 14.
Look at all the damage they're taking. He's just got a flopper left.
Or 13 or 15.
This is really bad for
He's
them.
not that age.
Look at his health.
Baka opens the wall, no tag, that's a miss. That's a
He has
problem.
50 health left.
Remind to find a little bit here. He's now leading. He does have the HP advantage. And he goes.
He needs to get in there. He needs to get in there.
Baka needs to clutch up here. No HP, shot from behind as well. He gets the trade. This is such a tough position.
Oh, they're above. They're above though. The other team was desperate. Wow, that actually worked out. Okay, the big problem for them is that they don't have any heals, and they're only 60 above surge.
Everybody said wow.
Is now by himself, but
wow.
They did get some early eliminations.
Oh, they have the vault. That's huge.
Storm surge, but oh my God, how?
They're only 40 up on surge though.
This is crazy. The map awareness, understanding the vault was just nearby and fighting their way towards it.
I don't understand why he gets damage if he's in safe zone. There's 54 people left in this very small circle, so they start to deal damage to the players who haven't done enough damage overall in the game, who haven't been, you know, aggressive enough, who've been too passive. So you can see in the bottom right there, it says that they're 14 below. They have to do 14 more damage to not take Storm Surge, okay?
That be their plan. You can see them break it through the builds. They're just trying to find anybody.
So in a little bit of time here, in 20 seconds, they're going to start taking damage if they don't do some more damage.
Finding whoever is close and they hear the players nearby.
It's essentially a way to thin out the lobby and not have, you know, 100 players in the very final circle.
So crushing.
They're still 50 below. They need to find some surge.
Now as the seconds rage on. This is game 7 of the FNCS.
What team has the most chance of winning? It's going to be Queasy right now. They're first place.
Went down early on. Batch left by himself. A consistent duo on the day.
He's 17 below
the damage threshold.
He's solo. He's starting to take damage. He only has 2 splashes. He has to do something here. He's 4 above. Oh, now he's below.
He's going to go all the way north here.
He's got to do something here. Oh no, I think Surge is off.
As well. A tough position to be in. Take a look at the points. It is looking very much like a 3.
Why don't they heal and get mats instead of trying to bloodthirst? Nobody's going to let you get heals or mats at this point in the game. Nobody. You're going to get punished for it.
Shield bubbles are down. Tripper and Thomas HD has found their next targets, and it's not an easy choice by any means. We are looking at KBR and Z on the other side of the wall.
And you got to think, every player that fights another player here, you're fighting the world's best.
Right now, they knew where they last stood when it came to that damage. Exactly that. They are still below. It is still a worry for them. And they have to travel through all these players.
I'm gonna go get snacks.
This could be dangerous, but for Janice and Vidil,
look how many people are in the zone already. Queasy all locked up. Vino, those are the 2 players that were first. Right here, you see him. He has 10 splashes, 2 pads, 400 above damage.
Big HP.
This is why they're first.
Launch pads to work with. This is a story written for them right now.
They have all the pieces of the puzzle to make it to the end.
This can only end well for them at this point, but let's go ahead and look at Aqua.
Aqua's in a pretty good spot too. Gold, Ranger shotgun. Mats are okay. Oh! Oh! Oh!
reason has to leave him behind. He turns it around. Another team says,
I mean, it was a good play, but like you gotta think
now?
you're fighting the world's best here. You know that might work in a rando tournament, but everybody's ready. Everybody's ready to go. Aqua just got bodied, bro.
And that was tantalizing him to go for that shot right then and there, and he went for it. That was a huge
Why is Prime shotgun preferred over Lever? Lever doesn't do enough damage in these kind of one-shot trade-offs. So a lot of times in these fights, you're going to be able to pop, you know, reset, pop, reset, and kind of just like play it like that. You don't want to go all in. If you're going all in, Lever could be good, but still the Prime has some big damage, especially when these guys are smart. They're really good players, and they're going to hit their shots, so Prime is just a better weapon. Yeah, the Lever is extremely inconsistent.
Interesting now as we're seeing changes happen. Joe,
oh boy, look at this.
Take a look.
Queasy Vino up top.
As a solo right now, making do with
Here we go. They have so many splashes. They're taking high ground. They're so good. How can you be that consistently good? That's how you know you're the world's best, bro. Look at this rotate here.
Yesterday is Thomas and Tripper. This time around, they're going to have that flexibility because they're 141.
This guy's got a lot of heals.
Threshold this time, so they don't have to go hunting. They can stay ahead of zone, try to get themselves
30 people left, 19 teams.
Beautiful way and usage of the shield bubbles to make their rotate on
The shield bubbles make it so confusing, bro. You don't know what's in, what's out sometimes. Oh, there is Chrome, bro. Why tell me there was no Chrome?
This end game to the hands of Larson. Cammy falls.
Yeah, and this end game is just getting so rough, up and down these mountains. These players are gonna have to figure out what they're gonna do.
Oh, no mats. Zero mats.
Him and Thomas have to figure out something, but they have been through the ringer this game.
Yeah, I'm surprised they're still around, bro.
This is crazy. Tripper and Thomas.
Ooh, this is, don't even look up. Don't even look up. Oh, Thomas gets in a limb. What? Well, homie's just gonna stay in zone. He's got like 3 med miss. Look at Queasy and Vino up top. They're #1 already, and they're dominating this game too. And they have so many heals. They have everything. They're so good.
And it's all about smart play from him.
Yeah, he had 2 med miss floppers on the backside of zone. Thomas
look at Larson here. Larson's Samara's favorite player, I think.
5 eliminations as a team, most of them coming off the back of Larson and that early
look at Queasy Vino, bro.
First place,
8 splashes, over 500 mats.
And Brazil is still alive in this game as well. So we have EU and A
Thomas and Tripper
in the same game. You can see the heals coming out from Ketos and PH in there.
I don't know how they're still alive, but
2 of our top 5 teams already out. So for Vino and Queasy, they are starting to take away. Tripper holding on with dear life here at 200 points.
Brazil team is 4th place right now.
6 elims down for a Brazilian duo. Larson has a solo right now, trying to steal away whatever he can get.
Only 2 blows of names, trying to
bro, Thomas is going crazy. You gotta respect it, bro. They had such a bad game here. Such bad cards dealt to them. And they're crushing it.
Right before our very eyes. Top 10
One more build.
Now he's in the top 7 as well, trying to keep it going. KBR, Larson, all these solos coming around. This is going to get good.
Ooh.
Puts him down. KBR, it's
Ooh.
down he goes.
Queasy and Vino got this, bro. They cannot fail this.
There in the low ground, Queasy and Vino are starting to run out of, you know, Matt's down low, but that's all. They have tons of heals to work with. Meanwhile, Bevy
for sure, bro.
clawing his way through the builds here. It is not looking too good.
He still has 200 builds, bro.
This should be their game.
That feeling of deja vu comes in yet again, picking up where they left off from yesterday. But this time, Janice and Video.
Oh, Vino going down for some limbs. It's going to be a 2v2 right now. 2v2
situation.
Vidil and Janice got some really good loot down here. They don't have that many mats, though. Yep, no more mats on him.
This is basically
high ground.
Game.
Both sides are starting to run out now. Queasy's down to 1 build as well. This is looking very dire. They're going to have to catapult. Janice and Vidil know better. They need to continue the pressure. Vino goes down. He takes a shot. Vidil blocks.
Ooh, big hit!
Back up from behind. Queasy with a great follow-up. And oh my God!
Oh my God, bro! Holy smokes! Let's go! Woo! First place from day 1. Oh, look at the pyrotechnics. First team from day 1 wins the first game of day 2. Bro, so good. What?
Vino and Queasy are showing us why they are.
How nervous would they be, bro?
While they do it, the ability to capitalize on pulling that north zone is just making it look so easy for them. Let's get caught up here.
Where do they land?
I'm joined now by your Game 7 winners,
Bro,
Queasy and Vino.
they're too good. This is the best duo in Fortnite, like without a doubt. This is the best duo in Fortnite.
We talked about this only a short time ago about coming in at like a strong start here, Vino, and you have done exactly that with an incredible endgame finish.
They land north sleepy?
It's unbelievable.
It could have been us.
Close it out. We're feeling good. Maybe we should get a bit more kill. 4-kill win, but we're feeling good.
We saw some of the teams around.
Did he say a swear word or something? Why did they cut out some on it?
Going through, where you focused simply on the task at hand, which was seeing that out and getting the
So Queasy's guy on the Fortnite radio that you hear.
Playing our own game and winning the game. That's it.
Homie's blinked out.
Everything.
Well, it was a great start to proceedings.
Got that 100 racks on his neck, bro.
On day number 2. Let's get back to Zeke and the desk.
Yeah, 100 racks on him.
Adam, thank you so much, and massive shout outs to Queasy and Vino. We interviewed them at the end of yesterday, and they said
Queasy plays every day.
We need to go back. We need to review a couple things and come back stronger tomorrow.
These guys play every day.
What a better way than just go ahead and win the game? I mean, to come out and in zone 2, be zone favored, to be sitting in zone on height, basically max materials, basically max heals.
Yeah, you could see that lined up from the end there. I mean,
we saw it yesterday, and I don't know what's going on. Another north zone for this duo with the potential they have, how confident they are.
I do want to see how they do without a north zone.
We saw it going
I think they'll still do great, but
I think it was Queasy almost at 12.
dude, you know how good that must feel? Look at that, bro. They have extended their lead.
And they did it perfectly.
They're first by not a mile, but first by 15 points.
It's in the exact same place again. It's just deja vu. It's Groundhog Day for these teams
that
are
my.
playing it. And of course, Queasy and Veno, it's the same outcome. What I noticed about them doing really, really well there was in second moving zone, they actually switched to metal. Now, that's the time when most teams are going to be using wood. They're going to be running out of steam because they used all their hard mats earlier on. Queasy and Veno are different. They know how to play high ground. The most turnover of height happens in second zone, and they were reinforced in metal. Little something.
Well, that's kind of smart.
I'm telling you, it's just one of those things, right? They kind of take that step back and they say, wait, remember, this is an invitational. We got to be on point. We can't make those small mistakes. And of course, they come out strong. Thomas HD and Trippin as well. We watched the top 3. They have not budged.
Look, I got scared for a moment watching Thomas HD and Trippin.
Bro, Thomas
up against Baka and on one. You can actually see
this was insane.
Here, and that was a close one. One of them,
look, they were about to die to Swarm Search. They had to go in.
Got knocked down here, leaving Thomas alone, but he did a huge amount of damage before getting knocked, and was actually able to escape.
That's wild. That worked out for them so well
to get those points that they needed.
Yeah, it was absolutely valiant from Trippin there as
That's
well.
actually
just gone down
insane,
without
bro.
taking out one of the opponents there. He wouldn't have been able to get res, right? That was a crucial amount of damage that he did right there, and it allowed Thomas HD to have that freedom to get the revive. I didn't think they were going to make it through this endgame. Their surge will
it's wild, bro.
Zone position here.
And then Thomas clutches so many points, bro.
It did require a nice little solo clutch from Thomas HD, who is synonymous with solo clutches.
Consistency, consistency, consistency is what this duo is showing. Yesterday, they got more than 20 points in every single match. Also, top 15 in every single match, and today they're looking to do the same.
That's right. Well, guess what? These are just some of our insights. Vivid is actually standing by on the stage. Let's hear what he has to say.
I think Storm Search Management is the only thing that makes these guys better than you. I mean, it's everything, but I appreciate that.
Complaining about all these north zones yesterday. What are we going to start with here again today? Another northern zone. Now, I want to kind of explain why some of these pro players are having
so many north
such a hard
zones?
time with this. Well, first of all, it's going to be all about tilted towers and the blimp that we can find there. Look what this position is doing around it. There is not a single arrow under this blimp, and what it does is it's going to force this funnel on the right side and the left side of it. So as they're making this rotation all the way up to the northern side of this map, they're all just rotating together, right? It's looking like the Mr. Beast X Fortnite line over there for these burgers. Absolutely incredible. And then when this zone actually ends up closing in, they're all just on the southern side of this, and it's so congested that it makes it
that
so
south
hard
side of
for
that
any of these
zone
teams
right
to
there is so
consistently handle
brutal.
this if you are coming from the southern side of the map. But of course, Queasy and Vino landing up there. They do take that victory route. Congratulations to them. That being said, let's kick it back over to the desk.
Dude, that stuff matters so much.
Thank you so much.
All the zone stuff.
Fantastic breakdown there. I did want to take a moment to highlight some of the other duels we did see kind of performing well. Zeet, KBR, they finally find themselves in that top 15
this is the
and fall in 5th place.
Commentator.
Now remember, we don't need the
Look,
victory
why do they always
royale
do
to
this,
climb
bro?
the
Look at their
standings.
hands.
We just need to be consistent.
Look, I love to see this duo performing well. The audience loves it. I hear the cheers
Why is that a
when they're
thing?
getting Elam after Elam, and now being bumped up to 4th place, seeing that this is the 4th finals they are playing together. This duo coming from being the champions of Chapter 3 Season 2. Zeet being an all-star.
Yeah, I mean, anybody
champion as
who's
well,
like top
now
5 is gonna get
on
the bag,
main
bro.
international stage performing. You'd love to see it.
Yeah, we talked about it at the beginning of the show, right? Can these teams pick up where they left off after day 1? And Zeet and KBR were one of those teams that ended the day better than they started. Their final 3 games yesterday, they had one of the most points out of all of the teams, and they're picking it up once more.
That's right, another duo, PH Zin, Kitos, also alive there in the top 15. So real Brazil, they're showing up huge today.
Brazil!
Guys, I'm back.
First time there.
Does he have FNCS nail polish on?
Neil and Janice, they've been relatively quiet, but they did make top 5 in
What?
this last game. So what are we kind of hoping to see out of this duo?
Look, they adapted. I saw Janice on social media yesterday. He was like, I don't know what to do. I'm landing in an uncontested spot. The zones are pulling north. I don't have time to get enough surge. I don't have time to get enough damage. I need to change something. And
I got my
clearly,
G
Janice
fuel,
and
bro. We
Video
got the G
changed something
fuel.
because they got 2nd place now going into today. It's a huge match for them.
Yeah, they were doing great. I saw Vidil just doing a little bit of VOD reviewing as well, and he's really making changes.
Man, a lot of these players, they
VOD
know
reviewing is
today
massive,
the
bro.
day to bring
Massive.
it all. But as we prepare for game 8, let's go hang out with Monster D-Face and Jacob to get things started.
What the heck?
Thank you so much there, Zeke. Yeah, we really get to pick things up. It's looking like we're closing into a runaway train potentially.
Yeah, potentially it is so, but there's still 5 games left on the day for some of these teams.
5 games left, game 8, baby. Let's make some noise.
To close the gap on that leaderboard.
That's a lot.
Why are you not there? They invited me. I just decided.
Well, he hasn't started the second
Not to
game
play,
yet.
but to be there.
If
Oh,
I'm a
well,
team,
that's
I don't care
great.
where I'm landing, I'm going to
How long
maybe
was I
think to
gone for?
myself, hey, let's slide on north.
20
Let's play
minutes.
the upper side of this early rotate. How do we get to those general areas sooner rather than later? Well, now we get to find out, folks. Here we are. Game number 8 is kicking off.
Yep, got a little bit of a different bus path yet again. I'm liking the little bit of variety that we are coming out with. And for some of these teams, we're going to see a little bit of Fort Jonesy, Clicks and Duke, Peak and Nas. Almost all day yesterday, they completely split the POI, went their 2 separate ways. And that's how they were able to get the spot.
Because they make this look so
That's
good.
right, and
Like,
also Jamper and Peterbot on that coast having a tough time.
Yeah.
Bro, it's cold in my office, bro.
Very little loot, not much to work with. And
Does anyone play on a controller? Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah.
I know Reek does. Very least one person.
It's also about what you lose out on.
Are you as good as them?
Remember, there is
No.
7
I would say not. I'm sorry to break some of your hearts, but these guys are extremely good. The best of the best of the best in the world from all around the world.
and they look pretty good, but
If I put in the hours they put in, maybe, but they are experts, masters of the craft.
Coming out from Muzz and Looter. But you gotta watch out if you're being this split against a team that is this active in Larson and Smite.
I did not expect Miro to fall so early, but it looks like Kanata might have found himself.
Miro's on controller.
Knock in the air. As now we get to look over.
There are several controller players.
The rotate out for Aqua, losing his teammate right now. Reason is
I haven't
down,
seen anybody
and
on
Aqua.
Wait, so
But I know there
are
is.
all the versions of the FNCS pickaxe available to people?
Man, as they are communicating with one another.
controller.
What went wrong?
It sucks to die off spawn here. That would be bad.
Nyrox is the only players with multiple VRs in an international event. That is absolutely impressive as these two teams closing
Smite and Larson
each other. They want that off-spawn
at the Stranger
exchange
Things
from
house.
Looter. They want revenge. They want
Looter is not
redemption
happy, bro.
for
He got
moving
emoted on
the
and
past
tomatoed
7
on.
games.
That last game was a great one for Smite and Larson, officially jumping their way back up into the top 5. So if Muzz and lose,
Not all the world.
Here,
I mean, it's everybody who is good at the game. So it doesn't matter where you are in the world. They
lovely for them to disengage.
invited those.
Play this one out. Tripper and Thomas HD.
But
so
yeah,
far,
there's some countries where it'd be way harder to be good at it because of the ping difference. Like if you are in South Africa,
nothing.
it would be, you'd have to move or something. There's no way you're winning FNCS on 200 ping, you know? 300 ping.
They had one of the most performances yesterday, almost 20
I like
points in
60
all
ping.
6 games. No other
Talent
team
TG
had
has
10
isn't just
points
playing these
in
games,
every
it's
game.
winning and winning. It is having fun and making us all have fun. That's what it's all about. How well
coming into day number 2 is Joe and Z Andy. We're gonna have a little bit of a North
Ludo
Pole.
representing
Again,
Australia.
it's gonna
Any
be on
Australians in
Eastern side
chat?
this time around. So for some of these teams, it's gonna be a little bit of an easier game. But
Bro,
some of them,
Brazil has the
equally
best
as hard as the
community.
I'm happy we have to jump in with KBR here because Z is down. We saw that exchange happen in the feed there. Remember, they are not completely clear here at the Lustrous Lagoon in this general area. They do have tons of players that land in this general area.
Being solo is like the worst thing that could happen.
Up at the north side alongside
Please
Scram
put
being
guys
another set of duos,
W's in chat. W's in
right?
chat.
So that is very much a contested area, and now he has to play.
Ah, bro, no, his chat sucks.
You playing cash cups on 200 ping? Yeah, but you're not winning. You know.
in this event that has 2 victory royales so far.
The odds of you winning
in
is
this tournament.
very-
You're seeing how they're getting the job done.
You got all the
Going
cards stacked
from
against you, bro.
balloon to balloon, the high ground, getting the surge.
Oh, I see a lot of Aussies. Let's go, bro.
Absolutely important. This is such
Any
a synergistic
Brazilians here?
duo that cannot
Meu
be
amigos.
stopped at the way they're going right now.
I don't want to call it too early.
Yeah, there's no danger.
Rabakaka, Rabakaka,
Bro, I had
Rabakaka.
to
Is it going to end somewhere up there? Yes or no?
Oh no, it's Rob Bebeki. My bad.
I want to bet against it. I want to bet against it because some of these teams have been just going through the ringer with those North zones.
Aussie Gamer Girl? Yeah, that was an obvious one. Where you're from?
Just a little bit of a chance to kind of climb up that leaderboard.
And
Queen's team is so
I've
stacked. It
never
really is.
bought
a
YouTuber in my
They're one of my
life.
favorite
Robab
teams.
Kebab. That's how you pronounce it. Robab
It's
Kebab.
really hard to
all the way through
YouTuber in your life.
Any Canadian teams?
A good,
I think there's Canadians, but no Canadian. I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know that. Don't know that.
One of the few teams that have been contested, but not have really turned.
Dude, Jew is really trying to take this 2v1 here. Oh! Alex got a little aggressive. Alex and Bailey, this is the Australian team, right?
Not backing down here. This is a fight that I think kind of settled every single game yesterday. Or at least I'd guess so, between Alex and Bailey, Jew and Yusri. But Alex and Bailey, I was kind of talking to them. Anybody in this tournament, realistically, including them, can pop off at a moment's notice.
That's the crazy part.
To do it while staying consistent at the same time, and they want to go ahead.
Consistency is huge here too.
They want to go ahead and fight this.
Oh, he's on controller. Look at him. You see his hands under the desk?
Worry about it later on, because unlike every
Or he's playing with his keyboard on his lap, which I think is very unlikely. Ooh, Alex just got smoked.
I think what we're seeing right now
Wait,
is
guys,
Steve
is there replay?
kicking in.
Look at his face. Look at his face.
Consistent at the same
Look at
time,
his
and they want to go ahead.
Consistency is huge here
But
too.
never mind, he's focusing though.
Oh, he's on controller. Look at him.
But look at
See his hands.
bro, it's a mess. It's like,
He does
it's
find
just
a little bit
ugly,
of
bro.
success.
And think of
there,
like
and
every
even
little
if
thing matters, man. Every little thing matters. So
he can go ahead and rotate.
it's like those things are
Bro,
huge.
he's focusing, bro. He's like in
Yeah,
the
hit the like button if you're enjoying the stream. If you guys want to see more watch parties, hit that like button. Let's go.
I love learning from your previous game. They do not want to find themselves in another storm.
Who you rooting for?
There's a stream.
I'm just here to see who wins, honestly. It'd be cool to see Fuga win a game.
Any other player in
I think to
EU
throw it back to World Cup era.
That's not too surprising because we talk about. His
It'll be tough for him to win the whole
how
event at this
legendary
point
of a
with,
player
you know,
he is.
#1 team winning the
He
first
just needs to
game,
seal
but
that deal with an FNCS championship, and he could really
Tell me in
cement
the comments
himself
who's your
as
favorite
one
YouTuber.
of the best players of all time.
And you can see he also led all damage on day #1, really earning that respect there.
guys,
He didn't
like,
believe
check
it
your
before.
you and
phone.
Speed have 13 million subscribers.
Is
Speed
exceptional.
probably has now passed me in subscribers, meaning that he's officially the #1 most subscribed live stream channel, live stream exclusive channel on YouTube. So that's the title I've held for, oh boy, the better part of the last
See a lot of those cloudy condos teams not able to get
8
a lot
years.
of damage to put themselves up for a good mid game, but right now they
So,
already took down Mac.
Speed is the new live stream
They're
king.
hot on the heels. They don't want to let this one escape. The damage continues. The pressure
I
is
do,
just
but like
insurmountable right now.
He
his
deserves
streams
it,
are
bro.
so
He's a
lame.
hilarious guy. Content genius.
He's
He's at 13.1 now. All right, then Speed is officially the #1 YouTube streaming only channel.
Are uncontested at their drop. So
come on, guys, sub to
And he's 17. That is wild, bro.
zone here to see what they can make happen, but Kanata.
Congratulations, brother. You deserve it, man.
Now. You can see Tayson now jumping onto all the loot. Some of it was already scavenged through, so Kanata should have the reboot card there. If the distance shots come in,
Let's change that. There's no shot we're changing that, but
there, as we know, this is their area. They do play those
gotta give
they
more
will not
subscribers
rotate
to
early to
speed.
center.
But he made a music video on the channel. Yeah, but see, I've uploaded random videos too. It's streaming primarily is what I'm talking
It's
about.
not even going to be a storm fight when it comes down to it. So Chapix and Tayson do exactly anything they want.
Ooh, fourth place is out. So that was KBR and Z, which was the Brazilian team.
That's not where you want to be, but the fight continues, and Kanata is doing a absolutely fantastic job fighting back against one of the best teams in
So you got to
the
think every one of these peaks that you see, every one of these aggressive plays is pretty well thought out. Ooh, big hit. 50 HP on him. Is this 2v1 here? It is 2v1. Oh, nice drop down. Oh, wow, bro.
And Tayson still against all odds.
He took a nice chunk out of him.
But it was looking so dicey.
Yeah, unfortunately for Kanata and Macwood, that's where that consistency of yesterday kind of comes to a halt, but there's still a couple more games on the day. They can climb back at any moment.
That's right. Let's get a quick update from Taco on how things are going.
Been a lot of action taking place over in the Tilted Towers area as well throughout this game, but absolutely wanted to highlight the way that Acorn and Edgy have just managed to split their teamwork responsibilities. You got Acorn just spending all of his time securing the loot, securing resources for this duo. Meanwhile, Edgy, he's making sure to take care of their surge management. The entire while he's just posted up on high ground, looking everywhere he can for as many tags as possible so that their rotations can be as free as they need it.
See, that's smart because, again, Surge is so massive. This is an underrated skin, Domino. How much money do you get if you win? You get the better part of $1 million. So, whoever wins this is going to be stacking cash. Queasy's going to be able to buy massive chain, bro.
They're going to have all the V-Bucks.
Ooh, good edit, but
I won't spend them all.
It's all right, boys. You'll get it next time.
That's a tough one there.
I'll probably spend like
So, a lot of these people are going to take more generous peaks because there is no snipers in competitive. I want you to remember that.
Still do very, very well. They can still jump up a ton of
okay, so it's 200K if you win.
You just have to buckle down. You can see the TSM duo far below. But now I want to go over to Larson and Smite. Is this the longest either one of these teams have not only been alive, but been in Grim Gables as well? But at the end of the day,
they're beefing.
That fight they will get. And between Larson and Smite, they have a little bit of that high ground.
Smear's MVP Larson is just, he griefed him. He didn't grief him. He emoted on him. And now they created an internal beef, bro. Huh?
But no, it's just
That's
Larson.
Smear's #1, Larson.
It's just Muzz, it's just Looter. And now out of material, Larson trapped up. Box like a fish, almost.
Turns
around though, 2v1. They try to swing in, and it's not looking good. They are hurt. No HP, low material count. It's down, goes Smite. Larson sneaks out the side there. And Muzz catches the first elimination, and the siphon is enough to get some.
It must feel good.
It's huge.
Well, they need to catch Larson. Larson's the one that emoted on him. They're gonna 2v on him now. Poor little Larson, bro. I like Larson a lot. Larson, can we play, bro?
For a moment, but he cannot go back into the storm. Otherwise, he will get
no, Larson! He's dead!
He gets those 2 points.
Where's Larson from, bro? He's quickly becoming my favorite player.
3 points.
Oh, he's 5th place. Larson's 5th place right now.
Bino and Queasy, but now 4th place is down. 5th place is down.
No, they're out.
Have more of a runway to start ramping up here. King and Ed, though, under shots here. They are making the rotate. It's Avery and Commandment who's up above. Low on material count as well. King has to box up.
Low material count. You see how it flashed red? It confused them.
The north side of the map, on the western side as well, that has a little bit of a pull to go. I don't want to say I called it, but I wanted that little bit of an eastern side. We don't want to go all the way north anymore. We want to give a huge fighting chance as Sensitive and Cold. They're just a below.
Yeah, so it's pulling east this time. Apparently it's been north a lot of these games,
trying
but
to get themselves above,
today.
just like that, it appears. It is just enough damage, but for them, that's not a feeling of comfort.
He's the youngest among these players. How old is he?
Not done just yet, and that's why they keep surveying the field.
13.
Muzz does look like X-Off a little bit. Larson plays NA East.
Really hit your shots when your team is just on that line of danger when the storm surge is looming.
I want to see where Vino and stuff, like how are they rotating in from Sleepy.
O'Reilly, bad sniper, very low on HP, not even pausing to go ahead and heal one another instead. Pushing on in. That's the Japanese duo right there. Zagu and Mareem, they are champions of Asia, the most recent FNCS champions of their region.
This guy's not in a good spot.
And these EU boys are learning very quickly as to why you don't walk up to that wall.
Yeah, and they're actually one of the teams that have...
Oh, they're pushing the Japanese FNCS champions. They're pushing the Japanese FNCS champions.
Do it again.
Let's go, bro. Representing Asia. Love that. For Japan.
It's a jammed house here in North Carolina. We love to see these teams stepping up.
Why can't he build a wall there? That's weird. It's probably so laggy. There's so many. There's 67 people left.
Look at how they adjusted from game 1 on this day.
So this is second place team right here.
Now, right? All of a sudden now, they are so far above with the damage.
But historically, when it comes to Thomas HD and Trippin, I will say their second half team, their second day team, historically, they just perform better.
Larson 17? Oh, okay.
Hopefully for NAEs, hopefully for North America altogether,
Acorn and
NG can have that same fire.
Sure.
Talk about them being in 4th place on the day. It was only because they had a bad game 2. They had a 0-point game 2 yesterday. Other than that, they were among the top 3 in performances at the second half of the day. If they can continue that here early,
they got okay surge. They're definitely gonna have to get more damage. They're gonna short pad here.
That's gonna be a huge refresh for him, but Keto's engaged in, holding on to dear life right now, just edging on the top 10 here.
We haven't really seen too much from Booga or Clicks or some of the people that are more popular. I haven't seen too much footage of Epic Whale or Reed or anybody, at least these North American competitors. I wonder if they're just getting thrashed around.
Finding themselves pretty much dead center here. Now remember, if there's any
I think a lot of these players are going to have a brand new perspective of the world stage of Fortnite.
Beyond that, it's anyone's ball game.
North America is going to have a lot of respect for Europe, you know?
Where they're playing this weekend, because historically, we've talked about it in the desk to kind of start the day yesterday. They're not an aggressive team, even though they're in a top placing
Malbuka over here. Ooh, Malbuka going down. Bro, this Shield Cake doing business right now. Oh! See that exploit? Stuff like that, bro. He's gonna get that head off.
1v1 situation. Piece control goes right back over to Merstash. He peeks through at the wrong side. Back to back by Joe to get the double elimination.
And we love to see it. It's usually your friends that turn on you, Joe. See Andy against Malabuka and Merstash. Tough one right there, but
Vino Queasy, full HP, 200 up. 9 splashes! 9!
Comfortably in first
What's his teammate? 6?
Taking down Clicks in the feed.
Booga killed Clicks?
We want to see. We saw Miro
Show me!
get a little bit busy
Show me!
earlier. Now we're
Show
seeing Booga start to get active.
Show
This team is
they
beginning
don't
to
ever
come
go
online.
Booga,
And
I
for
swear,
a team as
they even
dangerous
showed
as they
him
are,
on
they
day
have
1.
never placed out of the
It's like
top 3 monster, and they want to keep that accolade intact.
It's going to be a tough one, though. They will have to continue to turn up.
Bro, come on. We want to see the World Cup champ, bro. We want to see him eliminate Clicks.
He will turn things around. Vito had the biggest game closer yesterday of any other player.
You think anyone's going to drop a 20 bomb?
This man is an animal.
Dangerous.
An animal, full animal.
Very, very similar situation. Top of the mountain. They got some traveling to do. A few teams around them as well. But they're just trying to figure out where the rest of the teams actually went. So right now, they're trying to figure out what that slow side is.
Let's see it. Joe by himself.
Joe Biden.
I see him.
Picked apart on the rotate. No heals for Joe.
Bro, Joe's in
a tough spot to be in. But hey,
feeling a bad type of way. He has 2 gray weapons.
It'll be tough.
11 builds.
He is as well.
Wait, no, he is 1,000 something builds, but not gonna help him, I don't think.
When do I move? When do I go? That's the question he's asking himself second after second. As Thomas and Trippin, 271 above the damage threshold. Not much to go, but they want to get there as fast as possible.
Okay, read an Epic Whale.
Like this, you want to get yourself
they're landing on them.
It looks like they're going straight for the high
subscribers.
Don't overcommit here. Shield bubble comes down to protect themselves.
It's a preemptive shield bubble.
The builds to get to max HP, and now they can start to.
I was thinking maybe you throw down shield bubble once you start getting shot. No,
not an easy duel by
because then you could have saved it, but I don't know. They're better than me, so.
There's still some natural terrain off to the side there. That's a way their decision.
Bro, like how consistent is Vino and Queasy? Like that is so impressive.
In this game here,
That's what gets these dubs is the consistency of these teams. Like if you get second place every game, if you get fifth place every game,
I like this view of
like you're gonna be a top team. You don't have to win every game. You just have to be consistent.
We're gonna probably see some teams launch pad early if they do not get the zone.
They're using the same
Ijo Belusi picking up a couple on the Brazilian duo of King and Ed. You see Epic Whale, a player.
Did Queasy and Vino win FNCS? They did, right?
The leaderboard having a couple struggles, but he is too a second half team. A lot of these teams are known with their backs up against the wall to come up big.
Acorn and Edgy might have found some points there. That is huge, but no, it's just going to be taxed. Oh, actually, yes, yep. Edgy will get the Elim credit there. That's going to effectively push them over. Cold and
okay, not bad, not bad. Yeah, Clicks is dead. I know that.
7th and 8th place position.
Booga healed Clicks, but they didn't show it. They'll show it later, I guess. Here, Booga and Miro, the first time they're showing them, I swear, bro. Homie has a skin in the game, and they showed him once. Come on.
Continuously looking for the shots all around. Finally finding that comfortability here. Finally finding some sort of.
Booga rocking the goat skin though. That skin's
coming out, and
skin's fire, bro. Skin's great.
Stuck in that mess on the side. They did just enough damage to weaken one team to try to put them the focus of that lobby.
Vino and Queasy already positioned up at the north side here. Here comes another launch pad. It's down, and the heels are looking excellent.
Booga, young millionaire. Homie's got the fattest bank account in this lobby right now. Win or lose. Win or lose, homie's got that bread.
From Queasy bases out.
He already won the event he needed to win. You know what I'm saying, chat? He already won the event he needed to win, bro. This is just a cherry on top.
And he goes down to Avery from the side there.
That is huge.
You only stream for 3 hours, and this is probably going to be like 6 hours.
Already. Chimp and Scram finding success here on the day. They had a top.
I like how Man City is. That's great.
But Vino, Queasy, you know what time it is. 5th into 6th moving zone.
I think with these lobbies, you could essentially pick any skin you want, any skin, pickaxe, anything ever in the game.
This lobby with
I wonder if you'd be able to choose the those like Chinese exclusive backlinks.
Vino, Queasy, Thomas AZ, Tripper, Seti, and Camis are still in this game.
Click's got the bag as well.
Amongst all that, you have the solo Joe, who was just picked up.
It's their actual accounts, isn't it?
One of the only few who can actually jump back into.
Yes and no.
If anybody can do it and pick up some big placement points, it is going to be him.
I don't know for this particular event. The lands I've been to, it would be your name, but like you would still
there's video coming out soon.
You still have access to everything. Yeah, every skin and cosmetics available. Someone got it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I've seen them all rocking like different seasons of FNCS pickaxes, and you lose it every season if you're not champion. So.
Is the preparation, the hard work, and all of that coming together here for the EU trios or duos at the
Tripper and Thomas, remember this is second place team. Epic Whale goes down.
We know they put in all the work. Vino is gonna find Reed and then crack his way up to high ground.
Vino is on height again,
for a back-to-back.
Bro.
Just be the most winningest team of the.
This team is insane. What, bro? Somebody monitor what they're eating at the hotel, man. They're eating something. I don't know. They're taking their vitamins.
And if they could just make it that far, they're trying to stay ahead of zone, trying to find some elevation to work with.
Vino is cranking!
And Vino right now doing a great job building high enough.
Oh my!
Oh
my!
So it's not over yet. Launchpad comes in, and there it is. He almost gets boxed out. And Queasy and Vino.
Okay, did they lose height? Oh, they gave up height. This is gonna be interesting. Payson and Chapix up top.
On height, out of nowhere.
And while all this action's going
Can they hold height? They have so many mats. They have 60 more builds, dude. Vino stacked too. Oh, Vino goes down. Queasy, not a good shot. Not a good spot. Vino had everything, bro. Vino had. Oh, okay, that's Raps. Raps for them.
And it's actually a time for
This
Thomas.
actually might be them. They're second. This is second place right now. If they do well here, it's just a solo right now. Tripper, it's all up to Tripper. He could be the one to push them up the first place. Ooh, that's Raps. First and second place are down. Miro and Booga still alive. Booga, the World Cup champion.
This is
the crowd going crazy.
And right now,
look at that. Third place team, fourth place team. What a big gap. 40 points between third and fourth here.
Bro, imagine
Chapik sitting on top here. Booga solo right now. His duel going down. He is chroming it out.
Like when
He is hurt. He is hurt. Rocking around 60 health right now.
Just a normal game.
He's trying to chrome everything so people can't peek him. You can't edit something that's chromed. It's a smart play. Booga, not in a good way. He can't even take one tick of storm. He goes down.
Into the top 10 he goes though.
And look at him go.
Top 10 now.
There as he manages to turn around, now out of material. It's all or nothing. A quick edit down low as well to keep him in the
Chip,
game here. But the low
not a lot of health. Cold and Scented down low. Lot of loot floating down river. They don't have a lot of builds though. Setty's up top, healing out. He's gonna play zone. Tyson and Clown up top. I think it's just one. Ooh, okay. It's just Clown up top. I think his teammate went down.
This is going to be a big opportunity for Wox to try to pick up
7 people left, 5 teams. Lots of solos here.
Same could be said with Seti.
Lots of solos.
How do people put their keyboards sideways?
Cold just got blasted.
Well, first of all,
that must hurt, bro.
Keyboard
I'd be so
sideways
mad.
is so big.
I'm surprised we're not seeing anybody rage at these events, bro. Wox trying to take the top. Wox, 100 health there and popping 2 minis. Can he get him off? He only gets 1 mini off. Clown on top. Clown, not a lot of builds, but he's got heals. What is going to happen here? Healing up.
The only duo alive standing right now.
One duo left. 1v1, v1, v2.
A great jump shot there, and he is down. And
he's got a lot of health. It's got to be the duo that wins this, right? Yep. 2v1. Clown getting hurt. It's not looking. Yeah, it is. Ooh, that's going to be Raps. Vortex and team taking game 2. Look at those pyrotechnics.
And off the back of hand, that 2
love to see it.
eliminations at the end to get the
Wow, that was crazy.
the recipe for their success.
And they were just so close to pushing double digits there. A low ground win is not
Absolutely insane.
Let's get caught up in a little insight from the pros.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, hello. I am joined here by Vortex and Hen after that incredible game. How you feeling, man?
Pretty pumped. Just gotta keep it up.
I mean,
Yeah, I like
obviously
that.
grabbing, what, 8, 9 eliminations in that game.
Is it 2 per elim right now?
Win next game again.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that.
I love it so much. Obviously, what was the recipe for success there? There was a lot going on all around you guys.
We made lots of mistakes yesterday, and we're trying to come back stronger. So we're trying to fix all the mistakes made yesterday and, win today.
So what were some of the mistakes that you fixed in this day?
Search and rotation.
I love it. I mean, thank you guys so much for joining me
They're
here.
like
Oh, surge. I thought he said search and
See what
rotation.
you guys do next game. Let's head on back to the desk.
Thank you guys so much. Hen and Vortex picking up game number 8.
Oh, bro, look at that.
And all with
Look at the
9
emotion. Oh,
eliminations.
bro.
This is kind of what we talked about.
Is that
yesterday
clicks?
at the
Is that
end of the
click?
day, right?
Bro, he was
This is kind
mad.
of like an initial setup. Let's go ahead and let's fight a few times. Let's play.
Bro,
a few
I
games.
want to see more
Today,
people's rage
we really
cams.
want to bring it.
I
For
know,
them
bro.
to come out
Yeah,
in game
same
number
thing.
8, basically the second one of the
Hey, you
day.
hear me, bro?
This is a really good jump start.
This is where they have to shine, right, Zeke? And they did exactly that in this match. I mean, one of the few victory royales.
I want to see
that
someone
actually
punch
come
something, bro.
From down in the dirt, from
No.
below, and they made it happen.
Yeah, they already did. And what you noticed from that interview right there, they were saying, of course, they had surge issues yesterday. They had
But
some
you're gonna
positional
break
Dude,
this.
winning one of these is the best
And this is
feeling
something
ever.
that I thought
I
might
still
happen with
remember when I
this duo.
won the
They're
Stream
two fraggers
Invitational,
through.
bro.
They don't really have that lead. They don't have that
One of the
IGL.
best feelings
I think
ever.
Hen is trying to take on the role at the moment, but they're 2 fraggers by heart. And I think that overnight sort of VOD viewing session that they must have done has really helped them fix those issues, because although they may not have that dominant leader in the game, they've been able to look back at their games and think, okay,
What
we're
place
fixing
were
this,
they
we're
in?
fixing that,
Vortex
and clearly
and
it's working
his
out.
teammate, and
It's
then
kind of like the holding right in reserves there, being almost a game entirely of solos, except this duo. They just kind of held out, right? They're saying we don't know why, but everyone's fighting all the way around us. Let's just wait it out. Top 3 here are, oh, it's a 2v1. Yo, let's close it out. 9 eliminations, no big deal.
Look, Queasy and Vino were looking for high ground. Tayson and Shamix
That hurts, bro.
were looking for high ground. The battle up above was dangerous, and it was actually too dangerous because the duos
Oh, bro,
kept
that
getting
props.
eliminated,
They
losing a
definitely hurt each
teammate,
other on their
and
props,
then
but the
for 2v
adrenaline was
solos,
running
where
through the
in
blood,
end,
you know?
Ken and Vertexer just made it happen.
And I
All
feel
right.
like looking back at the game,
Not
Queasy and Vino, they were looking good.
too much
right? For a
change
moment,
here.
they just, well, for most of the game, they were actually low on builds. And then we kind of
Queasy and Vino didn't even push up to top 10 with that. I wonder where they're at.
It's like, no, someone's above them. It's Tayson. It's
Oh, sorry.
Shamix. Where did they come from?
Yeah,
The team that won that game didn't even push to the top 10, so I wonder where they're at on the
For
leaderboard.
that was when they went for a pad in that half and half zone. We saw Vino and Queasy very,
cold?
very split. Of course, that had to expend so many more materials to not
Are
only
we,
box their own individual boxes, but to get back together as well. I think Queasy may have gone a little bit higher.
Oh,
up,
we
but
can
Vino
do a
was gonna
clean
spray
feed.
down the
Guys,
yes,
should I
do a
watch a
little bit of
clean
a
feed,
little
or
slalom
do you
through
guys
all
want to
the
hear the
bullets, and he
commentators?
ended up landing down below. So many of those
What do you
builds
think?
wasted there, and I think.
The login with Epic? Yeah.
Right, that are making their way up
No,
that
don't do that,
leaderboard.
don't do it.
Seti and Cammy, the consistency with the drop spot, it's looking dangerous.
We'll talk more about them in just a
Clean,
moment.
then I can
First,
commentate,
Adam
you know?
is standing by. Adam, what you
Why
got?
do I have to log in for the clean feed? That I'm
Thank you very much,
confused.
Zeke. Can I get a
Huh?
huge round of applause representing
All right, give me a
Brazil?
sec.
It's KBR and Zeke!
Somebody saw his thing, bro.
Amazing
Don't
stuff.
do your
I'm
thing.
joined as
Don't
well
do your
by the
thing.
translator, Gabriel. Gabriel, I'd love to ask Zeke firstly. Currently 6th position in this competition, 4 games left. What's the strategy for the last 4 games?
Sexto, então, Zete, você está em 6º lugar o seu time e faltam 4 jogos para terminar.
Falta
Qual que vai
4
ser a estratégia
jogos.
de agora para frente.
De agora pra frente, a gente vai tentar nessas últimas 4 partidas pegar o high com a dica do nosso amigo DK.
We're gonna try to take height.
E tentar levar o top 1 pro Brasil.
Isso,
Vamos,
mano.
Brasil!
Vamos, Brasil! Vamos!
So he said we're gonna take the strategy of our friend over there, DK, just to go on high.
See, I told you. I understand Portuguese, bro.
And lastly,
I told you.
KBR as well. Can we ask, what's it been like representing Brazil in front of these amazing fans?
Representar Brasil.
Então, KBR, para você, como foi representar o Brasil aqui nesse torneio?
É muito feliz de estar representando o Brasil.
He's very happy to be representing.
Do cheat dentro do jogo. E
He's very happy to be representing
como a torcida é
Brazil.
muito grande. Tipo, a gente tá com uma quantidade pouca de pessoas, só que tá dando grito maior que a da torcida toda.
There's very few people who can get a bigger
He said, I'm incredibly excited to
audience
be here,
reaction
and
than
I mean,
people from
with
Brazil.
all these people, we only have a couple of Brazilians, and we're louder than everyone
See?
else.
Bro!
Thank you very much, KBR and Zeke!
It's too easy. Put me in there, bro. I could have been the translator.
So much.
The dude's probably after watching the feed, he's like, that's not what I said at all.
I tell you, this corner right here, they're going absolutely ham.
Lisboa,
Yeah,
Let's kind of focus
Lisboa.
back up now after this game is done.
well,
I
hold on.
want to talk about
Oh,
Sammy.
bro, it was
Sammy.
crazy.
I knew it was good. It was Cammy and Seti. There it
But
is.
the-
Sorry, my brain
the
just makes up
commentators are still
words
good,
all the
though.
time.
They're still
Cammy
good,
and
still good.
Seti doing really well there in the middle
Doing really
of
well.
the game, but you know, finding themselves kind of in an interesting position. They had plenty of builds, but it didn't quite help them make it to the end game.
Look, I don't think they're worried, right? They did.
Yeah,
what
I'll
they
do the
needed to
clean
do.
feed. I just have to
You can see
log
right now,
in
Seti
for some
did
reason,
Elim
so.
after Elim. He was alone at the end there as his partner. There you go. Cammy went down and said he was forced to clutch it up, but he got an incredible amount of placements, and they're playing
I'm just
for
petting
that crown.
Charlie.
And that crown.
Okay. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna log into my Epic Games.
So they still have time to rack up those points, to play consistent.
Wait, what
and
does
to
this
do
say?
what
I
they
can't even
need to
read
do.
it.
And we
Log
see
in to
so
get
many
access
solo
to the
clutches
clean
from
feed.
Seti
All
across
right,
the
man.
seasons, of course. Yesterday doing so the same, and he's sort of becoming into that role in the duo. If Cammy is down, Seti will clutch up, and we saw him using the crow
Let's see,
slashes
let's see, let's
effectively
see.
there as well. Not only blobifying himself and
Why-
rotating, using that,
why
he
you
was
not
also throwing it at
live?
enemies.
This is the clean feed, allegedly. I like that. Okay, so this is... Oh, bro, the clean feed looks way better, doesn't it? Bro, I like how you can't even hear the voices at all. Okay. Bro, the quality is better for sure. Okay. We're going to be watching that one towards the... towards when the game actually starts. I'm gonna try my hand at commentating this one. All right.
More of the exact
I'll be
paths
right back.
their opponents have been doing around them
for a
and
second.
how they can adapt to maybe take those engagements. Janice and Vidal, they were having trouble finding Storm Surge being
So
uncontested. But
don't go
now
anywhere,
they're
guys,
able to get
because
to the
I'm about to be
late game, and that
commentating
first
this next
match, they're
game.
doing a better job adapting, and that's what all these duos need to do.
Yeah, adaptation is the most important. You mentioned Janice and Vidal, of course. Last night, Vidal was sat in the VODs the whole night, looking back at what went wrong. Of course, you mentioned the Janice social media post earlier on as well. They were struggling for those surge positions. Of course, they're synonymous with going on that dead side of zone, and of course, they weren't able to find as many tags. There isn't as much action to the south of them as they may have had last season when, of course, they did win. So it's a little bit rough for them, but there's still plenty of games to go.
That's right. Game 9 is on the way. So, Monster D-Phase, Jacob, over to you. Let's go ahead and start gearing up here. We have the pleasure of starting to get into the late half. These are what we call the champion rounds.
Yeah.
Game 9 will solidify just about the halfway mark for day 2.
Yeah. Solidify. Solidity.
Battle Bus. Monster, you said it. Game number 9 is about to start, and for a lot of these teams, this is the second half of the day. This is the second chance they're going to get here to try to pick up as many points as they can. And for teams like Muzz and Looter, Larson and Spy over towards Grim Gables, they're feeling each other out more and more and more.
Okay, let's see. Let me refresh this, make sure it's up to date. All right, look at all these players here. Is this everybody? Okay, so it is a west to east. It's an eastbound battle bus here, going through the lower 1/3 of the map. So north teams are gonna have a far place to glide. Reality Tree is gonna be able to loot up really quick. Vico here, he's got the FNCS shark. Wow, that's a big, it's a big shark. They're gonna be able to loot up really quick here because of where the battle bus is located. Are they? Oh, I thought they were taking a quick 2v2 off the start. He's looking for anybody looking for Surge right off the game. He did a little move I've actually never seen before, which is very interesting. This is Vico here, and they're quickly taking their route. Somebody has landed close by, and it looks like we're over to, bro, the new names I keep forgetting, but they're just landing. Isn't that wild? And this is going to be Tayson and Chapix. They've got their FNCS pickaxes out. Everybody's got access to all the cosmetics.
So I'll be right back.
Absolutely insane. Oh, what? I didn't know that. Did you guys know that there was a slurp truck there? I did not know that. So they're building up, trying to loot the under parts here, while Aqua is up top. They're going to fight right now, I think. It's going to be a cave fight. They're actually not looking for it yet. They're just going to go ahead and loot up here. Try to get as many mats as possible. They got to land early, so their advantage is that they'll have all their mats and weapons and everything earlier than everybody. They'll be able to rotate earlier as well. We've been seeing this brawl right here. Looter. Smite and Larson. Smite is chilling in the bushes. He clearly knows his position's been given away. He's getting shot through the corn, and he's going to try to escape back through the Grim Gables house. Looter with that Cobra DMR able to put a lot of damage on him. And look at Muzz. Muzz does look like X-Off a little bit. Not too much, but they're going to be able to get a lot of brick from here very easily. And in competitive, you actually get brick more easily. You get wood more easily. You get materials more easily from farming things. Zagu is on top of the crates here. That's where they had the Ukrainian flag. I guess they kind of still do, right? You can see Queasy up top. They're in the lead by quite a big margin. They're in the lead by 18 points from Thomas, HD, and Tripper, who are rocking second place here. And then third place isn't too far either. It looks like Vico, we're going to be getting into one of her first few fights here with 5 players already out. They're getting some damage in here, not too much. And you got to remember that every fight here is expertly crafted. These guys play every single day. Vico taking a lot of damage right off the bat here. The Ranger shotgun looking like one of the shotguns of choice. It's either the Prime or the Ranger shotgun here, and it looks like a lot of people are opting for the Ranger shotgun for the massive burst of damage and the accuracy. They're taking walls. Everybody's on the same ping. No ping issues here. And we can see that the 9th to 13th place team being displayed on the top right.
I didn't just go PB, but whatever. There's no
Ooh, big shots. Looks like they might pursue this fight here. Matt's looking pretty good. Novice looking for the elim, but he doesn't know where the player went. Looks like they might have left. No, Vico is still in the builds. Snacky goes down. I haven't seen too much about Snacky here. Vico trying to run away. He's at the bottom here.
Bro, it's the best name.
He's on wood though. Oh, 103. That is a spell for disaster.
Obviously, day 2.
Ooh, did not mean to hit the zip line, I'm sure.
Way better.
And it looks like he's making his way out. He was actually pretty agile. They don't want to take any risks here. Oh, secret. Ooh, only one shot off. I'm sure he was hoping for a lot more damage there. Novice getting pinched a little bit. Where's Novice's teammate at? Vico hurt, but his teammate Mersion is just vibing here. He's gonna go ahead and pick up the Green Ranger shotgun and make his way over to his teammate.
Guys, I got the whole blankie, bro.
He's not gonna spend any time farming anything like that. Just wants to make sure he can get to safety. And they're gonna probably get a little bit of shield up with these mushrooms. They're prioritizing positioning over any heals or anything like that. Using the geysers to get away. Him being the lower HP player. Actually, they're about even on the HP. Kind of left his teammate behind. Larson has moved over to Greasy Groves though. Smite and Larson. And they've got a pretty decent inventory. 2 launch pads. Look at all the heals that Larson has on them. They're rocking the same 2 skins. Common theme from a lot of pro players. We got Macwood and Kanata over here chilling in what looks to be 3 shield bubbles. Kanata taking some damage here. He's getting targeted. Team possibly on Blimp. Where are they getting shot from? It's not showing. Yeah, I think they're on Blimp. Blimp's a great spot to get searched from, but people will be looking at you. 43 headshot coming from Z Andy.
Run up there.
He has 12 chug splashes, 3 big pots, purple hammer, and a purple prime shotgun. That is one of the best loadouts we've seen so far. But Lucy up top. Easy surge when you're on the Blimp there. You got a 360 view from Tilted, which is one of the most hot spots in the game. Is Buka playing? Yeah, Buka's playing. Acorn kind of playing stealthy here.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the most mats. His teammate is down. Cold and Scented setting up. I wish they'd open up the map. I want to see where they are positioned here. And I want to know if this leader is this leaderboard kind of switching up live right now? Or do they calculate all the points end game like they usually do? Is Clicks alive? We're not sure yet. They haven't really shown that side of the map. Thomas and Tripper. You see how they're actually not playing on each other, which is an interesting strat. They're at different locations on different mountains trying to find different sources of surge. It's actually a really great strat. You know, chilling together is good, especially if you get pushed. But not too many players are just randomly landing on teams right now. You can see their average placement, average eliminations. Thomas, definitely the fragger. Tripper, definitely the IGL, I'm assuming. Commandment and Avery chilling on top of the Rave Cave head. Buka died first. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna have to take your word for it. I didn't see that. Avery stacked on mats. He's even stretching. Look at that. Now they're actually 10th place, so they have a chance if they have some pop-off games here. Peterbot and Jamper looking for a sneak kind of attack here. This is actually very powerful. You'd think it wouldn't really work on pros, but if you have no audio, you have no audio, and being sneaky is the best way to give no audio. So they're waiting for one of them to make a mistake, one of them to pop out. They know they have to rotate. They're playing it patient. It's possible that Malbuka knows that they're there. Peterbot's walking up, looking for an assassination, hitman type beat. Oh, ooh, they got the play they wanted. I'm not seeing any limbs on the board right now. Oh, Peterbot does get a knock.
Come on, guys.
He does get a knock. They switch perspectives here. It looks like we're looking at Vico. Vico finally going down here. But he drops his loot so that Mergen has a better chance of winning this. Mergen kind of letting it go. Falconer and Hype kind of... They're on full HP. They didn't get pick off at all. And running a 2v1 against pros is going to be very, very, very near impossible. They're looking for him. And these pro players don't give up too often on when they know it's 2v1. So they know he's in the area. They're in zone. They're going to find him. That's my bet. They're going to find him. He is chilling here. He is nervous. Look at his face, man. He is scared. And rightfully so, because he's about to get 2v1. Peterbot and Jamper looking for this cleanup here. The 2v1 on Malibuca. Their play has walking up, looking for an assassination. Hitman. These pro players don't give up too often on when they know it's 2v1. So they know he's in the area. They're in zone. They're going to find him. That's my bet. They're going to find him.
He's too nervous.
And this is usually the fight that, you know, our boy would take in Grim Gables. But it looks like Vino and Queasy are taking this fight. Ooh, big hit. 132. Not a max, but it's close. Queasy looking for the limb. He's all hyped up on a chug. He's going to try to take the wall. He gets the wall. And the other team moves out of that box really quick. They're playing this safe. They know they got to be consistent if they want to keep that first place going. Yeah, off spawn eliminations. You can see that Booga was eliminated off the spawn at Chongqing Speedway. Now they have healed up Looter and Munz. But Vino is not letting off here. They're playing a lot of piece control here. And you got to be a bit more nervous knowing that you're the #1 team. Or you got to be a lot more confident, think that you're the best, and that you play like that. I don't see these teams letting each other go. I think that there's going to be one team that dies here. Whoever gets the first pick. Ooh, Looter taking a lot of damage. That's a third party there. Who's third partying? Oh, it's King and Road to Glory. And it looks like Vino is going to be rotating out here. That third party is going to help them out. And Looter is in a really bad spot. They got the heals, though, so they might be able to make it out. King, I think, just looking for the surge, and they got it. Did Clicks die? Kami looking for some surge here. They're 300 above surge, but you can never have too much surge, you know? Macwood looking for some surge back. They might be trying to trade here. Kanata rotating in. Macwood is going to get some shots. Nope, he is not. Now, you see, they got this rotate with the giant weather balloon here, so they're just going to just chill, see if they can get more picks. Setis and Kami, third place. Third place and first, like, it's not super far off. It's only a 21-point difference, and I believe that elims are 2 points per elim here. Andy using this vault to his advantage. I haven't watched too much competitive play with the vault in the game, but it looks like it's a huge source of just heals, right? Of course, and it looks like people leave a lot of heals behind. I thought it would be run clean, but Acorn, who's a solo. Ooh! He gets a massive shot in the full piece, but misses the second shot, and he gets one pumped. Tripper and Thomas, this is one of the duos that we got to watch out for. They are second place right now. We got a team over there in the reverse PP tower, the T tower. They're 42 below on surge. They need some hits here. They get one off, but they're going to need at least one more tag. There you go. Oh, no. Surge keeps moving. And they are below the bar here. They're going to be looking for... Oh, they see these guys down here. Still 23 below. They're going to keep on taking damage here. They have the heals to sustain it. If somebody tagged Tripper, yeah, they're going to be jumping on him. They're going to be jumping on him. That might be wraps for Thomas and Tripper, but we've seen them come out of these situations. Tripper, who was just revived, got down once more. The Surge eliminated Tripper when they were doing that exchange for Surge damage. And if you get eliminated Surge and somebody tagged you, it pops up. So they know that they're on the hunt here for second place. Second place team goes down. Ketos picking up a big limb there. That is going to help their odds out. The more top teams that get eliminated there, the better for them. And it looks like first place is sitting pretty, 251 points. The points are definitely calculated live here. Kami, we're watching the third place team here. See if they can do something big, trying to pick up some more Surge. They're about 250 Surge ahead. And again, they're still chilling. They're still vibing. Larson still alive here. And they are looking for some Surge. They're only 100 above. You want to be, at least for each Surge kind of area, you want to be 250 ahead, because when the next one pops, you want to keep on being ahead. Goodness gracious. It's looking like a tilted zone. Without them opening up the map, I don't know exactly, but looks like tilted might be in the very center of it. KBR and Z looking to hit a launch pad. Little low pad there. They're decent on mats. Extra inventory slot. Good heals. They're rotating on a kind of the dead side here. It's looking congested toward the northeast as a lot of northern and eastern teams are piling in together. Team on top of the blimp is sitting pretty right now. Larson taking a lot of damage there. They're going to be running through a lot of their heals and their 50 below Surge. This could be it for them. It really could be.
What's up, guys? I'm back.
His teammate has a bunch more heals, though. He's not sharing. He's not sharing right now. He's looking for Surge. And they're looking in the zone, seeing if anybody's desperate there. They're looking at Man City Scram. Larson taking a big chunk of damage again. He's sitting on white health. And they need this Surge. They know they're on the edge of zone. They might be splitting heals now. They are. And, ooh, that is actually massive for them. They know they got a couple of med sprays in there. They might drop their items and go collect more. They're looking for any Surge they can get because they're starting to get ticked by Surge. It's going to be powerful. It's going to hurt. It's 25 damage every few seconds, and they need to put some more damage on the board if they don't want to take that damage anymore. You can see they're running low. Both of them under 50 HP. They could be able to out-heal here with the med miss. But it is looking rough for them if they don't find some more damage here soon. These two teams pressing each other. Both of them looking weak on Surge. He picks up some Surge on the down body. Chupapi Minyinho goes down. It's just Siruna versus Ju and Eurus. They might be taking that play there. They might have got their Surge already. I don't know if they're happy. They're 12 below. They're still going to be looking for it. But they wipe out the team there. Ju and Eurus. I don't know their names.
I'm back.
I think they're in a position that they don't really want to take any more damage there. They got what they needed. So Smite and Larson are in kind of an icky situation. King and Glory looking good here. I wonder what their Surge is like. King is looking. They got him pressed into a corner here. Absolutely beaming Mixon. He's going to make it out alive, though. 62 below Surge there. Going to look for some more here. And they need to rotate southernly. They can definitely be held out, but... Ooh, Smite has gone down in the Larson duo here.
But this is cringy.
Okay, he's picking him up. They're in a really bad spot. They've been in a bad spot. They're 133 below Surge. Scram is going to try to make a play. They're pushing into their box. They go still 130 below, even though they got a limb. They're making moves, but it's just not happening for them. It is rough. Second place, inching up towards first place. It is anybody's $1 million tournament right now. Larson's looking for it.
They got the Gucci chairs, though.
They're getting pressed right now. It is not looking good. They are doing the best they can. Smite goes down. He's below Surge. No health. 5 on the med spray. This is it for Larson. It has to be. There is no shot he makes that here. He would need a miracle. And a miracle he does not get. They must feel like They absolutely must feel like everything's against them there. Supply drop slowly coming down. A beacon of hope possibly for a team. Saddies and Kami popping that chug barrel down, getting their health back. They're 150 above, but they need more surge. You can never have enough surge. If you're above, you're going to be below next zone. Is Click still alive? We're going to be looking out for Clicks too. CBR. KBR is solo right now. Cone peeking. He is in zone though. Zone has pulled towards the blimp. The blimp is right above. This is going to be a jam-packed zone. There's going to be a lot of surge here because less teams are going to be dying. North part is heavy contested. The southwestern part is going to be dead side here. A lot of teams going to have to rotate. They're going to be rotating through each other. It's going to make it kind of crazy. Vino here, first place team, only 40 above surge. They are looking pretty though, very pretty on their materials, on their heals, and they're gonna make their way in. A lot of teams rotate in. Ketos gets absolutely beamed at Sky. Belusi and Hijo sitting on high ground, and they are having the time of their lives. They are way above surge, I guarantee it. They've got great mats. They have great items. They have great weapons and heals. This has got to be a team that will make it to top 10 at least, I'm thinking.
No, one sec.
Yeah, looking around, trying to see who's live. We still have first team, Mr. Savage here as well. Kami looking through. They've picked up on a limb. They're getting materials. They have max wood. They're looking good on materials. Seti's looking good as well. Absolutely beautiful inventory from this team here. What is going to happen? They're chilling, absolutely vibing. Zone is a south pole. A lot of teams are probably going to utilize the blimp if they can get up to the fans. Commandment chilling down low. A lot of teams chilling down low. Not too many teams were able to get on top of the blimp because they were getting bullied off. Ooh, does that kill him? He hit the top. I don't know if that kills him. Duke is fighting it out here. Click's still alive. They've got a great inventory of heals. Duke taking a lot of damage. He's got a splash. He's in a really bad shape here. It might be wraps for him. Even if he makes it out, it's going to be a bad situation. He is not going to be able to make it out. He dies to Storm here. And then Clicks is already dead. That means they are going to be losing out on points. He knew it. He ran the numbers just like I did. Hijo still holding height. This is very high up right now. They're using metal. They're going to actually pad to front zone, it looks like. No Riley getting targeted here by Scented. And it looks like Queasy on height right now. He just Harry Pottered himself. He does not have height anymore. He's building up against height. Belusi's still holding it. Hijo and Belusi cranking for that height. Okay, they're holding height steady right now, bro. They are holding it steady. Kami looking for some mid-ground layers here so they can continue to rotate. Hen and Vortex not sitting on a lot of mats, trying to get in on cold here. They are making some W key desperate attempts. Not sitting on a lot of mats. They know they increased their odds. Queasy and Fino sitting on height. This is our #1 team. Second place team is only 11 points behind them, but they're not on height. Vino and Queasy are. Oh my goodness gracious. My dog is trying to get on top of my desk. He wants in on the action. Cold. Absolutely insane rotate with the Chrome here. It's just chaotic down low. Hen's gonna try to play low ground with Vortex. I don't know where Vortex went. It looks like he's taking some storm damage from the bottom left there. And they're gonna try to heal up together. They got another little med miss there. Kami looking for something. He's sitting on still a lot of health. He's not too worried. He's looking above. This thing has been rotating on and off of this blimp continuously. Any team that's been up top can maintain up top. It looks like Vino is probably still up there.
It's like, no, I'm gonna watch it. Please.
Scented and Cold fighting down low. They've got good mats. It's gonna go up that hill though, so they're gonna have to burn a bit of mats trying to go up there. No, Riley with an absolute ramp flip, destroying his opponent there. Pink is down. Settys and Kami still doing well. Clown, who got second place the second game there, and his teammate are both still up. We got Vino and Queasy on height, guys. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. They're able to maintain height almost every game of today. And they're getting some picks here. Absolutely insane aim as they try to catch the body. They can't see where the body went. They really do need those mats. Noah Riley, solo down low, is able to heal up almost to full. Savage and his partner, eye drops, not looking too hot. They're trying to take height from Vino and Queasy. And that is a ambitious attempt. Oh! Mr. Savage getting a massive Ranger shotgun shot. He goes down to Queasy. Oh my goodness. Queasy showing that he's the world's best right now. Kami taking height. Vino's got to pull off. Vino goes down. It's just going to be Queasy solo. And he is doing massive amounts of damage. He drops eye drop. And he is looking for something here. He has no builds. No builds. He's got a limb on Noah Riley. He has no more match though. That's where he's going to wrap up. He did what he needed to do. Kami up top. They're looking for this dub. They need this dub. This is a massive game for them, sitting on 40 points. Send it down low and cold. And it looks like it's going to be a 2v1. This has got to be a dub here for Kami and Settys. Scented, who's had an amazing game so far, is looking to rotate up. He knows it's a 2v1. He knows it's going to be near impossible versus some of the best players in the world, but he still cranks for it. He almost eliminates Kami, but it is going to be a victory royale for Settys and Kami. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. You got to give it up to him. You got to give it up to him, man. Absolutely amazing play. Let's go ahead and hop back. Oh, that kid's drinking some juice, bro. He's drinking some juice. Hey. Oh, yeah.
W in chat.
She's losing it, bro. I thought that was Donnie Mustard, bro. I thought that was Donnie Mustard for a second. His wife.
Is Donald?
I don't know if he has a wife, but I think he does. All right, let's go ahead and hop over to the feed here. And let's see what's happening. I want to see them interview the team.
We've spoken so many times the last few days. We're almost approaching getting matching bracelets time. This is crazy. Congratulations. What a great way to head into the halftime. Another victory royale.
Like, we need to get more.
You need to get more. That's confident. Looking at the last few games,
we need to get more.
You wanted to start this strongly. Said you've done exactly that, and you're managing to manage your games exceptionally well.
You guys want to see it?
You're managing your games exceptionally well.
Yeah, thank you so much. We just have to be confident going into the last 3 games.
I love it. Yes, thank you so much.
I'm gonna
looking at the leaderboard as well. Obviously, we had Queasy and Vino who are very close as well. We now know that this is coming down very. We love a battle going into the last few games. Queasy and Vino are there, a few others too. What are you guys going to be doing in this break now, in terms from a strategic point of view, to prepare yourselves for the last 3 games?
Just chill and wait for the games.
Just wait for the games. Seti, is it going to happen? Could you be FNCS Invitational champions?
Yeah.
Of course they can.
I love that. Love it. Give it up for him.
Let's head back to the desk.
Thank you so much, Adam. Congratulations to Seti and Kami. I mixed up their names last time because my brain does crazy things. A massive
That's crazy thing.
Game number 9. So right now we are heading into a little bit of a break period. Our duels will be having about 20 to 30 minutes, step away, recollect themselves before the last 3 games. Now for you all at home and of course here, don't forget, stick around, watch till the end of the broadcast for some FNCS news. Now, Vivid, Taco, welcome back to the desk. We got to talk about Seti and Kami.
Well, they got to announce World Cup, right?
The stage a little bit for the duo. These
Wait,
guys
the World Cup after this.
They had borderline max materials. Look at the loadouts. They had the launch pads. And I mean, even in the situations where they would have been forced to use them, Vivid, they were just able to casually navigate builds like it was nothing.
I mean, they're impressing me right now. I'm not gonna lie. You know, day number 1, they did get those 2 victory royales as well, and then this third one, I really wasn't expecting them to get another one, but sure enough, they find themselves on the high ground again. So uncharacteristic. We've talked about it so many times that usually they are not a high ground team. They like to play towards that mid ground, just casually go throughout the game. But no, ending this game with 5 eliminations, which yeah, that's not too many, especially when we saw Sensitive Cold get 10. But again, you know, just realizing that, hey, listen, we're on the international stage and people are making mistakes, and we have to go for the higher ground when we feel like we can.
It's just the fact that despite the level of competition that we see here up against Cammy and Seti, these two still control a third of the victory royales for the matches that have taken place so far. That alone is an incredible feat to accomplish here on a stage of this level. And I'd like to think
Isn't that wild?
It really came down to that 7th, 8th zone period where you could really tell that Cammy and Seti, they started to recognize the fact, Queasy Vino, they're not really building out as much. They're kind of taking their time. They're working through these high ground layers, starting to see if they can actually find somebody for resources, find a way to refresh themselves. But it was just a beautiful overtake there. And they had enough. They only had 27 builds, I believe, when they first took control of Hype, but sometimes that's all it takes.
I love that they were talking about confidence, right? Finding that opportunity, like you're saying, they were just like, hey, they ain't building on high ground. We have plenty of builds. Let's just rush them. Boom, turns it into a victory royale. Mini Miner, you were standing by here during this break period. What you got?
Thank you so much, Zeke. Now let's take a little look at our game number 9 winners, Cammy and Seti. How did they manage to get into the position to win the game? Let's take a little look. As you can see, that is their drop spot, the Cammy split, as they call it. And we can have a look at how they're getting their surge off spawn. It was something I talked about on the desk.
Oh, they land there?
Had a little bit of a problem, right? They were having a few issues with their surge, going down in that first moving more often than not. And it was down to surge. But look at this. They have the balloons to give them that elevation.
I mean, it's anybody's dub right now. Who's going to win?
Into the storm to take advantage of the fight that was going on. We saw Kanada, Macwood, Basil, and Jace going head to head. And look at this, Cammy and Seti just thought, you know what, that's free surge. We're going to take that for ourselves. And what's most beneficial about this position is, of course, you can wait late because you have the balloon to rotate in late. This is a risky rotation. I was watching this in the back and I was thinking, oh no, they could get beamed by so many of the teams that were pitched up inside of Tilted Towers. But look at this. Beautiful plays using the buildings to prevent them from getting seen. Not just
they could have been memed, though.
Also taken out. And that is ultimately what this team are doing. They're really adapting their play style to get that storm surge early on. And they're even staying back in the zone to get those tags and then rotating in perfectly. That's a little look at what Cammy and Seti are doing. How are Thomas and Trippin thinking? Kelly, over to you.
Thank you so much, Mini Miner, joining me here. I have Thomas and Tripper.
I want to see the leaderboard right now.
Talking about yesterday's games, just consistency is key, and that's what you showed.
This is one of the top 5 teams right now.
Back-to-back 4th place finishes. What was the key to that success?
I don't know. We just played consistent. We had our search, and we just played in game, and it was easy from there.
So obviously, game 9 not the best. Was surge the issue for you guys there?
Yeah, we didn't get a really good spot, and we couldn't see a lot of players, so we just had a really bad game.
See, they had the two peaks of the mountains there, but there wasn't enough players rotating in north.
More games to go here, and you have a little bit of a break. What's going to be the preparation for the second half of the day?
We were just too slow off spawn, like, to get out, and that's just it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you guys are going for consistency.
A little bit of pause there.
Eliminations, though, don't seem to be a focus for you guys. Why is that?
I don't see a reason to go for
more games to go here, and you have a little surge the issue for you guys there?
Yeah, we didn't get a really good spot, and we couldn't see a lot of players.
I just want to see it for a second.
Yeah. Really bad game.
See, they had the two peaks of the mountains there, but there wasn't enough players rotating in
more
north.
Games to go here, and you have a little bit of a break. What's going to be the preparation for the second half of the day?
We were just too slow off spawn, like, to get out, and that's just it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you guys are going for consistency.
A little bit of pause there.
Eliminations, though, don't seem to be a focus for you guys.
Hands go crazy.
Absolutely.
Have you heard the Brazilian corner of the the venue right up here? They're right up here. Anytime you see Quitos,
I have actually. I'm all the way on the other side, and I can hear them all screaming. I love the support. It's great.
You can still you love to see it.
Yes.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard here. We'd love to kind of pick your brain. Somerset, you're one of the best to do it. I mean, one of the toppest tier competitive players. Don't act like we don't watch, because we all know. I want to kind of just get your thoughts here. When you look at this top 10, is there anyone that kind of stands out to you that you're maybe thinking, like, I would really like these guys to do well,
Riley popped up a
even
bunch.
I want these guys to do better.
Dude, the top 4 are like a
For me
lot.
personally, I've been watching Crazy Immuno a lot recently. They've been absolutely dominating. But also I have a couple of friends on the board, like Tripper and Thomas HD. I really want them to do well. And they're all such good players, and there's always something that makes them stand out. So every game, it's just a surprise to see how they play and how they play against one another after they've been doing it for years.
Yeah. How do you keep yourself focused, especially like in a situation like this?
I mean, at this point, you just have to know that when you're in the game, you're in it to win it, and you have to be so focused on the right things, because whether you're an IGL or you're a fragger, there's always a role you're needing to play, and being able to communicate with your teammate properly is so important, especially for moments like these when you're trying to get those impact frags and to just win the entire game, because it takes a lot. There's so many different steps.
Yeah, what all goes into that? Because I know, like, I've watched a lot of you in recent tournaments especially. Like, what role do you play? And then, like, what are maybe just a few things you kind of have to be mindful of when you play that role?
I'm personally a fragger, but I'm always having to make sure I'm calming everything properly, being as quick as I can, constantly staying close with my teammate. Because if you fall back, you can easily just mess up the whole thing.
Yeah, 100%. I know recently, Taco,
I see
you
squatting
got
dog.
cast an event that, of course, Somerset was in. How are you feeling about all this? And, of course, Somerset now being here.
I mean, I think it's awesome. Somerset, you had an incredible performance with your team, and I think Vanessa especially, she's got to be feeling awesome with everything that went down. You guys didn't walk away with the win, but at the same time, I still think that it was clearly a strong indicator of the fact that you know exactly what you're talking about.
Thank you.
I don't even stop. No,
I don't know, like, I'm just like, stay humble, you know? Like.
Yeah. Of course. How do you feel about, like, seeing all the fans here in person? They're all
Cypher left-handed?
They're
I didn't know
losing their
that.
minds. Like, are they just running up to you like, oh, Somerset, I know you. What's up?
I've actually, it's so surreal because I'm trying to, like, walk 10 feet and I've got all these people, like, I take a picture and I'm like, hi. Like, it's like I'm the one that's more excited than you know what I mean? Like, it's a complete opposite experience for me because it's not what I'm used to. I'm used to streaming at home, looking at the chat go wild, and now I get to put, like, a name to a face and meet all these people that I've known for years, and my community that's just been so supportive over the years. It's been
That is amazing.
Why aren't you there, TG?
Thank you so much. We hope you continue
I can explain
to
it
enjoy
later.
all of the action. Kelly, I believe you're standing by. What you got?
I am indeed, Zeke. I'm joined here by Joe and Zandy, the current 8th place team right now in top 10. You got to be feeling good.
Yeah, feeling okay. Just a couple of games I haven't gone the best.
This is like
just need to play good in the next 3.
So what exactly happened, and what do you plan to change to make it a better second half of the day?
He's got a fade going on.
Looking everyone.
I mean, it seems even when you guys
What he
go
said
down a
in
little
here.
bit early, you're still able to grab those elims. So what is the part that you're able to do so well there?
All we can do is just get kills. Like,
You didn't block it out, bro. I heard him say kills.
Keep running across the map.
So obviously there's a lot of people watching, hopefully being
Bro, they really don't want him to say kills.
guys, wanting to be pros like you guys. When you do have these far polling zones,
I'm surprised that, like, don't they have a button where it, like,
good piece of advice
it's like
for these
3,
people
aren't they
watching?
like 3 seconds into the future or 5 seconds into the future where they could block at the last 5 seconds? Isn't that the same thing they have on radio? How are they missing the word kill?
Dead side rotation always works, or it works sometimes. Guys, thank you so much for joining me here, Joe and Zandy, and can't wait to see how you do in the second half of the game. But guys, it looks like it's time to head back to the desk.
These guys must be nervous.
You'll love to see it. Kelly, thank you so much. And again, I'm always going to shout out the players for just giving us that moment of time to just check in with them, see how they're doing, see how they're feeling. We have another special guest lined up. Nick A30.
Hey.
My boy,
Nick A30,
it is
bro.
so
Nick A30,
good to see
good.
you. I don't know if you can hear it, but the venue is actually losing their minds that you're
funny,
here with us.
Canadian. That I can actually
I can't hear too much, but actually that's one of the best parts about those events, like the crowd reaction and the hype. Like, I was just looking at the crowd when they were showing it on the broadcast, and there was people dressed up as POs, there was people with signs. Like, that is the best part. I love it.
That is so awesome. Nick, welcome. We hope you are having a great watch party with the A team, the A squad, all of the
Nick
homies
next
out
icon
there.
skin leak.
How are you enjoying the competition so far? What's standing out to you?
So I love it. I mean,
He's not?
nope.
Are you a YouTube creator? You could get an unfair advantage in growing your channel with TubeBuddy. Say goodbye to hours of editing and your videos getting lost in the algorithm.
Wanted to pick your brain as well. Watching some of these players, especially, I mean, you've competed in a number of these tournaments as well. What kind of goes through your mind in these situations, in these like high intensity, like obviously we here get to see everything, but when you're a player, your vision's a lot smaller.
Yeah, and I'm like, I get really nervous too, but I'd say the way to get not nervous is to practice. When you're practicing, you become more confident. When you're confident, you're thinking right, and you can actually like make those calls. I was really impressed with like Cammy and Seti because they popped off early in day one, and they're still showing up. I also was very impressed with Queasy and Veno. Like, they're so calm, completely opposite of me when I'm in that situation. Like, they're always on height. They're always finding it.
Guys,
and
I'll be right
actually,
back.
Game 7, I want
Just,
to, like
maybe
call
like
out that. Like, they did a
20
fantastic
minutes,
job when they
have to go
dropped down.
somewhere.
So I think it was
Or
Veno
stop or
who dropped
whatever.
down first, and
Hey
Queasy
guys, I'll
was
just
waiting,
be
lurking from
fast.
above.
That's why
And
you
the duo on
don't
the
overturn.
bottom
Yeah.
drew their attention to Veno,
Ow, bro,
and then
that hurt.
Queasy comes in
Okay.
from behind. He stalled
Look,
a
guys,
bit
see you later.
after Veno drew their
20
attention.
minutes.
It's just such
I'll
great
just keep this
teamwork.
AFK. I
And
just
like,
won't be
this is
talking,
what it's
so.
all about, Zeke. Like, you're
Bye.
seeing the top level plays like that you don't see in like public matches. So it makes it so fun for hopefully everyone watching, and you know, it's just great. I love it.
Thank you so much, Nick. We love hearing from
Nick
you.
icons
And
getting
of course,
leaked.
that insight next level. We hope you have a continued awesome watch party. We'll catch up with you a little bit later on. Once again, massive shout outs, Nick 830 and Somerset. We love you guys so much. Why don't we check in with our casters, Monster D Face, Jacob PR, what you got?
You know what? I like Nick A so much. I might actually just take his jacket for you, Nick. I got you. I'm gonna take Zeke's jacket. We're gonna split it in half though, and we'll go ahead and send it out. But let's talk about some of our favorite moments.
You better do it.
Thomas HD Chipper.
Insane.
We agreed, right? We agree on this one.
Absolutely insane. And what they went through at the start of the day, we were surprised they
Yeah, it
even
was
stayed
wild
alive
they
as long
made it
as
that
they
far in
did.
that game.
And that was absolutely important because
You gonna go on the stream
staying
too?
alive through all that chaos
I don't think so.
is the reason why they are still in
invited.
contention. And that is just amazing on a stage this big.
Yeah, if there's been a team to stand out, it's moments like this, especially with game one, when they can just pull out those clutch points against all odds. But we have so much unfolding here. This is what I love so much about the FNCS Invitational stage. We get to get an update on a special guest for you guys.
Yes, thank you very much, Monster and Jacob. I'm joined by the almighty Vanessa! Vanessa, welcome to the wonderful audience here at FNCS Invitational. How has your time been here so far?
It's been absolutely incredible. After seeing World Cup all those years ago, I've always wanted to go to a LAN, and I'm way into Fortnite more now than I have been.
Who is this?
It's really insane to see all
Who's
this
Vanessa?
in person.
It really is. I mean, you guys are fantastic.
Is she a streamer?
Amazing. I mean, obviously, you play competitively as well. What has it been like for you seeing all the top 200 of the top players from around the world here to compete? It's been incredible.
It's been insane. I'm trying to steal some of their strats. They keep doing little things. I'm like, yeah, let me keep that in mind for
Let me
later.
put it for next time. And also, I mean, community-wise as well, obviously World Cup, now here at Invitational a few years later. How great has this been for everyone watching at home and for these audiences?
Okay, so this is what happened. Let me explain it real quick, okay? Fortnite did invite me to the FNCS Invitational, okay? But they invited me for a specific reason. They were going to have a streamer from each region, so like North America, Europe, Asia, Brazil. They're going to have a streamer from each region at the event at their own streaming booth commentating for that region, and they would punch you in at certain points, okay? So I was supposed to be that person for all of North America, which I was super, super hyped for, but they decided to not go with that. So nobody got that role. And then they still extended an invitation, but you know, it's a long trip, and I had a couple of other things and kind of obligations around this period too. So I decided to stream it from home, and that's what happened. So Fortnite did at one point offer me a really cool role, but they just didn't decide to go that path for anyone. So they still invited me to go to the event. They still said I could, you know, be on the stream and stuff like that, but yeah, dude, I was so hyped for it. It was one of the big things that I wanted to share with you guys, but unfortunately, sometimes things like that doesn't pan out. It would have been really cool to be the commentator for North America streaming at the event, but hey, man, you know, it is what it is. Shame that would have been sick. They could have given you a heads up. They didn't give me a heads up. They gave me a couple weeks in advance, and then They said I could do like a signing and all that at the event, but next live event I'll go to. Kind of regret not going, but.
Nice, bro.
It's a very long travel time too, but you know.
It's decent. 5 kills. Not bad.
Yeah, drop it. Yeah. Hit me. Crack. Watch me. Watch me. Nice.
Okay, let's see where zone is in 30 seconds. If it's far, keep the bubbles.
Do drop my bubbles. Okay, we have some.
Yeah, drop your bubbles.
I'm chugging. Come on.
Look as well.
Attack 200. Nice.
I got
chugging.
chugged.
Yeah, you need to go.
More
I have no
chugged.
mats.
Hey, come here.
Just go. Get ahead. We just play for placement. Get all the placement.
150?
Yeah.
100% I'll be at the next event, and you guys better be at the event too, because if I have my first meet and greet and nobody's there, I'm gonna cry.
Nice, bro.
Second, pad it up. I dropped. Team pad it up. Okay, go down. Position. Nice.
You were doing great commentary, by the way. Thank you, Mustard.
We hope you enjoyed that. Now, guess what? We got a really special interview from Adam, who is on the stage. This is Around the World.
It certainly is. Thank you very much. We have 2 phenomenal players here on the stage. Please, big round of applause for Paz and Jace.
I love his haircut, bro.
All right, guys.
His mustache. It's a great look, bro.
What a fantastic experience in Paz.
If it's on the West Coast, I'll be there. Hey, I better see you there, Tony.
Carolina with these beautiful people here and competing against this stacked lobby.
It's been an amazing experience. Honestly, it's my first LAN, so I didn't really have any expectations.
See, it's a lot of people's first LAN.
But the whole thing's just been incredible.
Has it made a big difference playing in front of the audience, knowing, I mean, as well, being the player hotel, being around the other players, has it really added to the experience for you?
Yeah, just the atmosphere in general is just incredible. It's electric.
It really is. And Jace as well from OCE.
Remind me I'll be there? All right, Wally.
I guess, you know, all the way from like Australia.
You'll be there too if it's on West Coast and there. Okay, so we got at least 3 of you that will be at the meet and greet. Perfect.
It's a new experience because I've never been at LAN before, but yeah, it's been fun.
What do you think you'll take away from this? Obviously, the community have been absolutely loving this as well. What do you take away from this experience as well?
Just experience for more LANs in the future, hopefully, and hopefully next time can win.
What's up, Jesse?
I'll come last, but yeah.
Don't be such a pessimist.
I'll be there. All right, BH Legend. All right, we got 4 people that are going to be at my meet and greet. Perfect.
Back to you, Zeke.
How you play with Nick A? Yes. 5 people. Oh my God, we have 5 people.
All right, believe in the me that believes in you. Okay, we still got 3 games. Ain't nothing. Come on, Jace, you got this. Fantastic to see now. Our players are slowly kind of making their way back onto the stage. They've kind of had this little bit of a break to collect themselves, talk amongst their duo, potentially a coach. What are kind of some of our expectations? We only have 3 games left to go, Vivid.
Okay, looks like we'll have at least 10 people, you know?
More than ever, it is vital for these duos to put everything on the table.
It is, yeah. There's only
Bling Bling, would you be there? Come on.
Yesterday it was like, oh, we have tomorrow. When we started the day, it was like, oh, there's a lot of games left, 6 games, but no. Now the halftime, like you mentioned, is over. Only 3 more left to do it, and the top 3 on the top of the leaderboard right now, they are pulling away from the rest of the competition. So not only do you have to perform, but you also have to stop them from gaining points if you want to break into that.
It's 2 things from how I look at it, because as far as the top 5 are concerned, you don't want to start hitting that autopilot region. And what I mean by that is you don't want to start thinking about, oh, well, this is what it looks like to be first place. You start thinking about yourself having already won. Cammy and Seti, Queasy and Vino, these 2 are
Bro, they must be so nervous.
Between who's actually going to stay in
Yo,
that
Queasy, how much is your chain, bro? Hit me up.
I
want
want
to know.
to see the bottom as well. Those teams, I don't want them to check out necessarily, because there are still 3 games. There is still a substantial amount of prize pool money up for grabs and some pretty significant jumps if you can get just 1, 2, 3 more placements.
Yeah, I think that's kind of my key takeaway as well when we watch things like the FNCS for their respective regions. It's not over until game 12. Anything can and anything will
those heat packs.
happen, right? So for all of you here in the venue, for all you watching at home, if you have a favorite duo that maybe isn't where you want them to be, continue to cheer them on, right? Until that last game, anything can happen. They can find
Why is he zooming in on the pack?
Get into that top 5 and get the victory royale. Anything can
This is second place.
You can see these players are zeroed in. They're focused, vivid. The pressure is on. You've been in situations.
Bro, they have tiny mouse pads.
What is going through these guys' mind? Do you think some of them are maybe racing?
Is this the final? This is day 2 out of 2 days. And this is game 3 out of 6 for the final day. Or sorry, 4 out of 6.
The end result, right? Every single possibility is running through their minds. Are we going to end up on top? What if we get second? What if we lose by 1 point? What if we lose by 2 points? What if I got that one elimination in the last game? All of it right now.
Oh, let's go.
We are
Clee
in a
edits.
bit of a break. But the ones, there are a couple of them out there that are still thinking strategy, that are still fully mentally reset, and they're locked in for this game. And those are the ones that have the edge.
And look, I know I just mentioned about how we are primarily looking towards Queasy and Vino and Cammy and Seti in that first and second place position, but
You think they're playing on 60 hertz?
by the way,
No, I'm just kidding.
each of them in that last match.
You think they're playing on 240 or 360?
Collectively, and a 20-point difference
What do you
in
guys think?
their actual scoreboard. So as far as the leaderboard is concerned, these guys have just been steadily climbing. I believe they're actually third currently in that leaderboard
They
position.
are, yeah.
And if we're talking about a dark horse entering the race, I'd say these two are the ones to keep an eye out for.
It's incredible.
Third
the
place,
storyline, really,
golden
because
scented.
I think that they were, expecting themselves to be.
Oh, look at his mouse
contested,
pad.
Actually, and
Those
I
are just
don't
cats.
think that they have been
Bro,
getting contested. Pretty
Cold's
much
mouse
any of
pad's
these games.
massive.
Why
Is
do
this
you see them
clicks?
rising up the leaderboard so fast? But then even coming into today, right? Like we were talking about, there was 5 EU teams in the top 10 and 4 NA East, and Acorn and the Edgy were that top NA East team, whereas Cold and Scented, I believe, were in 8th coming into today. But now in 3rd place as well, so taking that top NA East spot, and they're on a hot streak right now. Like they're coming for top 2.
Yeah, man, and I think one of, I guess a reminder for us as we watch these games, remember these players only have their perspective, right?
They can't
So
bring
to
their own
us, when
controller
these
and
players
mouses?
are
I don't know.
possibly making what we would consider a mistake. They don't have all the data.
No way they buy
We're
360
watching
hertz for all these players?
We have the bird's eye view, so we can see.
Wait,
a
what do you
lot
mean,
more.
bro?
So I think for a lot of these
They
players, kind of
spent $1 million on these
like,
events. You
spend
think they
that
wouldn't buy
time to say, okay,
yeah,
let's VOD review.
$500 monitors for 100 players?
What actually led to us ending the day the way we did?
50K
I'm
more?
happy to, like, report a
Onto
lot of
the
these
millions?
players, pretty much all of them were back at the hotel reviewing every little thing.
Those cameras are probably a few
That's
grand.
what it's all about, right? Like we talked about it on day number 1.
They're broke now? Oh,
Some
okay.
of these teams are going to go back to the hotel. They're going to.
I was gonna say, movie guy does not, bro.
I was there
Movie guy
in the
trolling
room.
me.
I know Acorn and Edgy, they were working hard as well. Like I mentioned earlier, they did come into the day 4th place position. They were still VOD reviewing, working hard, even though they did get that top 4 spot. So the hard work is being put in for sure.
And it's also just awesome seeing the amount of dedication as well, because it is quite the grind, both physically and mentally, I think, to just sit here playing through those 6 matches. Go
Are they
home,
240s?
sit through more VOD review, and you're still staying mentally honed in. That's not an easy accomplishment by any means for all of these duos that are here competing. And I also want to just try.
Will you sign my hat if I go?
In that top 10
I'll sign whatever, man. Whatever I can.
Golden Senate kind of making their way up in the leaderboards, but there has been a whole lot of shakeups as far as 4th through 9th are concerned in the placements.
That's right. I mean, here, the tension is real.
I wanna Google that
Raleigh,
camera. I
North
wonder how much it
Carolina
is.
Here, the Raleigh Convention Center. I know y'all have been able to hear this crowd go absolutely insane. We've had 3 games already with 3
town.
left. There was a break between these
So this
two
is
sets
where
of games. So a lot of
Epic
these
Games
players
head
have
office
collected
is too.
themselves. And you can just tell, man, anytime we take a look at these faces, they're just thinking like, okay, look, whatever happened doesn't matter. Like, I just have to perform here for the next 3 games.
Yeah, and some of them don't even really care for the break even, right? Like, I know that we had that interview with Cammy and Seti right before, or right after they got that victory royale, right before the break, basically. And
That
Cammy
skin's
was
fire,
just
by the
like-
way, the wolf one.
Or Adam asked Cammy, hey, like, what are you going to do on the break? And Cammy was like, I'm just
You sign
gonna
my
wait for the
toe?
next game. Like,
Mm.
right? Like, some of them are still locked
Drill,
in
I
that
won't even
break.
know what you
He's
look like when I
phasing
see
them
you,
at
bro.
all. And then
That's
Seti's
crazy.
been loving it, right? He's got a big smile on his face all the time, feeling confident.
You better bring your mom, though.
Is what the momentum shift is going to be for having this break period, though, because it's not necessarily that the players are going to go cold by any means in terms of their aim, because I'm sure just from the energy in this crowd alone, looking out into that audience as a player, it's got to be an invigorating feeling. But as far as that,
Shout out to all the dads and moms bringing their kids out.
From earlier in the day, for our first game with Game 7, there was a moment with Trippern and Thomas HD where Trippern literally challenged a box
Clicks
fight in
who?
a 1v2 situation.
Hey.
Gets a trade.
That kid has a little drink in his cup. You seen that?
Out on one and Baka while picking up an elim in the process. And from that moment on, we kind of just saw Thomas HD and
Yeah, they got some
Trippern
fire
just really make
drip
a
on.
strong move up in the leaderboard.
Wonder how
positions
AC
because of the
cooled.
fact
Do you
they
think
were
it's
able
warm in
to
there, or do you
just
think
pick
it's like
up
cooler?
instance
I think it's
and
probably
just run
cooler.
with that momentum.
Yeah, there's a pretty big tonal shift coming into today, right? We observed a lot of duos yesterday. Storm Surge was rampant, right? And a lot of them kept kind of saying the same thing. We need to get more aggressive. Today, duos are realizing that. We have to go absolutely ham if we want. That solves our storm issues. That solves our issue of we don't have mats or weapons or whatever. We just have to get refreshes, right? We always go into that mid-game zone ready to go. But for some duos, it's still not enough. It's what I'm like, the trend we're seeing is they're getting aggressive, they're finding eliminations, they're doing all the things, but they have nothing left in the tank.
I mean, that's just Fortnite and Storm Surge in general, unfortunately, right? And I love that you've kind of pointed out that aggression. I feel like Vico has been one of those players that we have seen constantly try to get aggressive off spawn in that early game, landing over at the reality tree. I just feel like every single time we tuned in with him, he was like looking for a fight. So he himself knows that he has to go get aggressive, but he's also confident in his aggressive. Coming off the back foot of that, a phenomenal game yesterday, I would be feeling confident too.
I'm glad you brought up Vico, though, because even last night in the player lounge, he was just so energetic, so excited. And the one thing that I remember him distinctly talking about was, I'm aiming for that third place position at a minimum. Okay. He wanted to make sure that everybody there was aware of the fact that he is doing everything in his power to try and elevate himself from that 9th place position where he started out today. And I believe it's still a decent amount of work cut out for him, but if he's able to keep consistently putting up elims like what we've been witnessing, you never know, because we've already seen duos such as Hen and Vortex, for example, where they secured 50 points in one match.
Jeez, bro, that's wild.
The fact that that we're talking about players right now, and one of them that we have to talk about, Zeke, it's Vino.
Yeah, man, just take a look at
Vino's wild.
I mean, Vino.
Where's Vino from?
I will always continue to talk about this player, specifically his evolution. Ever since he hit the competitive scene, he was always known as just the guy that could do one thing. He will not lose a fight, ever. You put him on any team, you got a problem, you send him in. He takes care of the issue, but now he's evolving, right? He's understanding, okay, maybe I can kind of do both. And we see many players not capable of doing that. Some can say, well, I can IGL, but I'm not most comfortable fighting. And then we see the same on the other side. Vino is one of the very few players that can kind of do both.
Yeah, look at him. 2 thumbs up right there, 2 peace signs. He's feeling confident. He wants to get into the next game. And shout out to Nick A30, right? I'm supposed to be the analyst, and he was the one breaking down one of their plays. It's actually one of their, like, their highlight plays that they do all the time. They do this thing where one of them drops down on one side, and then the other comes right down on the other side. And Nick A30 spotted that. So shout out to him for having that analytical mind, having the game knowledge. But Cammy and Seti talk about game knowledge, being well aware of their surroundings at all points during the game, so much so that we have seen them take high ground twice now when that has like never been done before by this duo.
No, but they understand fully that when it comes to the competitive environment, especially an in-person event like the FNCS Invitational, you're going to have to be flexible, and that is exactly what they have managed to deliver time and time again. The fact, again, that they have a third of the Victory Royales out of the matches that have been
Where's
played
Samara? She's taking care of Charlie right now.
Volumes, and again,
How'd it feel playing with Speed? Speed's a great guy. Loved it.
They're also keeping in
Funny
mind,
dude.
we might have 3 Victory Royales, but at the same time, we're still not in first place. That as
So we got 3 more games. So it's just a little bit of break right now.
to gauge things by.
Yo, shout out to Cody Hernandez. Your glasses should be here on the 19th. Well, congrats, man. It's gonna be a lot of good times with them, I'm sure. Amy, thank you for the membership. COD Mickey.
Next level. Why don't we check?
We have Angel Stringer. Thank you for all the memberships. Aussie Gaming Girl with 13 months left in the commentary. TG, the watch party sending love to you. Samara and the Furbies. Let's go. Thank you so much. All the way from Australia. Appreciate you. Fujak, thank you for the 5. How do I get the new umbrella? There's no way to get the new umbrella yet, I don't think.
As a player on that huge stage in front of this incredible crowd, to stay calm, stay confident, and stay effective in your plan. We've seen so many teams switch things up on day 1, and I feel like we've seen less of that in day 2. We've seen teams that are
there's no way to earn it yet.
Guns, let's just stick to what we know, and let's try and see if it works, right? We're seeing Cammy and Seti returning to the low ground quite often as well, picking up elimination after elimination. I touched on their Storm Surge strategies earlier on as well, and these guys are looking really, really strong when they are in that position, and I think they could take it all, you know. These are one of those teams that if they are getting those end games, if they're getting there consistently with this great Storm Surge brand that they have, they could definitely take it all. Of course, we talk about Queasy and Vino taking the high ground, but that is, of course, very relevant and very reliant, if you like, on their material management as well. So it's exciting back here. The
it isn't a thing, it's just promo pick.
What's happening next.
But there's a wallpaper you can get, right? Did anyone adopt the cats from that stream? Yeah, so there was 8 applications to adopt them, which is apparently some of the most applications they've ever had to adopt these cats. So.
Played 3 matches.
Incredible.
We gave the players a moment to breathe. We had them step away.
Oh, what's up, Mavis?
And now they are back. We will be getting into games in just little bit, I want to turn attention to the standings. Queasy Vino have maintained this lead almost all day. But
this is crazy. Look at that.
Seti, they are right
Cammy and
there,
Setis are close, bro. 14 points behind.
Waiting.
First and second are almost like locked.
Now, last game, we did see
Tripper and Thomas.
Said, high ground, we're sick of it. And they pushed them, and it worked. Now, this goes to go back to...
Okay, we're going to have to see how that works out.
Haven't been managing resources.
137K people watching. Oh, look what I got.
Exactly, but I love the fact that you mentioned that, you know, Cammy and Seti
GG.
stick to the high ground, because
Spray.
another team that was kind of stick to the high ground, even actually so much so that they love playing the low ground. It's cold and scented, and they were just running through the lobby throughout the
Code typical gamer, by the way.
What they finished that game number.
Guys, what's happening?
Heels of that top two.
And cold and scented, I think.
All right, so there was these quests here.
Seamlessly with each other. You can really see this duo's chemistry come
to light whenever
they're playing through these first and second moving zones.
I want to see this in game.
Scented as well has really been surprising a lot of these other duos.
Who's in last place? I don't know. I wish they would show, man.
Instances that I don't think you would.
I don't know who's in last place.
Those challenges right away, but it just doesn't seem as though Cold or Scented are willing to miss today.
And the teamwork is always there. This is
hang
one
those,
of the things that
hang those picks, bro. I will.
When I watch these two guys play on NA East, you can see in almost every single highlight. Pay attention. They are always doing the exact same thing. They know what the other person is doing. They know whether they're going to get that shot in. And it seems like they always get that prime shotgun shot off at the same exact time collectively. It was like two people
going in
that shot at the same exact time every single time, whether it's an edit, whether it's piece control, anything.
It's about that synergy factor, right? This
Bro, he hasn't done the class yet.
Danced around, I would say, over the past
years
2
ago.
days of competition, right? Some of these duels they've
Wait, how do you go in?
doing as long as I can remember, right? Cammy, Seti. Some people come together for the first time in this competition.
There we go.
Duo in particular, they, to your point, are basically the same person. They act as a single entity, right? When we watch duels like Queasy and Vino, it's like, oh, I don't know, I gotta go take high ground, Vino, go down there and deal with it. For this duo, they're like, hey, we need to accomplish a goal.
Yeah.
Let's just go put our heads together and take that together.
And it works so well, especially when they get to that high, or that low, I almost said high ground, that low ground position, because Scented has been playing it for so long. Go back to when he got multiple second places. So that championship title, and you know, right now,
oh, bro, I just got
behind, definitely within striking distance. That's
where's my teammate at, bro?
And Cold and Scented are being set up very.
Where's my teammate at, bro?
We've been seeing some of the players that are in those 11 through 20th positions. Is that
Okay, so I did that quest. Collect the. Where's the coin at? Does anybody know?
Who are chasing the prestige of their first championship title for an event, and to accomplish it here at the FNCS Invitational, one of the first in-person events that we've been able to witness in quite some time for Fortnite. It's just absolutely insane, and I can understand
you have Chrome Punk? Not yet.
why these players are just so
excited
to continue
The FNCS pickaxe is only if you win the game. Like, win the FNCS.
This is what we've been grinding for.
I mean, just look at these emotions, right? These are just a handful of highlights from every victory royale we've seen. You can just see on their face. Well, unless you're Cammy.
Behind the screen? Okay.
Yeah, Cammy's just like...
Guys,
you
I want to check on my alt account.
You need at least 2 people to play it? Come through, bro.
Leave that running in the back.
See a lot of familiar faces here.
Queue with me, queue with me, come on. Queue with me. Queue. Hit it.
Man,
hit it.
Man, it just kind
bro!
of question, what the heck are we going to see in these last 3 games, man?
You know, game number.
Come on.
What was that? Game number 9. Yeah, game number 9.
Oh my god, the goat.
Kind of tired of seeing Queasy and Vino up on the high ground, and they themselves were actually up there so much so that they had
I know you can hear a double echo, but it's literally just because it's playing the broadcast in the game too.
It's just like a default account. So
later on, so the battle was kind of continuing. That's something that Queasy and Vino are actually known for. So maybe
there was
they're stealing a little bit of strategy out of their book, because I have seen Queasy and Vino actually use that high ground on multiple occasions throughout the invitational alone. But it's like, a minute later, they're just back on that high ground. So I feel like that strategy where you kind of just
guys, we're gonna hook these graphics.
Let me reset, let me go get a more advantageous position, and then just take it right back. That's
oh, this thing is...
However, like I mentioned, Haijo and Lucy were the ones that put it out that game.
And they're not the
I'm just looking at one target, bro.
I don't know if this thing is still alive. But it's literally getting absolutely cooked.
Kind of instance where we see QB, you know, they're doing everything.
Bro, it's always in my blind spot.
So guys, I can do it. I can do the quest on my alt account, bro. I can do it on this account. It's an item shop. What's new item shop?
Oh no, this guy just got wrecked. Easy.
How did he get the back?
It's too easy. I need to do one more. Collect the coin. Where's the stage?
These are gone. Two.
Watch the top three be unmoving.
Or should I gift myself?
Right, Thomas HD Tripper, and now for the first time, old incentive actually keeps growing. Thomas HD Tripper, and now
Anybody know where the stage is?
Right? But to see them
Oh, look at that FNCS big ass. Oh, I thought I got it.
we were in top three, we have to take a step back now to call.
Is it down through here?
What are we hoping to see from
Bro, I want to buy it so bad.
Oh, look at that.
They got the fire, that's why they're in your top five. But this is a duo capable of winning all the time.
Oh, look at this Hall of Champions here.
I can do the quest on my alt.
Maybe a little bit of a tie right now, right? Maybe a little
So you have to go behind the stage?
I mean, it was one game, right?
Imagine I get into this game.
Oh my gosh, you have the parkour up to it?
If they do that, then I think that they're fine. They do that, and then I think that they're fine. Top three. Unfortunately, securing that top three. Unfortunately, for the East, top three at that point. But you know, top three at that point. But you know,
Keep an eye out.
Videos are
Still have to keep an eye out though for him.
Should I watch it in game or should I watch it on the stream, guys? Which one?
I was considered for a reason, and his
I'm gonna think.
reason, and his
Should I watch
highlighted throughout
Hold up.
these last couple of rounds. And
Should I watch it in game or should I watch it on the stream? Oh, fudge.
50 points in a single match on top of the Victory Royale, but it is unreal to think that he went back to back with strong Elam performances, because I don't think that a lot of people really had too many expectations for him. He's been relatively quiet, especially given everything that happened throughout the entirety of the last season, funneling into the FNCS Invitational. But here today, he just
Hello.
Yeah,
Bro. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it out.
Opportunity, 3 games. Let's just play with an open heart. Let's see what can be done. It is almost that time.
Right.
To just don't.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up the feed. I'm gonna pull up the feed.
Bro. Wait.
Oof. Look at that.
Have. No, Chris. Build. Okay.
It's too easy, bro. It's too easy.
Guys, I'm playing on motion right on my
Alright,
yeah.
You go ahead and I still need frickin' 22 levels. How many quests do I have?
You need 22 levels?
I only have 20 of these. So that means I need 2 levels outside of those, which I can do the week. That should be fun.
I need like 30.
Alright.
Okay, guys, I'm terrible. This is gonna be so cringy, guys. It's gonna be so.
Go back to the
just
stream.
Don't watch if you don't want to, bro. I don't play on here.
That they have been so good. It's the practice.
Let me just refresh.
Guys, don't
Alright.
watch this.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Oh my god.
Because it is showing off that.
Bro.
Very well.
One of those things that I've said throughout.
Guys, don't watch this, please. Watch the stream, bro. Like, skip this part.
Oh, I achieved first place. I got my FNCS champion. Now it's time to relax. And no, that is actually the complete opposite, especially when you get invited to a global competition like this. There is nobody that is really going to give you
we got to talk to the early players. A lot of what they say is, hey, the way you improve nowadays, the what we do is actually we just playing creative. We just go head to head on a very different basis. But you're seeing
Guys, don't watch this.
love about creative is you can take it anyway. That is some of the best
Guys, this video out of the book. Okay, this should be done.
Yeah, and you can even see like that practice that you're talking about, Queasy and Dino,
Okay, no,
time
this is
coming in
gonna
that
go back.
six-moving zone. That's when you can really count on them to really try to go ahead and take
Guys,
some
I
of
wanna
that
buy
height.
it,
But
so
we can count on the Des to go ahead and hold us down with more information.
Guys, I don't even know how to build.
Thank y'all so much. Fantastic as always. We're getting ever closer to starting game number 10. Almost there. We're making sure we're checking that battle bus, making sure all players are on board before we kick off the last 3 games of the FNCS Invitational. My goodness, the crowd here has been electric. They've been cheering on the fans. You guys are allowed to be hyped. It's okay. There they are. They're awake. They're focused. Just as focused as these players are. But Vivid, I wanted to ask your a quick question here about aggression. We're seeing it. They think the answer to winning, the answer to solving many of our problems is aggression. Whether that be pushing it, whether that be making it competitive and pushing for the best. What are your thoughts? We need more aggression, maybe slow things down.
So guys, this is as far as my graphics card can go, bro. Anything higher than this will break.
This right here, this answer is
Get the look at this.
Like, I'll straight up tell you, I was like one of the most passive players to ever play Fortnite, right? So aggression to me would have never been the answer. I personally would just be maybe looking at the positions that I'm setting up on throughout that mid game and the early game. Hey, you know, this hill isn't working. People that are laying around, they're not rotating first game. They already know that I'm going to set up here. What other positions around can I go set up in? Or maybe I can go get some like sneaky little beam on somebody that is rotating.
I don't even have 5 points.
And maybe, you know, figure it out that way.
Oh, it's hard.
One thing that I love to see is that we have some of these newer duos, I think, as far as competitive experience is concerned, especially when it comes to playing at an in-person event. But Smite and Larson, they have been a duo that have been very open about how aggressive engagements. But I think for the most part, their aim has looked pretty strong. And when you're on point, it kind of makes sense if you want to go all in. We've still been seeing.
I love the fact that you bring up that aggression because one of those games I was watching between Smite and Larson and wasn't like left from gables. It was like going into the third zones. I don't know how they were fighting for that long, but they were like 700 above, and you already know that they did basically all of that damage to Smite and Larson. So I have no idea how they're doing so much damage when there's literally only one duo around them. I love the fact that you bring up that aggression because one of those games I was watching between Smite and Larson.
Did he end streaming? This is the first time anyone's ever. Bro, I'm gonna need to go.
All of that damage. So I have no idea how they're doing so much damage when there's only like one duo around them.
We have Mini Miner who is standing by with a special guest in the player area. Mini Miner, who you got?
We have a very special guest indeed. We have Blake, one of our pro players, one of our alternate players here. Blake, of course, you're a pro player yourself. You've been in this situation before. All of these players going into the final few games. What must be going through their mind from your own experience?
I mean, it's just
guys, I'm about to go
being here. Not really the question, but yeah, they're definitely nervous. Like going into these last 3 games, you know, they
don't ask what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, for those teams that aren't doing so well, how do you resolve those problems, right? If you're going into
just doing
3 games, things can change. So how do you approach the sort of attempt at fixing those?
So I mean, like look at Hem. They started in like 40th place and they climbed all the way up today. So I mean, you just gotta like keep your mentality straight and not get tilted.
So laggy. Can't even do it. Guys, I cannot. I can't even do anything. What is happening, bro? So laggy.
Thank you so much, Blake. You are absolutely incredible. Never forget it. Now, I'm getting word you're sitting by with Adam.
I cannot. My hands are sweating so hard. Bro.
We have had 27 countries.
Yeah, that's
But everyone, before we can get into game number 10, we're going to need your help because the players need to hear you. The world needs to hear you. On 3.
I can't. I can't even point us.
We call excitement, energy, and everything more in the room.
Yeah, the arena is just impeccable right now.
Waiting for
the moment that we crown an FNCS Invitational Champion.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Done.
That is right, and we are getting a taste. And here it is. It's the battle bus. Sounds like it is ready. We get to gear up for game 10.
And this is going to be an important game. We have Thomas extended break. They've gotten the chance to sit down
at the top.
and really
strategize.
The way they've stayed consistent
this through and through.
And it's all or
front
nothing.
runners right now, but big change. Like Blake said in that interview, day number 1 to day number 2. Anyone out. But for some of these teams at the top, season 3, NAE's Thomas, Commander Avery started day number 2, 9th place at the top. And had Easy and Vino. Nothing has really changed. They've stayed consistent through and through. And they are your front runners right now. But like Blake said in that interview, you cannot count anyone out. That brings flashback to Chapter 3, Season 3, NAE's, where Commander Avery started day number 2 in 9th place and had an ending of a lifetime.
We do say so ourselves. Right. Well, there are just 3 more games in front of us as we are now kicking this off. Mr. Savage and Eyedrop are going for an extremely wide split here.
Go.
Giving respect to On One and Vodka, who have had quite the day, if we do say so ourselves. Putting up the performance. You can see they really earned the respect here at Jam Junction and early on before it gets to Eyedrop. I absolutely feel extremely confident here, but that has changed.
Yeah, the FNCS inclusion. This is where worlds collide. And last game, we saw an early game drop from Buga and Mero, and shots were already being fired off by Vortexer. But Bevy, he takes a huge amount of damage. Mero gets targeted. He is going to be the first one down from this duo, leaving a ton of pressure on Buga's shoulders.
Yeah, what's crazy about this is they have just switched up the strategy all the way and have decided they are just going to contest.
Stream.
Was why is it that they have been so good? It's the practice. It's all
Let me just refresh.
European scrims
All right.
have just been at an
I'm gonna go to the
all-time
bathroom.
high.
I'll be
You
right
have to
back.
Shout out the Noble Scrims, of course, for putting on these games for them, because it is showing off that they are doing very.
One of our pro.
My God, it doesn't take you that long to go to the bathroom. Where's your bathroom?
Mixing it up, and for them to do that tells us, hey, let's play for first. We want to play for points. Let's play for first. We got to close that gap. We need elims.
And for Scented and Cold, a couple second place finishes, close calls right there, really smelling and tasting what could be theirs, but falling short a few times. Larson and Smite, they know how bad it was to disengage before. They want to be able to try to take this one, but 2 separate 1v1 fights. It's all about the individual in a duo competition.
Meanwhile, I saw Vino find an elim as well in the feed, so our first place team already picking up the pace as well. Onto Alice. Shots on the other side though. Muzz putting up a great defensive attempt here, but Larson is hurt. Not looking good for Smite and Larson right now, Jacob.
Yeah, he's trying to backtrack, box to box, that individual fight. They want to bring it back to the duo. They don't want to let one person really decide everything.
Get out those help.
They have the advantage. They have the high ground build and piece control going over. But a huge shot.
Healing and trying to pop a big pot.
Stabilize right now for Smite and Larson are doing everything they can to fight back.
Smite got the advantage.
Not looking too high right now from Muzz as he has to reset.
Smite's behind you, bro. His advantage here.
And again, Alice, the full finish there in the feed, so Vino does find himself a set of points. Smite and Larson, one of the few duos from NA.
Yeah, my bad. I was jumping in the battle bus.
Exceptional performance this week, and if there is any takeaway here, it is that every region has such standout performers.
Performers.
National stage, I am sure there have been such surprises, great surprises this weekend that have been revealed for us.
Yeah, you can see this one being another prolonged fight. More teams slowly but surely rotating in this direction, trying to go ahead and
rotating. That's rotational.
It's not going to be a worry later on in the game as Larson and Smite trying to fight around, keep control of the pieces. Luder doing what he can. Flashes coming out. A lot of their resources, Monster, being used very, very early.
Yeah, definitely. You can see they're going to double down, start to
Ow!
some material here. This will make a difference. Larson has to be careful. That is a 2v1 peak. This is one of the most dangerous things to do, but there it is. Smite comes from the side there to back him up.
Sorry guys, I was playing Marvel Snap.
Meanwhile, Ju, you start to step on in.
ARs have been responsible for 44% of the elims during finals. Wow. I mean, have we seen anyone carry an SMG?
All of a sudden, Larson also doubles down on the defensive maneuvers. Everyone will possibly have.
That's Samara. Samara's sitting right there. I asked her to come on stream, but she's too shy.
I think there's an additional team.
Can I have the blanket?
Into the mix. There it is. Yeah. Shots from up above.
Yep, that's our team from the Copenhagen Flames. That's Pablo, Wingu, and Swag.
Commentate the last video.
To have a great day number 2. Shots being fired on the Larson. Pablo picking up that elimination. And this is where it's going to get hectic because everybody also still has to rotate south to zone. And Bevy's in the elimination feed. He did take down Booga. That's not what you want to have happen. And even Mr. Savage getting dropped by Baca. The NA West duo rising to the top on day number 2.
Yep, so fights are starting to conclude now. Tayson finds Aqua as well, so all of our contested drops are leaning towards a conclusion. KBR and Zeke. KBR by himself right now, our 5th place team currently in the back half here. Already has a big task in front of him. It's making up the points, and a much tougher one. We get to see how Booga was actually eliminated. Bevy's in Vortex there, just catch him. Trying to escape. All the while, a tough.
Yeah, Jan, thank you for the membership. James, thank you for the dono. Zach Sutton. We have Ben H with the 5. Been watching since 2016. Not often I catch you live being in the UK, though. So big love, my guy. And of course, Hayden Samari. Hey, Ben, I appreciate your long time support, brother. I'm glad you can catch someone live. Big shout out to you. Easton Mifflin, thank you for that. He said, go Booga. Gregory, shout out to you. Shark Pop, next year when you're playing FNCS on stage, you have to wear your ripped shirt for good luck. Imagine. I'll be like, this is a Balenciaga look, bro. Thank you for that. Brooke, thank you for the 9 months to standings reset today, or just keep adding on existing points and keep adding on. Good question. Pokemon, thank you for the 1. Aiden, Kelly, and Morris, thank you for the 2. Thank you for the non-stop good content. Thank you for showing up. Easton Mifflin, shout out to you as well. Do you think you can make it to World Cup? If I practice every single day, if me and Samara broke up, if I had 0 responsibilities and I wasn't 30, yes. I just have to remove all those factors. Gaming dude, you might not be FNCS champion to Epic, but to me you are. Any tips to improve building skills? Play on PC with a controller, by the way. TG Plays is fire lately. Thanks for that. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. I think we've really elevated the content on TG Plays recently.
I think this is the longest stream typical.
I would say just practice makes perfect. Hopping creative, play with people that are better than you, and keep learning. Dalton Moran, thank you for all the donos too. Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
You cannot afford to have any sort of bad game.
Thatch, Pam still fall there too. Joe and Z Andy just looking around. NA East is getting chopped out of this lobby. But what stands true is Seti and Cammy alive right now.
Thinking of good title, I spectated a $1 million lobby or something.
Potential opponents to fire inwards to see if they can entice someone to take a fight against them at longer ranges, of course.
That's what they do best. There's Noah Riley trying to go ahead and sneak some shots from the bush. Him and Bad Sniper landing towards Tilted Tower. And for them, it's just about trying to get these angles. If they spot Epic well at the top, that's going to be 1 shot to kind of add to the total for them.
Could you close the door or get Charlie? Stop being a silly, goofy mood.
To really find tag after tag. There's only such few teams near them actually in Tilted.
It's one of the best things we've seen from Thomas HD and Tripper in this weekend is that they have been probably the most malleable team, the most flexible team. Great tags here. Tripper manages to land on a rotating duo just in the distance there, but it just shows you they play so dynamic zone to
very
zone. There's no
2-second face reveal.
But they execute.
Okay.
They've been executing all day long.
Now nobody's gonna watch this, so I don't think anybody's gonna know what my face looks like. But nobody's watching it. The person watching is with my other account, whatever.
And on the other end of him
So
is
yeah.
the other team from Port Jonesy. Duke gets the beast control, going right in, trying to take down Jace.
Just like
trying to play
Dreamstick.
defense right here, backs down just enough to buy himself some more time to try to stabilize. But we talked about the pressure of multiple teams looking to get this elimination.
And it's crazy. Their average placement has been around 22.6. It shows us that they are making it far every game, but they are just having a tough time around that halfway mark in the competition. Getting beyond that point is some of the most difficult parts of Fortnite. And if you're not executing perfectly, one mistake will cross you out.
Yeah, and you got to imagine that when you split Fort Jonesy, you're not really getting too much damage on Storm Surge. You're not getting the best loadout. You're forced to kind of either look for tags or look for any sort of resources. Clicks, spotting out the tags coming from the bush, tries to fire back, not being able to connect with anything. But Duke, once again, trying to push up. This team is in complete focus mode, trying to take control of their destiny, shoot to the top of the leaderboards. And that is exactly what you have to do as the games are coming to a close.
Okay, Cold still alive right now, manages to put up a great defensive hold here. It looks like they might have found an Elim along the way as well, or pushed off what was the opponents, and now the play to go ahead and get out and play for the reboot, play for the pickup. There's a med kit he's got. Well, timed information of this entire area. Look at that.
Ooh, Cold reviving Sentinel.
Will be rebooted. Our third place team have a chance in this game.
The crowd giving them some life as well. Let's see if
Easton Mifflin, thank you. Practice every day. Yes, sir. Oh, wait. You're asking me. We'll keep on practicing.
After their reboot, they ended up with a second place finish.
Are you telling me to practice every day?
Middle East has arrived. Falcon Spy and Bravado Focus is just nearby. They will absolutely know there's a player at the reboot. The information was perfectly handed to them. They have everything they need to execute an ambush. There it is. Spy opens up, and now it's his time to shine here. It's his moment. This is the first fight we get to see him kick it off. I've watched him in creative. He is gross, but can he hit the shots when it matters most? A worst case scenario is a scrappy player like Spy and Focus here looking to fight back. Huge 100.
Oh my God, Cold is 2v1ing them right now, dude.
Great fight, and Cold is 1v2ing here as he only has a little bit of loot, set to find something in the distance, comes back to support.
Oh, let's go, bro. He's so hyped. Bro, Cold is so hyped.
Again, they have an entire region on their shoulders. So make sure.
Oh my gosh, that was hype.
But for KBR, doing it for Brazil, 138 below the damage threshold for him. Getting that reboot if he tries is not going to be enough because so many teams are around. He needs to get damage all at the same time. His options.
The 2v1, bro.
I must say that was so impressive. I haven't let it down just yet. But let's look at KBR here. He needs 160 damage to get safe here. He's only bound 30. You need big tags. You cannot miss these. That's huge. There it is. Very nice. Very nice. He sees another team in the distance. And look at this. Turning up when it matters most.
Doing just enough. Just enough. Tag by tag. Not getting too greedy. This is huge. 29 more. Only 28 below. Top of the med miss. Just trying to top himself off. The shots continue to get landed. KBR doing everything that he can, but you can see the numbers jumping, lowering in this lobby. Everybody taking part, but finally the dust settles just enough to above the damage.
I'll commentate the last game, guys. That'll be the TG Blades video for today.
Tag, he would be hundreds below the safety line there, but instead he gets active. He does enough. Cammy and Seti in a zone fight. This could be a defining moment. EU versus Asia now. Peppo and Runa. Absolute savages. You know, what we've seen this weekend is that Asia can hang with the best of the best. Do not count them out.
Can't count them out. Can't count them out at all, but it almost makes me wonder, are they suffering a surge? The Jace out of nowhere, trying to enter into the Fae. Basil was lost long ago, but Jace finally goes down. Peppo's going to be able to clean that one up. But Sammy, Cammy, and Seti getting that top once again. 657 finally.
6 points so far. This is a far south zone.
Every single game.
And this is what they do best now. They will play extremely passive. They don't need to do much. They will be fine.
Look at this south zone. Half of it's in the water. North's going to be heavy contested.
And also, let's just talk about finally, we get a little bit of a mix up here. The zone.
Please don't commentate. Please. You can just leave if you don't want to hear that.
Teams in this general area that need to step up. Vino doesn't care where it goes.
If you were there, do you think you'd win? No.
Showing us that you can pull south, you can pull north. He's going to make the best.
I would not.
Yeah, Noah Riley and Bad Sniper knows somebody is under pressure outside. They not only hear the storm surge, but see the shots getting fired off in the distance.
King is going to go down here, I think.
And I think King is at least going to try and go for it. But Noah Riley and Bad Sniper are going to be the gatekeepers for them if they're trying to look for an exit.
What's crazy about that is Noah Riley, Bad
Sniper. You and Samara still doing the joint channel? Yeah.
King right there.
But
yes, you might have assumed he saw the feed.
Take a look at how
We're gonna have to play it again. I'll have exact news for you guys very soon. Oh my.
Janice, like it's nothing, and takes him right out the lobby. Look at his face. He knows for a fact that that was a huge elimination, and he made it look easy.
If anybody is full of confidence, it is Vino, 100%. You ask him who the best player in the world is, he's gonna point at himself with 2 fingers, and honestly, it would be more if he had more.
If you needed a clip,
where's Hunter and Vino from?
That's probably one of them.
Onwin and Baka also getting busy. Belusi's gonna go down, cleaned up all together. That team from NA West, scrappy as can be, and that's why I kind of looked at them as a very under-the-radar team.
What a crazy reaction time there from Thomas HD to defend off Snacky's peak. He saw Thomas HD swinging a little wide there. Here's KBR still alive.
He's British?
Survived the storm surge with just excellent tags, and still, it seems like he may not have a reboot card.
Oh yeah, he's from England.
And now
17.
he has to rotate out. But we've seen some interesting stats. When you actually pick up your teammate, you have, believe it or not, lower chances as far as the stats go to place higher, and that's because more often than not, you are worried about splitting your loot, effectively lowering your chances.
Wow, that's a cool one.
He actually has a great odds right now, just playing by himself, play his game, play to the best of his ability.
Yeah, it's all about those solo points that you can get here in Game 10. And Scented and Cold coming back from the depths.
Bro, TG #1 fan, you're funny. High fire, you're the 5, brother. Love your vids, TG. Let's go. And then we used to Mifflin, you're the best, TG. Thank you, brother.
Right now, they are in.
There'll be another stream after this. I'm not sure yet. I haven't decided.
7 points in 3rd place.
Maybe I'll do God of War again.
They still have a gap to close.
Again, bro?
And
no.
they are doing just
No,
that.
he'll
I mean,
do
they picked
another
up those 2
stream after
elims
this,
on
bro.
Spy and Focus. Again, you don't see a team get rebooted and just find points like that. This is an incredible situation that's unfolding for Cold.
It's funny how some teams are like matching.
Literally a second chance.
Some are not.
This game here, but we have a zone that's going to start to play out now.
We've really not seen Booga or Clicks or any of the big ones show up, like the big names.
Cammy and Seti are already here as well. It couldn't get any better for them.
Did you look at Mad Comfy? I'm gonna have to take this thing off.
I like Cammy and Seti right now.
Actually, does it fit the vibe? It looked like I'm like a king commentator.
As they're gathering all that information, walks Robab in the distance.
Like I'm
followed by
chilling,
Mustache
bro.
and Malibu, who are a little separated. And in Vortex
I'm
as
chilling.
well, looking good.
Look at the
4
Viking, bro.
eliminations.
Yeah, I want to finish God of War soon just because Booga just got killed. I want to finish God of War soon because Warzone 2 is coming out. Fortnite's gonna have a bunch of updates coming out. Pokemon's coming out on Friday. Samara's not gonna see me for a month. I know it's a rough month or 2 in gaming.
Yeah,
we talk about a team that was well outside the
I
top
love you.
15 and then just all of a sudden turn on.
Aww, Charlie's eating his crocodile.
Did you like
He's
that?
so cute.
That?
Charlie's laying down on the. Can I take a photo?
Robab goes down to Duke and Clicks. We're trying to make up that day #1, trying to bolster their position as Mustache gets
All right, guys,
well.
look.
Avery and Commandment under pressure. They had a victory royale the day yesterday.
This is Charlie right now, live Charlie, eating his crocodile.
All directions now joining in, but luckily for them, they have so much position here, so much control of these pieces. They can back out and still be safe.
I need someone to send Avery a tweet and just ask him, how does he play leaning with that posture? I'm so confused.
He's just chilling. He's vibed right now.
He is fully invested into the game. But here's Ketos and PH's in. 300 above the surge and a very long rotate in front of
Look
him.
at that pickaxe.
Can they find a launch pad? Do they have something to work with here to get out of this spot?
Nick A30 and Cypher PK better win. Bro, who's gonna tell him?
Another elimination on Alice, bringing their total to 4 in this game alone. Trying to run
Okay, so I'm reading you this comment from Evan. Are you ready? Don't let his cute face trick you. He will bite you to death. He's waiting for you to be lacking so he can take a little snack from your arm. It's so true.
More and more here. Adding up, Alice is gonna fall there. And it happens once again. Here it is, the half in, half out.
We should get him an even bigger one. Should we get him an even bigger one?
Take it all away.
What?
He's graduating. The big toys. Imagine they did an all content creator one. I mean, If you guys want to see me win a tournament, you know, just set that up.
Right past Avery and Commandment. This is dangerous territory to be in. We all know you don't want to walk past enemy builds like that, but luckily they do not swing open, not worth the risk.
Wear your Versace robe? Ooh, that might be the play.
From the start of the game, every single game towards Reality Tree, they get busy very early.
Could you get my Versace robe or something?
Looking for that piece control.
Like 20, 30 minutes.
And you see that duo that was once there.
I want to come in the last game and do a fun intro for.
They don't want to risk it all too early in this game.
Macwood and Kanata on high ground. This is what we love to see. You know, you put them in a lobby like this, you expect a couple of games, maybe one, maybe two, to go this way. This is a high ground team. Now, the problem of today, or this weekend, has been these high ground teams haven't made it. We've only seen Aqua in a few end games.
Clicks is still alive.
He's going for it.
Thomas HD, Queasy around. Making the end game so important. You can see that these guys are so good at it.
6 moving zone. Got them on the big screen. Queasy.
What website did you go to watch this? This is watch.fortnite.com.
At least try to make a play for the high ground. And I feel like they have the most success in the lobby so far when it comes to making those plays happen. But Sentin and Cold talked about the position they are. 3rd place on the leaderboard. Thomas and Tripper just a little bit above. 453 when it comes to that damage threshold for them. The only focus is getting to the next zone.
But their loot looks great. The launch pads in the inventory, they have everything they need. Queasy and Vino are playing such an interesting strategy. Late from behind,
super late rotate.
All the way on in, and that is such an interesting.
Look at their surge, bro. 500 up.
It's allowed the zone to pull very, very far.
There's like so much people.
And then time that entrance, and now look at this. It puts them in a prime position to start eyeing and sizing up high ground. But Sentin, Cold already there, beating them.
Oh my! What the heck? Avery landed in the box.
Yes, he's still there. It's Avery who tries to land in the box. No, sir. That was a mistake.
And they instantly close in on
Vino up top.
Trap is Queasy and Vino. They've done it yet again. They have that portion of the high ground, but you see their stats.
Look at there's like 4 people behind them.
Nobody get any opportunity to try to take away, and the only person
they have 25 points. They're so good.
Immediately adding to their elimination total.
They're making it look easy. Seti and Cammy now also very much positioned to make another big endgame. 15 duos remaining here. Thomas HD and Trippin still have so much left in the tank as well, but they get broken down. Oh no, a great block there though. They were just one build away from potentially getting taken out the lobby. Too much shot starts.
Bro, he can't get it.
He has to swing around. This is terrible for a second place team. Trippin is nowhere to be found. Thomas
nice play there. Queasy might hit him out of the sky. He doesn't.
High ground and Queasy and
nice.
And there it is. Trippin falls.
Click's still alive. Clicks and Duke. Queasy going for high ground here. Does not get it. He's going to have to take second to height.
He's going to abandon it for now. Vino's going to follow suit.
Vino might be dead here. Vino knocks out Chapix. Kaysen getting desperate. He gets rocked too.
This is why they're some of the best. He was there to back him up.
Vortex up top with BBs.
Vortexer from contesting Booga and Miro at the drop, running them out of Chonker Speedway, now running it up to the high ground here in an endgamer.
Clicks is dead.
Take home their first victory of the weekend.
Down goes Vino. Down goes one member of the first place team.
To the hands of Cammy.
A chance right now for teams to try.
Cammy knocking people like crazy.
He's going to be Thomas HD.
Ooh, Cammy knocking everybody.
Everything that he can. Try to move through the builds. He has enough resources to make it happen, but Queasy, no build to his aim. But he gets taken down thanks to the storm.
And Thomas HD is still alive right now, clutching, which is so monumental as first place has finally fallen. They have a chance to earn some points here. Cold and Sentin are still alive as well. Thomas HD needs to make up 15 points in order to close the gap here.
15 points, Cammy.
That's a huge jump up.
So
Cammy and Seti are also still alive right now.
Oh my, they can't mess this up. They can win if they don't mess this up. Sentin and Cold feeling good after that clutch earlier.
Keep up this pressure for them to have a shot at the last game at the end of the day, but Cammy will not be stopped as well.
He takes out Thomas. Setis gets, yep.
He has to try to continue on without him. Gets dropped. Thomas HD is on it.
Sentin and Cold feeling good, bro. They're in their bag right now. Bevies and Vortex up top, though. Oh, Clicks and Duke are alive. Clicks has got to win one for his fans, bro.
here, and the finish now. Bevies slides his way down, painting the loot here. Does a couple edits there, but no, doesn't hit the shot. Bevy is so quick, but not fast enough. You're going to get.
Ooh, 28 on Vortex. Do you think Clicks got this? Yes or no, chat?
This is huge. This is huge for Duke and Clicks. They have the high ground right now, but for Bevy and Vortexers, taking out some big names already on the day, using these builds to try to keep that advantage. Duke, he ends up on top. Clicks,
they might do it.
Take the game with Vortexers going down. Bevy outside of zone. He has the only chance right now, but he gets the down on the Duke. Clicks versus Bevy.
Oh, Clicks wins! Oh my gosh. Wow.
Progression throughout each and every moment.
Drink that little water bottle. Drink it.
Bro. Taking the victory royale in game number 10.
Bro, that one guy went right up to the fire, huh? You guys see that?
They have nothing to lose at this point.
And all that matters is that they managed to show us what they can do against some of the greats. Let's go ahead and get a word from them.
Thank you so much, MDF. I am joined here by Clicks and Duke, and my goodness, it is better late than never. Grabbing that VR in Game 10. How you feeling, Clicks?
We're feeling good, you know. We struggled at the start, but we finally brought it home, you know. So.
And Duke, when you're watching Clicks in that final moment after you go down, what's going through your mind?
I was just hoping that he had more whites because he got the siphon from the full kill, and then I heard a pump shot and he won.
Clicks, I don't know if you heard it, but the audience went absolutely insane. Let's do it again, guys.
Another
I like the off-brand rock. I like that.
Congratulations, guys. 2 more to go. And let's head on back to the desk.
Oh man.
Massive congratulations to Duke
I'm
and
tired.
Clicks fans. Rise up.
There it is.
That moment where it's the 2v2, we are literally sitting here going, this
What
is
a
literally where you want to be, Clicks. This is what you're known for, is being put in these situations. Now is your time to shine, and so masterfully handled from Clicks and Duke.
Those head-to-heads, they're so easy for them. I loved watching this endgame because we were like, oh my gosh, Cammy and Sadie are going crazy. Oh my gosh, Tom and JD at the top of the leaderboard. And then we went to that wide, and all of a sudden, Clicks and Duke are on the low ground, looking healthy. And right here, the teamwork is just so clean. Of course, Duke takes the blunt of the damage right there, ends up going down the bevies, but Clicks is so smart in these endgame 1v1 situations that he recognizes this player could potentially have heals. He hears the splash to go up, makes the push.
Ooh, that was an interesting mantle. I wonder if he meant to do it like that.
So clean.
That was just an absolutely disgusting clutch moment, though. From
Oh
Clicks.
my, bro. This is going to come right down to it. What did they get pushed up to with that?
Yeah. But it was just such a clean finish here, and I think that
Cammy and Sedis have the most victories. That's the crazy part. They're not even first.
Be in a highlight reel for him.
That's right. We're going to talk about
It's a kill diff.
A moment.
It's a kill diff.
First, we have Adam, who is standing by with Cold and Scented.
Yeah, thank you guys. Let's give it up for Cold and Scented! We're going to talk about the clutch up earlier on. You rebooted, then you suddenly find FKS and Spy coming through. You managed to stay in the game. The crowd went wild. Walk us through that one.
I don't even know. Scented had moved to the Coney vault.
Yeah.
And I kind of they just caught me alone as a solo, and I just kind of tried living.
In the V-Bucks.
And I had no more mats left, so I kind of just had to fight, and it ended up winning.
More V-Bucks over
and obviously,
here.
you know, that now puts you in a great contention now. You're currently 3rd in the leaderboard right now, 44 points off the top. You guys, 2 games to go. You must be feeling confident here.
We're feeling good. We're locked in. We're just gonna play our games and see how they go, honestly.
Like that.
Love to see it. Love to see it. Cold and Scented, everyone!
Woo!
While I'm here too, give it up for Noah Riley, a bad sniper! Noah Riley, you guys are currently sat in 7th. We haven't talked to you much this weekend, but what an incredible display thus far with 2 games left.
I want to get top 5 at least, and then I'm happy.
Top 5 seems to be the target. Are you feeling the same way, Basil? What do you guys do now with 2 games left? How do you manage the next 2 games?
I mean, we just have to do the same thing
We win.
the last games.
We win.
Keep consistency, and it will be fine.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We're very chill over here, Zeke. Back to you, buddy.
Hey, you know, just keep it fun. Everything's fine. That's what I like to hear personally. My goodness, this game though, game number 10 of 12 was absolutely insane. I think the big kind of overall storyline for me was Queasy and Vino, right? Then their kind of counterpoints, Cammy and Seti, right?
Two more games, guys.
And what was interesting to me
Not
about
a
this
piece.
was
That's not a
actually,
piece.
for a long time I was sitting here thinking, yeah, Cammy Seti versus like Queasy and Vino. It's
Two
actually a
more
Cold
games.
Incented versus Cammy and Seti tournament that's happening here. Queasy and Vino are just kind of like happen to orbit around both of them.
Yeah, 100%. Listen, I think that so far, you know, we do have 2 games left, but I think Cold right there in that 1v2 situation, that's got to be like the play of the tournament so far for me. Literally keeping their contention for second and first place alive right here. Look at this. FKS and Spy coming in. They're trying to get these sneaky shots in. Cold literally is in a 1v2. If you look at the minimap in the bottom right, Scented is so far away. So this is literally like a straight up 1v2, and Cold ends up finding both eliminations. Beautifully handled right there.
Oh, look, his name might be Cold, but he just absolutely
Rose.
FKS
Avery
and Spy
flying
on
in.
fire
It's so funny.
with that display. I don't even know where they came from, because that was almost, that reboot ban was literally the bat signal for those two. They were full on expecting a prime opportunity to try and snag a quick and easy elim, probably look to clean up the other part of the duo in the process, because I don't believe they had any idea that it was specifically Cold and Scented in that instance. But it's that momentum shift that I was asking for during the halftime break. That was a primary example of one of those instances, because the
Want to know where they're at now on the
took
leaderboard?
place, you could just feel a
Oh, his
change
mouse is gonna fall.
in the venue, and you could definitely see it in Cold and Scented's gameplay. And the fact that they went
Cold and
from
Scented are third right
needing
now.
a reboot onto Scented to
Jeez.
a literal third place finish for this matchup.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Absolutely, and if we look at these standings, Queasy and Vino still holding strong. They are the I would say the end game boss of the story we're telling here.
The end game boss.
Seti are actually the secret boss to this story.
You got a second and a cook-off yesterday. What'd you cook, Levi?
Shutting Queasy and Vino down.
Preston Mashburn, thank you for
games
becoming a
now.
member.
It was in fact Cammy that actually knocked Vino out in that game and kind of put Queasy in that difficult situation of like, okay,
Only 2
what do
NA
you do
teams in
now?
top 10
You
right
don't
now.
have your silver bullet,
Are the
and
rest
now there's
Europe?
2 of us.
Yeah, 100%. But I mean, Queasy and Vino.
Wait, one is
I don't know
Brazilian,
how
right?
They do it. It's like every single time we're in that end game around 5th, 6th, or in that first movie, and it's like I'm almost guaranteed to look up towards height and see them up there. They have gotten it, it seems like, every single game, and it's not like it's just like a repeat of strategy. It's something different every single time. I beg to question, is anybody even like looking up in the skies for these guys at this point?
I think that that's just an attestament as well, though, to Queasy's IGLing capabilities, and the fact that Vino himself can also kind of fulfill that role, even despite the fact that he's an insane fragger at the same time. But going a little bit more in depth there with Queasy, I think it's kind of cool to see, because
But setting up a live
someone
broadcast
that
like
is
this must be
definitely a
insane.
little bit more
Must have so
emotional,
many
but
people,
at
bro.
the player frustration level, mental fortitude becomes so impactful here, and we've seen him make a comeback before.
That's right. That is 3 games. This means we have 2 left. Here we go.
That would be
Let's
4
head on
games,
over.
sir.
Monster D face Jacob PR. Prep us for game 11.
That's right. We have the honor to call all the action. We're starting to get into the final moments now. I do want
Game
to give
5.
so much credit as well
Coming
to
up.
Avery and Commandment, representing as the last NAE's FNCS finalist champions. But here we have it. Game 11, Jacob. It's here.
Pressure is on for
Last game before the final game. Last game I'm going to commentate with clean feed.
Looking to get the lion's
Should I commentate with clean
share of
feed
the
for TG plays?
$1
I think it'd be too
prize pool.
confusing if
A
I...
trophy
Bro, what do you think?
that have never
Clean
been
feed
seen like this
for
before in
the TG
Fortnite,
plays
and then
video, or
that
else it might be
chance
confusing.
to call yourself
Yeah.
literally one of the best players in the world after this global competition.
That is absolutely right. And what a better way to kick this game off than a perfect split down the middle.
Pro-Am's coming
And
back
this
next
is
year?
It doesn't get any
Oh.
better than that. Last game we saw Clicks and Duke have
Last
their
game, guys.
moments and take
No,
a
second
win.
last game.
And
Yeah.
that just tells us anything
Who would
can
win,
happen
Epic
here.
Whale or Nick
On
A?
this stage,
Nick
these
A's getting
players
boxed
have
10
been
times out of
invited
10,
to
man.
this event for a
Love
reason.
Nick, but
They are
Epic
some
would
of
do the
most
same to me, man.
skilled players
It'd be
we
raps
have
10 out of 10.
in the space.
Yep.
Epic sub.
See already. Clicks living
S
with
tier
all
player.
momentum over towards Fort Jonesy. Business as usual for these teams, looting up, getting some resources.
Hey, Clicks, if you need some blue light blocking glasses, hit me up, man.
When it comes to Clicks and Duke specifically.
See it. Gets a touchdown.
get their loot together, rotate early. They do not want to take a fight. Here's a tough spot to be in. Bevies and Vortexers were moments away from taking a victory royale before things change. Miro finally starts to clap back, but what you're seeing is just the cold.
Booga. We finally see Booga off the rip here.
He does fight back, though. He will be able to save his teammate here. And does, of course, get the siphon as well. Material is more important, though, because if Vortexer pushes up, he's got everything to gain here.
Really nothing to lose at this point. Booga trying to will themselves back into this one. Saving the play for now. Miro still down, trying to hide his body, not wanting to get that one, give it up to Vortexers. That's
Do we believe in Booga here, guys?
Booga doing what he can, backtracking, trying to go.
Oh, Booga has weapons now.
As many mats as possible. He knows the fight is inevitable.
Yeah, he's dead.
The shot's gonna be landed.
Oh, Booga! World Cup champion! World Cup champion, does he got it?
Booga got it, bro.
Breathe and stabilize before he goes at it again.
It looks like
Chico's dead.
See all of our faves start to have
Chico's
their
dead, bro.
moment here.
Chico's
Booga
dead.
does need to, of course, finish it now.
Yep.
And there it is. They win back the drop. Chopper Speedway swings back to Booga and Miro.
Yep, Miro did finally go down there, but it's not going to be any trouble for Booga to get that reboot back up. Vico and Marine, though, trying to sneak their way towards the bottom. Catch, retake, and Novice off guard, but Bevy and Vortexers down altogether. 6th place, 212 points.
It's crazy this game is still popping 5 years down the road, huh?
For some of these teams
Wild.
that are outside of that top 5 to try to jump right in it and out past them.
And that is crazy because they had such a great game prior, pushing them so far up, and now all of that zapped away. Momentum.
Versace, let's see it. We'll bring out the robe in a second.
Just one more round. And that's something else to think about. Every engagement.
Oh, you're looking taller.
You're looking taller, Mike.
Right? There, wait for the next game and start to formulate a plan for their last chance here
give Samira a hug.
at the FNCS Invitational. But first, of course, you have to get through this one right here. Vico and Marine playing so smart here. Last round, they were taken out a little early to the hands of Retake and Novice. Not something we've seen too many times before. Meanwhile, iDrop gets boxed up by On1. And Larson and Smite still fighting here. They've lost so much momentum as well in the back half of the tournament.
This could be the key, though. This off-spawn fight right here could be the key that unlocks what we've seen yesterday. That potential we know they have. As they're just trying to go ahead and stay towards the low ground right now. Stay in a position that they think is advantageous to them. The shot's coming in on the side of Looter, trying to take that piece control over. He peeks through. Looter gets out just in the nick of time. You can see them with that bubble shield flirting with the opportunity.
Hello?
Let's see it play out. That bubble shield will influence how it's going down. Let's see it. Smite's going to find a huge tag there onto Looter. Going to buy him a little bit of time here. Now remember, Smite was in top 5 before the last 2 games were pretty tough, and now he's
What is happening?
He bucks him up and sends him right back to the lobby. We'll see you later, Muzz. We'll see you in the last game. Smite is here, and he's not messing around.
Hey, we got 2 people
Doing what he
watching.
can. Lands a good shot, but the angles right now, everything is going to be cleaned up. Larson and Smite trying to replicate that success of day number 1 and bring it here.
What kind of Logitech chair, bro? What is that?
Novice, they were able to catch
Chair.
Vico out. Enough sneaking around, they tell him.
That's going to slip them down further and further for Smite and Larson, though they jump up a position. That puts him in 13th. They are closing their way back towards that top 10, top 5 spot that they started the day off in. Meanwhile, Senny and Cammy sticking to the usual, giving us that great update. We thank you for that. Just letting us know, hey, listen, first place, they're chilling. Second place, they're chilling. Don't worry about it.
Over the tilted, no right, on over to the blimp, trying to steal away the loot from Acorn and Edgy. Locks in the feet, taking down the scram, cleaning it up all together. You know him and Robab love to be aggressive in any lobby, let alone an international stage.
Yeah, big shout outs to Bad Sniper, of course, representing for the French community. They are some of the coolest spaces that we have out there. One of the coolest communities, always
So cute.
building amazing content. But let's get back to it. Cold Incentive, who are in 3rd place, leading for NA East right now. That interview was so perfect. Cold is just like, hey man, you know, we're just doing our thing, doing our game. All right.
Backs up against the wall, man. You just gotta play with what you have at your hands right now. And Hen and Vortex. Hen is having a phenomenal tournament along with Vortex. Honestly, flying under the radar right now. This is a perfect opportunity to see exactly what they're doing into the distance, finding the shots necessary so they don't have to worry about Surge. And thankfully, they not only have the vault, but they have the rotation right above them. So once they feel that comfortability of the damage threshold, they can instantly try and find a good rotation out.
And Hen and Vortex are in 5th now as well. 230 points picked up.
I only want to see the screen, bro.
Giving themselves the distances. Jason crew who land at the coastal areas. They've been the team giving Peterbot and Jamper a hard time this weekend. Very little room to, I guess, contest here. And Jason Basso are one of the few that have stuck to it all weekend long.
You can see them tempting fate, baiting Jace to run away, allowing Basil to get a couple more shots as he possesses that height advantage. Pink and Anas doing what they can to fire back, not finding any success, landing any damage for them. But first you don't succeed, you try again, and with Basil continuously putting out the shots, that's where they're gonna try to peek through. He's gonna cover Pink while he begins to rotate out and lead the way. Ziani's down.
Chill, guys. It was early game, all right?
Joe and Ziani are actually 2 Elans up this game because they took down Booga and Miro here at the Chonker Speedway, and now they're being focused by another team in the distance. A big knock there, and they're gonna break all of those, but it's actually Macwood and Kanata looking south, trying to figure out what's going on here. Joe will get the save, lucky for him, and take a look at how much loot. They have excess.
Yeah, I'll commentate on the last game.
Double back into Chonker, I'm sure they'll be able to go ahead and make up for what they lost out on, but time, you don't get that back.
Yeah, especially right now, the blessing of those Chonker Speedway teams, one of them going down, the other one rotating out, but Scented and Cold, we talked about it almost all weekend long, even coming into this contested again towards Loot Lake, but they're not fighting it at all. They want to go ahead and play these games out because right now that has been the recipe for success. And honestly, with that last game, clutch up from Cold, they have to be feeling like they can take it all at a moment's notice. You said it yourself. All it takes is one big
Iron frickin' Silver Surfer here, huh?
Like Cold really come into his own, finding his own here. What a story it has been for that player there. But Luis and Vino, chilling in Shiny Sounds. No sweat at all up here. Okay, we're fine. We have launch pads, we have plenty of heals, we'll be just okay. And now they're gonna go ahead and start moving south there. Back on over to No Riley and Bad Sniper. Belusi and Hydro are here, but someone in the distance, it's Bad Sniper who takes down Belusi. And look at how much loot they get rewarded with as well. Now they have decisions to make here, but they already have 2 launch pads. Acorn and Edgy are still here as well.
I know I was gonna say full video, but like I can't really do it.
Behind him, you can see,
you know, like I'll try.
Back just to double check. He's gonna drop a legendary ranger for the epic shot.
Full video of the last stream.
Points like this, but that end game ranger shotgun is just amazing. Let's see it.
The distance right now, but they're on the hunt for that elimination. You said it yourself, they know he's a solo, but Acorn and Edgy hearing all this action go down, they want to also take part in it. There's a couple eliminations up for grabs. Bad Sniper's just on the move. Hydro goes down. Finally, they get cleaned up. Noah Riley and Bad Sniper adding 2 more points to their total, getting all that loot, surviving in the storm.
And lucky for us, we do get a quick update with Mini Miner here for Game 11.
Homie's muted.
Looking really, really good on the Storm Surge all day. And you might be wondering, how do they have the heals for that? Look at this, Cammy emptying his entire inventory into the base that they've built on the top of this Cammy split area, on top of the balloon. And they're able to take damage now because, of course, they have those extra heals on standby. All we can see, just Cammy getting as much heals as possible, bringing it up into the top of that. And, of course, Seti is, meanwhile, while he's doing this, he's getting his tags. You can see on top of the balloon, if he does get tagged, as he did do earlier on, he can go all the way back down, use all of those heals that were inside of the base, and they don't have to waste any. So we're seeing them go into zone with 800-900 surge tags and having max heals. Great stuff.
That's crazy. What a good play.
He might be mini, but his brain is big, giving us all.
Did you lose weight? No, I gained weight, bro.
A couple people at home might be jotting that one down. Oh, that's how they're getting the surge. That's how they're looking so well when it comes to end game with all those resources. As Mixon takes down Fatch, Hen's going to be by himself, and I talked about his incredible run. Now he's going to have to really put that to the test. With 75 damage above the damage threshold when it comes to Storm Surge, that is not much at all.
You can see Hen just sitting back there by himself right now. Needs to continue to earn his way up if he wants to hold this 5th place spot. He's managed to claw his way towards. You wouldn't have thought it was possible looking at the way things played out yesterday.
12-point difference.
Those extended moments between the halfway mark and, of course, 2D formats have to offer us is the full spectrum of the best strategies and plays that can be developed. Sensitive getting a little greedy there to get a flopper, but it seems like it was worth it, and that's because they can tell that they are just above the surge. And this is where I always say, only the best have to hit these shots when it matters the most.
Easy Dino talk about the best of the best. Well, they might have heard Jim Monster, and we can see them be 97 below the damage threshold. This is a big switch up, but that because
what the heck? They're below?
So far south.
Yeah, they must be mad it's pulling so far south.
Damage, but they're gonna find it either way. That's Scram and Chimp who are under pressure right now. Queasy Vino using that launch pad. They're trying to get ahead of all these teams that they know are stuck in the zone.
Queasy marked him. Queasy marked the Nos. He's gonna go for it. You can tell and no, a third party swings in. This might be the moment that changes it all. Queasy and Vino are extremely hurt. That's going to use all of their chug splashes. They're below the Storm Surge, and it's even
Bro, what happened, Queasy?
Pink and a Nos versus Vino and Queasy. It's on.
Oh!
What a piece it was. Big shots to be fired.
Oh!
But they clean them up. 1, 2, 3. They are out.
They are showing us why. They are in the lead. This is a force that cannot
Oh
be
my!
I would hate to end up in front of them because they are looking like a runaway train at this point. KBR, phenomenal run, staying alive by himself for Brazil. KBR getting tagged out of the sky, 11 HP. Storm Surge also doing its thing. But the pressure of the zone as they get stuck inside. Not too many heals between them both, so they gotta hurry up and find their way out of here.
That was wild, bro.
All that damage they did will go to waste.
And Brazil must be so proud. KBR and Zeet have managed to hold top 10 and PHN and Kitos as well this entire weekend, just putting up such phenomenal performances with, again, some of the least representation of the region we've seen here on this international stage. But Cammy and Seti, as always, in the storm, a huge hit there. Zeet's gonna feel that one. KBR ditches his teammate. He's going to take the bulk of the shots first. He loses his shield and no, picked out the sky. Sammy Seti here has found it. Oh, in the finish there onto KBR.
Reet and Epic Whale.
The Brazilian duo.
I don't want to get in these guys' line of sight. Everybody is getting terrorized by Cammy and Seti. Next up,
bro, what a good strat that blimp is.
NA West, 6-time champion Epic Whale. Reet is becoming under pressure as well, dropped to about half HP. Multiple players taking focus of him as well. Ends by himself, 1 elimination, 268 above the damage threshold. Slowly falling below, but for him, it's about finding that spot into zone, going ahead and building more than just a 1-by-1. And the reason why you want to do that is because if nobody spotted you there, you don't want people to know that you are a solo.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Housed up right next to 5th now. Little do they know, and then you have just the ever so dangerous Trulex, Chicho, just in the distance. Thomas HD are below the Storm Surge with 0 elims coming into game 11 right now. So this is that kind of position that's going to force them into a box. If they start to recognize the opportunity that's nearby, it's going to be tough. And here it is. They say, let's start working our way towards it. We need to get to the edge here. There's only a couple teams there. And does a great job of fighting back. King and Ed are starting to jump into this conversation as well. And shots rain in.
Yeah, he smacked around a little bit.
Sacrificing some of his own shields just to get the damage, but once again they fall below. 7 at that, just 1 shot, but nobody is peeking. These stack lobbies know when and where to try to go for everything, but Hen's on the other side. solo, more damage is setting in on the Thomas HD, and now Storm Surge begins to tick.
And sometimes that's all you need right there, and there it is. Tripper looking around in the distance. He's worked his way up. Trulix and Chicho are willing to open up a big box there, and Tripper now has the decision to make. Do you go for the gunfight or try to heal this one out? And it looks like he takes the ladder. He's just going to go ahead and look to survive right now. King and Ed work their way towards the loot. It is a matter of time, and it looks like our 4th place team, Thomas HD, does just enough to be in the game, but he falls there. And the look on the camera tells us that they are devastated to fall in 4th.
4th place just fall, like you said, and Scented just went down as well. Cold gonna have to clutch up big by himself. These are the final 2 games. Every moment matters, including this one right here, where Hen is just under pressure from Trulix and Chicho. Trying to stay alive, trying to find a way to stabilize, backing up slowly but surely, but those pieces are going over to Chicho and Trulix, one by one.
Sorry, I was watching the new TG shorts. You guys should watch it too.
It sucks.
Be interesting because for them, they also don't want to get too far behind the rest of the lobby when it comes to the zone. They have to make a decision quick.
See how it's going to play out. Looking very tough. Let's go to and watch how Hen falls there, because now what this tells us is that things are starting to open up on the standings. Look at this. Hen finds King, walks in, plays with the elimination, and he actually gets that one too.
Queasy and Vino still alive, bro. 3 launch pads.
Freeze him in time, lock him in at 5th, and open things up. 1st, 2nd, and 3rd has so much less to worry about. This is by far one of the toughest games Queasy and Vino have had.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be a really hard game for him.
And it all makes sense. It's pulled in such a far direction that you can see that it finally has caught up.
Yeah, especially since game after
They need a north side zone, bro.
That recipe for success and such a drastic change. They might have not been too prepared for.
Yeah, this will be a 4-hour-plus stream.
With almost everything and adapted on the fly. Their flexibility is insane as Cold peeking through, trying to get that information on these players that are in the backside zone, trying to get that perfect moment to strike. But Trulix and Chicho spots another duo right in front of him, picking and choosing his battles here. And with Ju going down, I don't think that's a battle he wants to take anymore.
3 hours on 24 minutes.
Ooh, that's a good zone. Larson Smite still alive.
You know, sometimes you just need that little bit of favor on your side.
78 above.
I know, too easy. Isn't it crazy? Life moves fast, man. What's your dog's name? I forgot. It's Charlie. Do you think we'll win FNCS? It's really anybody's right now. It's like the top 3 anybody can win. So me, Queasy, Vino.
Because they don't have to worry about Surge. All they have to worry about is getting to the front side of the zone.
Top 10 teams have eliminated each other more this weekend than any previous FNCS final. Bro, the stats are insane they pull up.
Who was in the top 10 representation, and we have truly had such a fair balance, a fair representation on the stage here. It's been amazing. While all this is going on, Queasy and Vino continue to earn more this time.
Ooh, bro.
The international duo.
It's crazy they still take fights, even though they're like
so they knock down Scram, they catch him.
Trying to win heavy, you know?
Through the trap door, the trap hole, Chimp gets caught as well. You can see he just punches his fist there. He says, man, I missed that one.
Yeah, and a prime example right there of why you try to use as much as your hard mats first before you go ahead and try to use that wood, because it's easily destroyable. They can break through it, shots can fly through, and it's going to be hard to hold. And game number 2.
Bro, TG, reach out. We're asking questions. Who do you think questions I've been replying to all day? I'm so confused. It's like Fortnite Olympics. It really is.
Macwood under pressure, trying to trade the shot. 693 above the damage threshold. That is not even a slightest of a worry.
Clicks and Duke had
my toes right now.
Might just be doing it here right now. I have not seen them in a better position yet. They have the maps, they have the launch pad, they have the positioning.
Replying to your inner demons, I guess so.
The unthinkable, which is play for high ground and take this.
Ooh, look at that. They're 12 ahead of second. It's gonna be Vino and Queasy or Settys and Cami. Like, it's either one.
This has not been the most friendly game for them. They might not be in
Bro,
the
I
same
think there's
position.
like probably
They might have to
another
adapt, just
hour.
like Spike Larson
Probably
trying
gonna
to
be
adapt.
5
Accidentally
hours, bro,
faces
because they're gonna have
Why'd
to
you stop
interview
streaming
them all.
Fortnite? There's a lot of new games coming out. I still play Fortnite every single day. I post it on TG Plays. I'm not streaming as much because I want to play those other games. Like I want to finish God of War. I don't want to like just leave it unfinished. I want to play Modern Warfare 2. Been having a blast with it. Bro, what is this crank?
For top 10, but like I said, I called it. If I know Mac
I
putting
bro,
Kanata
like,
well, I know that they
I
absolutely
would
want
play
to make
every
a
day,
statement,
bro.
but they get chopped down. Macwood saves himself. It's all good. Vidil,
It's a big chop.
closest right now, putting the most threat.
Is there anyone from the UK playing this? Yeah, the top teams from the UK.
Position up, poise up. Cold is still alive.
Oh, Queasy.
They said, NA, what? We're up here. Let's do it.
With or without resources, that is their play. Call it their signature move. 5 eliminations.
They're on height.
But now they find a way to
Queasy and Vino on height.
Monster.
They've taken height from North America. They're trying to shoot out height.
With the launch pad going out, that's going to be recycled for sure. Everybody has to go up and down these terrains. This one, Monster, is a
Ooh, this one's a massive valley they got to go through.
Touchdown and go for a jamper, and Peter
Looks like they're not going to go for height anymore. Queasy and Vino. Ooh.
Bad Sniper gets slapped up by Kanata.
Vino is dead.
Kanata takes down Vino while he's at it, and just like that, Queasy is left by himself.
Just 3 builds.
Well, the solo plays are coming out big, and those are absolutely necessary because he's still in 3rd place. He's still in contention. Cole's trying to do it again.
Oh, Cole.
But he did so much. And to get this far, PHN and Nikito's trying to do that same thing.
Settings and Cammy, where are they at? They're still alive. They need to make up 14 points. They might be able to get up there. They're on height. Oh my god. So if they get 47 points, they'll be tied for first. They're at 33. Oh, Duke in here. Where's Clicks at? Duke is dead. Clicks is solo.
And that is an elim for Larson and Smite. They are just showing us why they are a dominant force, some of the best fighters to rise out of this last year.
No Riley. Having a tough time here.
This is my whole day.
Oh my gosh. I thought he was going to try to go for the crazy high play.
19 HP and a dream. Has to find a way to stabilize here. Pop those minis. Gets as much shield as possible.
Dude, Sadie's and Kami up top, bro.
Clicks versus Peterbot here towards the mud. They're trying to do everything they can to stay alive. Larson, we talked about 8 eliminations, but they added 1 more. 9 total. But Smite gets chunked out. But Larson's there to save the day.
Ooh, I want to see Larson and Smite win. I really do.
Larson and Smite have fought their way all the way back up. Larson,
bro, they're just farming. Oh my gosh. Cammy and Sedis are going to be in first place after this. There's no way.
This is like the 2 best teams. 8 kills, bro.
Cammy and Seti know what to do here. They've been here before, and they have the resources to hold this one out.
This is going to come down to it. They could get their 4th victory out.
Wait. They need to eliminate one of them to tie with first, I think. And then if they win this game, then they're going to be over first.
He's trying to get as much HP as possible. Seti now starting to run out of material on the high ground. This is it. It's going to come down to nothing or everything here. As he has no map, great tag there, and a trade, an open exchange. It's not looking good for EU right now.
Oh yeah, never mind, bro. I didn't recognize him. No. What? Oh, I give him their okay.
How did they win that?
But how, bro? How do you? What?
Holy, bro.
But I will tell you that was close. Smite and Larson put some respect on their name. If you counted them out, now you know why they were brought here to the Invitational. But hey, we got game.
Oh no, he's not getting the props. There we go.
Catch us up.
Wow. I've gone ahead and ordered the matching bracelets at this point. I think this has been a bunch of times now, chatted to you guys over the weekend. And another victory royale going into the very last game. Seti, what a performance there. It went all the way, but could you see as well on the elimination feed that you were the last team in the top 5 there, still in contention for victory royale?
I didn't know.
You didn't know?
Yeah.
Obviously, you can see the points here. Things have changed. Currently, 360 points, 12 points ahead of second place.
We still have to be confident, keep calm, and focus on the last game.
They're 12 points ahead of first.
The zones as well here, I'll ask you, the zones have changed a lot.
Okay, I gotta go get my Versace robe. We're commentating with the last one.
Your play at all?
Like the south zones are so much better for us because it's so easy, so much easier to rotate for us from balloon. So nice.
It's great. A good battle there against Smite and Last at the end as well.
They're first place right now.
You managed to take the high
The
ground.
first time. There's 12 games in this tournament. 11 games. Vino and Queasy were first.
As well as we play high ground, so
The first time.
Okay, I'm getting my Versace
here
robe.
in the FNCS Invitational, Queasy and Vino are asked to step aside, and it's not even an ask. It's Cammy and City kicking in the door and saying, "Hey, we want first place."
Oh man, listen, am I ready to say that Cammy and Seti are a high ground team? Is that what's happening right now? 4 victory royales throughout the Invitational. What is happening? This is a team that is so used to just playing consistently from the low ground, from that mid-ground layer. But you heard it right there, Seti. He said he plays the low ground just as well as he plays the high ground. The preparation for this event must have been insane for them to get this good at high ground.
And we know how excellent they are when it comes to that low ground display. So to see them here at the FNCS Invitational with this high ground debut performance, it has just been an absolute blast to follow along with. But more importantly, it's the composure that Cammy and Seti have just managed to maintain throughout the entirety of these final moments, especially in this instance. It looked as though Smite and Larson, for a moment, were about to get the better end of this trade. But again, Cammy, Seti, they have been in these kinds of situations in the past. They know what it takes to close it out. And I just know for a fact that that kind of mental preparation comes from just multiple reps of running it over and over again. And for 4 victory royales to take place in this tournament. And there's
the Versace robe.
Because there's only 1 game left. So technically speaking, they have basically closed out on a third of these matches being victory royales.
Take a look.
Bro, Cammy and Setis are insane.
Right now. For the first time, Cammy and Seti are holding that #1 spot, but it's only 12 points. If either of these duos make a mistake, look at the rest of the points, man. It will absolutely close. Now, before we kind of talk more about the duos, more about this kind of setting the stage going into the last game, Kelly is standing by. She's with Queasy and she's with Vino right now.
That is right, Zeke. Joining me right now, I have Queasy and Vino. And guys, you gotta talk to me about that game, the early game fight that you had.
Okay, I'm gonna start recording the video, guys.
You're recording instantly?
All right. All right, you guys ready? Here we go. Trying to think of like a way to say it. This is it. The World Cup of Fortnite is back in the form of the FNCS Invitational. $1 million is on the line. And this is my job application, Epic Games. And this is my job application, Epic Games, to join it. And this is my job application, Epic Games, to join ahead. I'm trying to say how to say it. And this is my job and this is my job application, Epic Games, to be the next commentator of the World Cup. Let's jump into it. First things first, we gotta First things first, we gotta be dressed to impress. So let's go ahead and change. I need to say change again with holding my fist up like this.
Bro, what is that? Wait a minute,
Change. First place is taking home $200,000, so we gotta look a little bit dressed to impress, you know? First place is taking home $200K, so this is how they're gonna be feeling.
Why does he pause, bro? You need to do all in one. Or just use the cut it.
Walked into an intro. All right, here we go. I got my boba too. All right, let's do this.
Is it actually going to be a video? There's 2 of him.
Let me just put this over here.
There.
All right, there we go.
Okay, but he's doing like exact.
You can't hear? I know. I'm doing the clean feed. Look at the stage. It looks insane. Oh, that guy's holding the trophy. Look at him. There was 12 games.
Where's the last game, bro?
Wait, let me play this other one.
No, I won't sound it. Won't sound it. Won't sound
Wait. Oh, what is this? Fortnite Fractured. What? Fortnite Fractured, December 3rd, Chapter 3 finale event. What? It's gonna be Chapter 4. I knew it.
Bro.
This is their moment, though, to really, for either of these duos, but as far as Easy and Bean are concerned, a little reminiscent even of yesterday. Granted, it's not the finals necessarily. That's.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't even know what my video is anymore. All right. Well then.
What happened? I'm confused. Did we just miss?
Oh my goodness. We're gonna get a brand new map in like 2 weeks, guys.
What?
Oh my gosh.
What's chat? Hey, bro.
I need to tweet this out. That is wild, bro. Wow. Wow. This chapter ended after 4 seasons, bro. That's wild. Look at the trophy. So the #1 team is going to be taking that home. And $200,000. That guy on the left, bro, I think he knows some meditation techniques. That is currently the team that's in first place. But it's pretty close between first, second, and third. Bro, I can't wait for the... It's going to be a new map.
Let's go, bro. Testing me. He's sweating so hard.
No, this chapter was good, okay? Season 1 and Season 2 were phenomenal. Season 3 and Season 4... Season 3 sucked, and then Season 4 was good. So just as an overall average, I think it was a really solid chapter.
Yeah, last chapter wasn't the best. It was more of the worst chapter, except Ali is kinking up.
They really speed ran a chapter. They really did. I think they're gonna try to do one every year at this point. Oh. So this is the clean feed that I'm watching right now, so it has no commentating. I'm going to be the one commentating. Yeah, quicker chapters are definitely better. They're evolving to what's working as well in the industry. Alex, you don't have to put that in. You just put in the main parts.
Window this and then put the actual, put a different one in.
This just got real. Game 12 coming up.
I guess I'll just.
Game 12. This is the final game, and they're hopping into it.
You got cold and you got scented.
100 of the world's best players, 50 duo teams.
The final game, the
Let's see who's gonna take it home.
To take what you have.
That's
all of them in this arena. That must be so hype. Oh my gosh. And with it being chapter 4 next season, I guess it's the last time we're going to be seeing the map.
It has been to celebrate international.
We got a nice southeastern bus drop here. Teams north and south are doing pretty happy. Any team in like the far northeast is probably going to be sad.
Here we go.
Logjam Lotus looking crispy, looking chromy.
50-50 right out of the gates on game number 12. But there's going to be
this is going to get interesting fast.
To work with. And they
every move that people make, every move that people make is either going to cost them money or gain them money. So this is going to get interesting. The final chance to prove themselves on a. We got Mr. Savage there. We got Queasy and Vino. This is the second place team. Oh, they're dropping on the first place team. What? This is insane. This is insane.
Why wait?
Oh my gosh! They knocked each other!
He's trying to bait the revive so that way Cammy might peek.
Oh my, the first and second place team! They contested each other! What? This could go really well or go really poorly, we don't know. Oh my gosh, my heart is racing.
And you know what?
Oh my gosh! Oh my my gosh! Look at that, they hugged right away! They know their chances of getting first are so high now. They know their chances of taking home $200,000 has just went up extraordinarily high. Oh yeah, oh, it looks like they're gonna get first unless third place pulls a miracle. They are ahead, an astonishing 70 points from third place. It was a risky strategy from second. It didn't pay off for them, but it could have paid off so well. I think he pulled out his headphone or something when he got up and celebrated. Wow, what a turn of events. That was crazy. They got to stay focused, though. They're going to put on the show. Cammy and Settings, the people that we're spectating right now, are the ones that were in first place. And they got contested by Vino and Queasy. Look at them. Look how excited they are. Look. They know. They just... Oh, look at them. That's the second place there. It was a risky strategy. Didn't pay off. But they'll probably still be walking home with second place, so... Wow. If second place pulled that off and eliminated first place there, that may have been the craziest thing. This moment right here that we just watched was one of the craziest moments in Fortnite competitive history, just so you guys know.
And hundreds of thousands of dollars on the line, and you put that weight on your shoulders. You
such a crazy strategy.
To be how we get to see this ride out.
Oh my.
What a fight.
Yeah, you talked about that thousands of dollars, still a huge, life-changing amount of money to be fought for from our competitors still in the game right now. And that fight's coming down.
Everybody else is fighting for their prize money, though.
Joe and Z, Andy.
Looks like things are going down here at the futuristic Butter Barn.
But you talked about that top spot. Joe and Z, Andy, are just right there as well. As they drop down low, they want to
so
try
if you guys are confused about that first play there between first and second place landed on first place, and they usually don't do that. They usually land on opposite sides of the map, so they did that on purpose to try to take first place out and to win the game, but it did not work out for them.
86 players alive. Everybody is getting more and more
Scared
busy,
money ain't make no money, baby.
Because they realize how much money is still on the
Kami
line.
and Setis must be playing super confident, know that they pretty much have this in the bag.
For a lot of players here today.
But anything could happen, just like Chapter 4 being announced.
Puts the numbers on the market. He
this is my job application to Epic Games, so please. Y'all gotta make this a crazy game, all right?
Are the kings of the Flutter Barn. They should be able to finish this one out right now.
We've got some of the greats in here. We got Booga, World Cup champion, in here with his duo. We got Clicks.
All they gotta do is coast, right?
Mr. Savage.
Moment here. Vortex is in 5th place.
Andy taking down his opponent there.
That's it. Joe and Z
man, this 2v1 here, they pretty much should have this in the bag.
A top 10 as well.
Yeah, and we talked about it. You talked about one being in 5th place.
Ooh. Light shot there.
Joe and Z, Andy.
A lot of people loving the Prime shotgun in this tournament. The Prime and Ranger shotgun, two of the favorites.
To want to have a great performance
2v1 here, they should have this.
They're just looking in the distance.
They just gotta play it safe. They don't want to lose 2v1. That would be horrible.
Who do you think's gonna win? Who do you
Finally
think's
gonna
gonna
go
win?
ahead and get in.
I still can't believe that they announced Chapter 4. That's insane.
Wanting to go ahead and
this team is sneaking up on first place.
Thomas HD and Trippin battling for
the
third
sooner
place
that they eliminate first place, the better their chances of moving up to the leaderboard is.
Some money.
They're doing like a hiding strat here. Oh, they think somebody's in the vault, but nobody's in there.
Really looking around.
A lot of loot though, a lot of heals. All that
standing
stuff is super important.
What is on
and if
the
you've
line
never
here
watched
for
competitive
our
before,
competitors?
there's something called Storm Surge.
Thomas HD.
So it rewards teams who do more damage,
and
then the teams who have the least damage start taking damage, even if they're not in the storm.
Are also just lurking about.
So you can see in the top right, you can see that second place got eliminated. First place with 364 points, third place with 296. It's a big difference. Third, fourth, and fifth are pretty close together. So they're going to be fighting, and those differences in placements there means a lot of cash.
Take out the same player at the same time, but it looks
Look
like
at this guy's loot. Tripper and Thomas, they're fourth place right now, and they are stacked. Looks like they landed at this vault location. We got Mr. Savage down there, King all the way from Brazil.
Patience is a virtue for Thomas HD and Trippin. That battle for third.
$1 million of total cash prizing on the line. How nervous would you guys be? I've played in these live events before, and it is nerve-wracking.
Getting a little bit more active in this game, and overall, game number 12 is going to be a menace.
They're still
not even close to tags or anything. They're looking for like a savage there. All the way from Brazil.
To Joe and Z Andy
right now. They might count to 3-2-1 here.
We're trying to close out this duo, but no.
Or they just play it safe.
Find it. Somehow,
see if they can catch somebody off guard.
Slippery enough. And you know what? That gives him a chance. He has a chance at still holding on to 5th place. 6 is down. 7th is down. Smite and Larson did not do it.
$1 million of total cash
unfortunate. The only team
prizing on the line. How nervous these guys ever? I've played in these live events before, and these guys are nerve-wracking. You didn't know it was duo. Actually, one
is going to be a menace. Pen and Vortex, you talk about them.
They're not even close to tags or anything. Now, unfortunately, that great tournament. But like, just really get 2-1 here.
We're trying to close out this duo, but no.
They're definitely getting up their points.
Somehow
see if they can catch somebody off guard.
They want to get as many points as possible. They want to open that gap wide open, so that way, when that legacy is cemented
Setis and Kami must be feeling so great, knowing that they pretty much secured the bag. They're getting tagged up though. They can't let that confidence get to them yet. The game's not over. The job's not done.
The dust settles for Sentinel and Cole. They have the elim that they need to go ahead and step their way closer and closer to that prestigious.
I mentioned it before, but this is the closest thing we've had to a World Cup in years.
But of course,
this is an invitational. They flew out the best players from across the world. North America, Brazil, Europe, Asia,
so a massive,
Australia.
Uphill battle that they still will have to perform.
The biggest contest of skill Fortnite has ever seen.
are looking to catch up to Cold and Scented. That's their task here.
See the high ground right now. They're trying to take the shots. They see somebody trying to fly through the sky using the rift, and that might be a decision they might regret because you have two of the most accurate players.
Remember, this is the very last game.
Take you down.
No more
Vortex,
chances.
It's going to be that lone player alive, and it almost makes you wonder if he has that reboot card, he could make magic happen, but it all depends. And that's a big if, and you can kind of see it spotted out. He's trying to go to the slower side of zone, or the slower side he thinks that would be.
And this is a good move for him to go ahead and just keep a low key. Meanwhile, Peterbot and Jamper are like, hey, we got a lot of zone here in front of us. What do we want to do about it? They go ahead and double on back. They get themselves 2 eliminations there, possibly onto Pink and Anas there on the outskirts of the zone. This is a fight that's been raging on. Pink and Anas officially lose the opportunity.
This team almost looks like they're sky basing.
They were getting so close. And unfortunately,
they're on the ship. You'll notice a lot of teams hiding in zone. Zone doesn't do that much damage initially. So they'll take the time to farm up and get some heals. It's actually safer than being inside the zone.
Take everyone's chances and play because they have nothing to lose at this point.
It's the first reboot, I think.
Coming out from Vortex and Hen. 5th place right now. Trying to squeeze.
Seti has never lost an event where he is in first place going into the final game of the event. They have these quick stats that are phenomenal.
For them to have a fantastic
so I mean, like,
game,
if history repeats itself,
for them it's just holding on.
You look like we might have a champion.
Spot out Vico, trying to take some height, immediately target him and trying to take him down. But when it comes to the HP, they have none.
He just got rebooted in a competitive tournament. Okay.
Rain is trying to go
looks
ahead
like we got people hunting them down though.
He's going to be fought for. Not going to have any success there. Quickly build towards his backside so he can't get knocked down.
Look at this fight right here.
There it goes.
Every fight you see is going to be the highest caliber of combat
what a
quality.
big moment for them. If only they
the highest caliber and showcase of skill. Looks like they're going to wipe up Vortex here. They got no health. Zone is going to take them away any second.
For maintaining, but Vico and Ryan now have a real chance.
It should be a dub here for Vico and Virgie. Yep, there we go.
The points are so close.
They said a stat earlier that teams that do pick up their teammates and reboot them actually have a lower chance of winning.
P8 and Ketos,
which makes sense.
An
we got Clicks and Duke here, chilling by a tropical island.
They can steal
I can hear them from here.
Points for 7th place.
3 of the 5th to 9th place teams are out.
Within reach.
This is shaping up to be an insane game.
Lifetime and put Brazil on the map when it comes to Fortnite.
You have to respect the entire
Booga still alive. Look at him, the World Cup champion.
So good.
Getting a lot of applause from the crowd.
They have given us such a show.
Remember, while you're watching this, make sure to take a nice long look at everything. This is going to be the last time, or one of the last times that you see the Chapter 3 map as we go into Chapter 4.
If you were, and I hate to say it, Vino and Queasy, you would have quite literally had the zone here.
This looks like it's going to be a northeastern zone.
Business as usual when it comes to
we haven't seen many of these during the tournament.
As far back into zone, they make sure they got all the storm surge they need. They started the game off, taking down Queasy and Vino. So this is just all bonus at this point as they continue to hold their spot, not wanting to let that team survive because like we talked about, they have
first place, Setis and Kami's looking for a little more damage, a little more storm surge.
It does look like they're finally going to try to get
out. Got that Ranger shotgun, lots of damage at range with it.
Got their game on the run, but Cammy goes down to Janice.
They're pretty sure they won, but they're not taking any chances.
For Janice and Badil taking out your FNCS Invitational champions.
There's no Chapter 4,
only season. Place going down. It's going to be all about the money for everybody else.
First place is out.
That is what's on the line here. Tens.
This means there is room. There is room for 3rd place to win. They need a pop-off game. They need 68 points to take home the dub. They need to get a lot of elims. It is still very much possible, but very unlikely.
We already know so many have earned throughout the course of this week, and that's what these shows are all about. Putting new names and new faces on the map as they put in all that hard work
down.
8th place team
like
creeping
Nico
up on 7th and 6th position.
See that one, so
Both
it's going to be Janice versus Marine.
Both 6th and 7th place have been eliminated, so they're going to move up and get a lot of cash that way.
Both of them, you really want to try to survive there as Bugha finally
We might see some people who haven't been doing the best in this tournament rise up in this last game.
You know, he doesn't get credit for the elimination overall. Strippin's just trying to survive, biding his time.
It's really anyone's chance to win this one.
Everything comes down to this because he's only a few points away.
It would be
from 3rd place.
Truly unbelievable if 3rd place wins.
Let's watch that one more time.
One of the craziest moments in esports for sure if that happens.
Champions fall here to the hands of Jonas and Vadil. With a beautiful tag. He just opens things up for himself and he makes it look easy. And then the guts on that kid to go all the way up. Cammy said he know better than to fall like that, but it is what it is. You can't be perfect all the time.
Team that's going to be trying to get as close to it as possible. Found in Refscar, they got themselves a great spot in the center of the zone.
Now
to
first place has some time to really
few players
be nervous for the next 10 minutes, you know?
To this zone, it pulls yet again to the northeast. This one's going to be a struggle from everybody on the southwest part of the zone to try to find their way in. There's 30 duos left alive, and for Joe and Zandy, 1,500 above the damage threshold, hunting down yet another team in Belusi and Hydro. For them, it's all about the Benjamins. They want to continue to rack up that points. Breaking through the box, Joe and Zandy getting yet another angle. They know they have one player weak. They know he's at least going to try to heal. And now, as they go ahead and let that player and team try to stabilize, they're going to use that as a way to go around them and in front of them to the zone and try to hold them out of it.
Let's see if they can continue to do just that. Smart play is all that Joe and Zandy need in order to make this top 10 and earn themselves so much more this weekend. But of course, there's a big task in front of you. See the names starting to house up here. Scented and Cold know what they have to do too.
Should I do a 24-hour stream for Chapter 4, guys? What do you think? I might have to.
Wrong move to walk to that box.
Andy's and Joel chasing them. I'm drinking my bubble tea.
Scented have one elimination so far. Not
oh my!
Until now, but
these fights are insane.
Gathering that information, trying to figure out what that plan is going to be. And you can see a lot of our top competitors from around the world all boxed up, just waiting for that next zone, which is going to come in just a few seconds. And let's see who's going to get that reward. It's actually going to be a good portion of the lobby. This is actually a good zone for everybody here to try to make it way in, except for maybe 1 or 2 teams.
That is right. This north side is starting to become very contentious here.
Scented and Cold, this is the team you want to be looking out for.
Have a problem, right?
I think they just need 53 more points at this time.
Too many players on their heels here, and he doesn't want to go
I wonder if they know it. I mean, they've been looking at the... I wonder if they know it. I mean, they've been looking at the elimination queue, and they probably know that first and second are out. So they must be shaking in their boots. They must be scared.
But the lobby is thinning out, and it all makes sense. Look at this zone. This is as far to the corner as you could quite literally imagine for a final game.
For them, they just got to make it just a few more teams to stay alive. And
it looks like Bugha has been eliminated, the World Cup champion, not having the best turnout at this invitational.
6 and 7.
But nonetheless, you made it here.
In front of them, already back to the lobby.
And that should be victory alone.
Praying somebody takes down the shining stars from Brazil. Strippin finally falls. Basically cements Scented and Cold with a minimum of 3rd place, but Vino and Queasy are already down.
That is true. And now things are completely available for PH Zin, Kitos, Commandment, Avery, Cloud, Refscar, Josie, Andy. All of these players have a real opportunity to honestly fight for a 5th place, a top 5 position in one of the most competitive competitions we have seen to date. An invitational setting of some of the best players in the world on one stage for 2 days of competition. A top 5 here.
Oh, Thomas and Tripper, one of the top teams going down here.
Success for a lot of these players, even to make it to this point, getting into that top 5.
Make it to this point,
that'd be so amazing. As Clicks goes down to Hydro.
Look at that, Cold and Scented still alive.
Back to the lobby. Belusi
oh, this is stressful.
Very active.
They could take 2nd place. It'd be very tough, but they could take 1st as well. They are the only team in the top
Jonesy
5
have
still
the high ground
alive.
now. And there it is.
This
They've
is truly an underdog match. It really is.
To go ahead and break into that top 10. The glass ceiling has been lifted for PH Zin and Kitos. They find 2 more. We blinked.
You can see him chilling on the ground there.
For us, we get to go back into the replay.
Everybody else is fighting for their lives. There's 46 people left in this zone. Such a tiny circle.
Lucy and Hijo dive into the box.
Zeet and KBR, Brazilian team. Their fans have been going crazy in the crowds all day. Brazilians have the best fans ever.
Put up a huge win in game 11. That was
I'm Portuguese, so I feel excited about that.
Not many people can say
they
got a victory royale.
Joel and Andy holding on high here.
Stage, especially when you got Seti and Cammy
Lots
taking
of
4 of them by themselves.
Lots of loot around Kitos and Fizzin.
They're all up top between first and second place.
Last game, nerves are going to be an all-time high. The zone pulls far north here.
It's actually
look at everybody in the bottom right, just along the storm circle.
They don't even need to be greedy and
Oh, this is Clicks and Duke. Did they get eliminated here? This is a replay, and it looks like it looks like Clicks and Duke go down.
Maybe they would have thought twice.
So we got fan favorites Booga and Clicks getting eliminated. Truly an underdog tournament showing here.
Yumi, he goes down. Rapid is down.
It looks like Clicks is going to end up around the 13th spot.
He was just knocked all together. But Juice on the other side,
moving downward a little bit if more teams move up.
They not only want that elimination, they want the loot to keep themselves going to the rest of this
Scented
game.
and cold.
Acorn and Edgy, and a very
Definitely a little bit nervous.
They're not forced.
They've got one to limb though.
Their game plan is smooth.
They've got a decent amount of heals, a good amount of mats as well.
They only have to worry about rotation after rotation. And with that launch pad in hand, if they get that far pull,
so many people flying through the air.
Acorn and Edgy
they're getting some tags in.
Represent for NA.
They're ready for Christmas too. I mean, look at their skins.
And Clown are one of the teams that would have to get pushed and toppled over. Who is currently
the storm circle is getting smaller and smaller. It looks like 234 at 7th place.
It's all or nothing.
Fizzin and Kitos are going to be the closest one to cold.
King and Ed want to win.
Where's Booga?
They want to get at least
Edgy and Acorn, such a phenomenal team as well from the East Coast.
Last game of the evening here in Raleigh, North Carolina. Here
North America, East Coast, and the East.
Invitational. King and
Launchpad's such a huge part of everybody's strategy at this event. With Chapter 4 coming soon, the meta is going to completely change, I'm sure, as well as us getting a new island.
The same region.
I still can't believe they announced that.
High to the sky, he immediately becomes the target. Shield just getting ripped off of him, but he found himself a little bit of an oasis.
The zone is going to begin moving now. This is a moving zone, which is very, very difficult. So you're going to be wasting a lot of resources, a lot of materials.
They will now be
all the launch pads, everything like that. FaZe King, who was actually in the World Cup as well, holding height here with his teammate Ed Road to Glory.
They have to do a little bit more and put Brazil on the map, but King is being contested. He's going to crank his way out of there, but the shots are coming in. He gets tagged one time. It's Kanata.
This team right here has a lot to prove. They can still get third, possibly even second place. They play their cards right. He goes mind the gliders. Fizzin taking a lot of damage on Rotate here. Nice builds to stay alive. They locate a launch pad there as well, but they're not going to take the risk. Cold rotating in bottom here. Cold taking a lot of damage. Sen's going down, and they got eliminated. First and second place are pretty much solidified at this point. Third place up for grabs. No, that's solidified too. The top 5 is all locked up. The underdog story. Who's going to make their tail here today? Fizzin and Kitos trying to work up the leaderboard. Everybody else has something to prove. Things are getting crazy. Everybody trying to jump into each other's boxes. FaZe King saying low on health. Do they have any rotational items? They're looking for something, looking for height. They're going to stick that a little bit down low, trying to stay alive. Things are getting crazy here. Oh my goodness gracious. Beautiful rotates. It looks like Fizzin, look at that. Only 130 more, 120. It is counting down. You'll notice a lot of people have FNCS pickaxes in this lobby. You can use whatever skin and back when you want. Kanata going down as well as Macron. Andy and Joe, something happened. They lost height. Someone did challenge them. And they are fighting for their lives right now. So many fights going down. He gets pieced up. Oh my, like a fish. trying to get that gold prime shotgun. Fizzon's still alive. Looks like we got Mira, a lot of big names in Fortnite competitive staying alive.
Cold as ever.
Goodness gracious, he's looking for something. He needs to refresh, loses all his shield, has 50 health left. Is he going to be able to survive? No more materials. He is holding on to scraps at the moment, hiding in the corner. The zone continues to go away from him. He's got to make a move here. What is he going to do? He's going to break into some old builds. Looks up, gets an limb. Oh my gosh, he's not able to. He is able to finish it.
Players that were eliminated early on, but high ground goes over.
Okay, this is really good for him. He picked up a lot of points with that limb. He's looked around, seeing if he can just collect some scraps here. He had 8 HP when he got the siphon from that elimination. Absolutely insane. And he's still on top. Fizzon did incredible getting eliminated. Acorn and Edgy holding height. They're looking down for some more eliminations. They've got 13 splashes on him. 49 points this game alone. 7 limbs across both of them in a pro lobby. This is really coming down to it. Looks like we're going to have a new winner here.
So many heals. They can top off at any time. Zeke gets brought down after being saved.
People are going crazy on low ground. Malibuka looking really confident here with a lot of materials, a lot of heals, a launch pad and everything. They have so many splashes. Oh, Zeke getting absolutely bodied there. It's been a great tournament though, I believe. KBR running it solo. Looking for something here. Doesn't get it. Malibuka again looking confident. Lots of materials, lots of tools to make this work. It's looking like 5 people left. It's 2 duos and a solo. Will Height win it? Will Acorn win it? One of the best duels in the game of all time. Oh, they're fighting the solo. They're going to take him out. A 2v2. Will low ground or high ground win? It comes down to this. The last game of the FNCS $1 million Invitational. And it looks like high ground is getting some shots off. Ooh, he got blasted a little bit. They're playing a protective height play here. They do have lots of heals. Both of them have lots of heals. Bottom team not having too many match. Absolutely fries them from low ground. Oh my gosh! It's 2v1 from low ground. It's 2v1 from low ground. Who's gonna win it? Acorn running back into Storm, grabbing those heals, trying to win a heal off. It is looking like the low ground team might have this in the bag, but Acorn is sturdy with so many heals. He's beaming them. Malibuka eats it. One of them throws down a launch pad for protection. That is so huge. Acorn running in, and it's not going to be enough. Mustache and Malibuka win game 12. Woo! Goodness gracious. Against all odds. They have won so many games in this tournament. Absolutely incredible. Wait, take that out. I don't know if they have. And here you go, the champions. They take it home. Settings and County, congratulations. You're $200,000 richer. You got an amazing trophy.
And they deserve every
and look at that.
Here, these are 2 of the hardest workers we have ever seen.
That is so cool. I love that this happens. Like, I love that game has evolved to this point where this is absolute fire. Pyrotechnics from behind.
For sure.
Oh, that amazing trophy.
Stage of them all. Emotion, passion running wild.
Fortnite.
Let's throw it to Adam so we can get inside the minds of our champions.
Thank you very much, Cammy and City! Wow. What an incredible display this weekend. Before we go any further, we must ask, how are you feeling being FNCS Invitational Champions?
Pretty good. I have no words. We both worked so hard for this, and it's just an amazing moment. It's amazing. Like, I waited for it so much.
All right, Cammy, you see Queasy Vino dropping on you. Your teammate goes down. It's a 1v1. What's going through your mind?
Like, I just wanted to eliminate him, and as quick as I can. I don't know.
Ooh.
I mean, you go down. It's just your teammate, and this is what makes the difference to win. What are you thinking?
I believed in him for like till the end, and he's just an amazing player, and I knew that he's gonna win, and it was just amazing.
You seem incredibly emotional. How does it? I mean, all these people here, these lovely people, we're here to celebrate you guys. It's been not just the last game where we saw the most incredible events. The last 2 days, 4 victory royales, consistency all round, incredible Fortnite for the both of you. I mean, this has been something very, very special.
Yeah.
He's just chilling, bro. Like, look at his face, bro.
I love that.
Oh, guys, I think the both got to him.
Play with each other for the past few years, so we have the chemistry of like gods, and that's it.
Obviously, we could tell the chemistry there, and I feel like there's a lot of chemistry in the audience right now. Is there anything that you want to say to your fans, family, friends, everyone watching around the world?
Subscribe.
I want to thank everyone watching from Poland. Polska górą.
Polska górą! And anything else, Seti, you'd like to share with the world?
Yeah, I just want to thank all to like every fan, my parents, my girlfriend, and all the BL boys. Thank you so much.
Amazing stuff. We're gonna
Go,
ask you to lift
guys,
the
go
trophy
subscribe to
one
the
last
video.
time. Give it
Is
up
it on
for
the
FNCS Invitational 2022 champion.
Woo! They won! GG, boys.
GG, boys. Oh, GG.
That was awesome.
Booger was up there, though.
Bro, that's got to be one of the best feelings in the world.
Once again, massive congratulations to Cammy and to Seti from one in-person event to another. These guys are racking up accolades like they are eliminations, like they are POIs, like they are notches on the belt. It's nothing to them.
This is Fortnite. This is in-person events. This is FNCS, and I couldn't be more happy for Cammy and Seti. They are some of the hardest workers on the European region, constantly putting in the grind, scrims, zone wars, you name it. They are grinding it, and oh boy, I couldn't be more happy for them.
What a ride. What a ride. 12 games of 4 victory royales, right? We were coming into this event expecting them to play one style. They show us both the amount of preparation that for sure went into this. Look at it. They are holding that right there because of that hard work.
My absolute favorite part, though, aside from that,
bro, it doesn't matter. Like, I wanted them to win
the competitive
the whole
shock
time.
that kind of you realize it. It's almost like it's still taking time to set in for Cammy and Seti. They are, in fact, the FNCS Invitational champions, and I don't blame them because when they just kept grinding back to back to back, cranking out all of these games and just never once wavering, it is just so much pressure, and yet they still overcame every single instance of it.
We have an
I'll
opportunity
take over for
here
TG
to
now.
relive this moment that will, I'm telling you, will go
Let's
down
go,
in
guys.
Fortnite
Let's go, let's go,
history.
let's go.
We begin the final game of the
Look at
tournament.
this kid, look at
These
this kid. They got
duos tied
the
neck
guff
and
right
neck,
there. I don't know.
only leading by 12 points. For Vino and Queasy, they decide, what do? Do we play out a 25-minute long game?
Where's
Do
Ali?
we hope that the RNGs are in our favor? Do we hope that we have the surge? No. Let's take the fight to them at their POI, at their front door.
Huge
I
respect
thought these guys were
for
gonna
Vino
win, bro.
and Queasy. It takes some courage to land on first place team and do it in that fashion. They knew that that was what it had to be. We know Cammy and Seti, they're so effective in that end game. They knew that they weren't going to go down early, especially looking at their surge. But huge props to Vino and Queasy. They've been one of the most exciting teams to watch. High ground, mid ground, they've dominated it all.
Queasy and Vino definitely earned the respect of the Fortnite.
Oh my
You
gosh,
see it on socials. Everybody's like, wow, respect for that. I mean, from season to season, we
Wow.
have seen this exact same situation. There's a leader and second place is close behind. I have raised this question multiple times, and every single time everybody turns me down. Do they go and land on the team in second place, or right now vice versa? And everybody's like, no, and it never happens. Queasy and Vino here to change the script, and they try to pull it off in good fashion.
And it's the amount of jitters that goes into these sorts of instances. You can just
Bro.
read the hesitation that was running through both Cammy and Vino's minds in this moment. Vino undecided, do I build, do I rush, do I wait? And unfortunately, like Cammy,
How hot
and
is
I believe Cammy was the one who mentioned it directly, that it
Oh.
was an unfortunate missed shot there.
But the graphics card did the job, bro.
But
All
at the
it
same time,
had
I
to
am
do, bro.
so
It did the
glad
job
that they
perfect.
delivered us a finale like that.
Yeah, and we can, of course, like, shout outs to Queasy and Vino. You guys came second place. That is nothing short of amazing. You know,
Don't need
please
anything
keep your
better
heads
than that.
held high because you came in second place against 6 other regions, against your own region.
That is wild, bro.
That is a testament to their skill set. Of course, we can't deny, though, Cammy Seti, a massive W for them, for this duo. This is what we love to see, but also when we consider the other duos here,
Give me one sec, chat.
Zin and Vitos. Vamos, Brazil! They had this opportunity. You guys are the MVP of the audience. Take a look at your standings for PH, Zin, and Kitos to climb in a situation where they start all the way in 8th place to watch everyone else around them fall. They say, look, we can make it. Top 5, it's within our grasp, and they do it.
So many people would have counted this duo out. So many would have looked to them and thought, you know what, they're not capable, but they have. They've done it. I was watching some of their VODs going into this. They look strong. They look like a team.
Holy, bro. What an
insane kills.
event.
And they have. Look at
Is that today? Or the whole thing? Whole thing.
Some of the most,
Yeah.
Sorry, give me one sec. I'm just trying to send the footage to Alex for him to edit.
4 wins in one day. I think.
They only needed, I think, 3
I don't know.
points to jump.
Couldn't even
up
get
and
4
sort of-
wins in one
They do
day.
jump into that 5th place spot. So
Couldn't even get 4 wins in like 2
Make
days.
sure I have the right file here.
Top 5 at an international event.
Just a great way to represent your region, and I also loved how well maintained the mindset
guys,
was
prepare
there
for
for PH
chapter
in those
C, or-
final instances, because he was a solo for the last
4.
duration of
Coming.
Game 12. And yet he still managed to stay alive just long enough. He knew that it was
Before
within his
season
reach
1, bro.
to
Guys,
jump
it's
up
coming.
into that 5th place position. And so just a huge congratulations to him as well. to
Oh,
secure
bro,
it.
it's literally night. Like, I
If you had
started this,
asked
it was
me,
like
Zeke,
daylight,
how
bro.
is this event going to go? In fact, what Ghost Blake, a player we interviewed, asked me, who do you think is going to win? I said Queasy Vino, of course. I never would have imagined
But
that
they
this
still
would
won
go down the way it did. It all
100.
Crazy.
culminated in a game 12.
One-
Let's just
Bro, that's
land
what
right out the beginning and take it all. And for the take a look at the prize money,
$140,000.
Oh my.
100,000, bro.
Look back at
40,
PH and Kitos, right?
20.
It's going up from
That's
8
still good.
60,000.
Or
That's a
40.
30K difference.
It's a huge difference, and that's ultimately what this is all about, right? Those extra placements, those extra points that were being squeezed out of that last game made
That would have been
all
so
of the
much money
difference.
for me.
And that's what this is all about. This
Like-
is what
like
these final
for,
moments
like,
are about. And
how
of
would
course,
it-
this duo.
in
popped
Canada,
You know, I
bro?
mean, if we're on the Brazilian train, we have to also look
good gamer,
at
bro.
Zeet and
You could have
KWR,
upgraded
who
your
are
setup like
also
mad.
in
But
top 10. Brazil is
I'm at a
showing
solid
up
22
at
FPS.
the Invitational.
Aim is a universal language, and as far as Brazil is concerned,
Ooh, I like
they
that.
have got it locked down.
Yo, shout out to Techo. Thank you for the donuts, brother. Really do appreciate that.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Mifflin, thank you for the 10.
Queasy and we have Vino. They are standing by. We're going
I want to hear them. I want to hear what they have to say.
To the end of the competition.
Oh, he has the hoodie on.
Yes, we do. Queasy.
I wanna hear
Vino,
this.
Fellas, thank you for putting on the most unbelievable display these last 2 days. It has been incredible. One of the boldest plays we've seen, I think, ever before. Walk us through the last game.
But he doesn't look
what
happy
was
to
going
be
through
there.
your
But like,
minds
bro, you got
going into it
second
as well.
place, bro. What?
I guess Queasy will say it best. Queasy will say it best.
Queasy the best. Yeah.
So, first of all, I think I was like fully committed to it, and Venna was like, I think his nerves were getting a little bit in, you know, and then he said like, let's do it, and then we just full sent it. We somehow outdropped him. I don't even know, and yeah, then I like made a big mistake. Like I peeked the second guy, which I shouldn't, and then the rest is history.
The rest is history. But what a historical moment it was. I mean, we mustn't deny as well that you put on such a great display this last 2 days. I mean, you must be very proud as well, Vida, of what you boys achieved here at Invitational.
No.
No. You go back to the drawing board. I mean, the thing is, bold play is what it's all about in Fortnite, and you proved that you have that in your locker, and it was incredible.
Yeah. We played well. We could have played better. Seti played amazing. Shout out to Seti and Cammy.
They're good friends of mine and Queasy's. There's hope, there's no hard feelings there. We tried to make a play there. At the end of the day, they won.
I think one thing we've noticed this entire weekend, we've experienced this, is the community, the players, everyone together. I mean, shout out to Cammy and Seti as well. You guys played incredibly, they played incredibly, and it could have gone either way at the end there, Queasy.
Yeah, I agree. It was all up to that last game, but they got the better of us.
Hey, there's always next time. Obviously, this experience as well for you both. I know you must be deflated, but I really appreciate you guys chatting. What's your experience been like, though, with the rest of the players, the audience screaming for you guys? I mean, it must have been such a great experience being here.
Yeah, it was a great experience. I can't wait for the next one.
You can't wait for the next one, Queasy.
It's been amazing.
It's been amazing. Thank you so much once again, Queasy and Vino. Thank you for making this just
Dude said no.
Boys. Back to the rest of the desk. Thank you so much, boys. Oh, to Cuff.
Shout out to Cody Hernandez. Thank you for the 5. Oh, let's go. You're going to love those, man. Typical Bastard for your 5 merch, guys. Cody, appreciate you. 360, no Skizzy. Thank you for the 3 months.
I'm going to buy some.
McNuggies, shout out to you for the dono. JK Prod, thank you for the membership. Techo, thank you for the 10. Easton Mifflin, thank you for the 2. Are you doing another stream? Maybe. Techo, thank you for the 10 as well.
These guys are humble. These guys
Easton Mifflin, thank you for the dono. I might be doing another stream, maybe. We'll see.
They're still leaving with a smile on their face. They're still leaving with their heads.
A lot of games coming up, so I gotta finish.
Including your
loose ends, yeah.
Invitational champions, Cammy and Seti from Become Legends. You got to think Reno at home is probably laughing and screaming and all of these emotions running through him as well.
And I'll say it for him. I know he wanted to be here. He couldn't make the trip, but I'm sure he is so elated right now. Listen, Cammy and Seti, these guys drill at the facilities day in, day out. And you heard what they said. They have been playing together for 3 years. This type of competition that they were able to
put up in the back, he's like, please go back.
No simple task, and they did. They haven't just been doing it here, they've been doing it everywhere.
Yeah, and they do it from their own POI season after season. They create their own luck. But that's going to be it from me and Monster T-Face. Dreams do come true. But back to the desk.
Bro, how many times do I stick with the 10?
Thank you so much. Monster D-Face, Jacob PR. What an amazing set of casts out of the two of you. 12 games, and my goodness, unlike anything we have ever experienced in our life. You'll love to see it.
Trophy up, but this is the start of a storyline for Vino and Queasy. They got second place. It's an amazing accomplishment, but I feel like this is a start for these players. They want that trophy. They want to lift it up, and I'm excited to see what they're going to do in the future.
100%, that's what it's all about. For those that were here competing, right, they got a taste of it. They got to witness somebody lift that trophy up right in front of them. I'm sure all of them want to feel that tenfold. Yeah, just shout out to the players. You know, these international events, we were talking about stats from, you know, throwback to World Cup at this event. That event was 3 years ago, which is why we're talking about history being made right here.
From the moment that we did the player walkouts with the actual crowd in the venue, that was the instance where I think you could really see all of the excitement being read in these duels.
Oh, we're gonna see who's last.
All the players, regardless
Luca got
of
36
their placements, they were just so happy to be here.
Oh, yeah,
it was just so
bait.
obvious how locked into
Novice
the
and
competition
retake.
they were, how much they wanted to just proudly represent their region and
Looter and Muzz were that down
the
low.
fact that they are capable
Back
of
in
competing,
fast.
and I love seeing this international debut.
Hellfire and Falcon or what?
That's right. I mean, that's such a
mean,
great
this is
point,
such
right?
a
To just be able to
hard,
come here and
hard
say, like,
tournament.
hey, I'm repping this region. Let's do this. Let's do that. It's incredible, you know? And sure, maybe a duo didn't land exactly where they wanted, but these are some of the very best across 7 regions that were all brought to
See, I think there's a big
stage
difference.
to compete. Here in Raleigh, North Carolina at the Raleigh Convention Center, amongst fans, I mean, y'all truly put on some of the greatest Fortnite, I'm telling you. Please hold your heads high wherever you landed. You deserve it. And I'm telling you, even if it's not where you want, come back. We'll do this again soon, and we'll absolutely put on some more Fortnite action. Before we say goodbye, are we got any more closing thoughts? Oh, Kelly, are you gonna stand up here? Kelly, okay. Yeah, hi.
Why not?
Hello.
Yeah, come on. Sure, why not? You're pointing at me? Yeah, why not? Tokata, yeah, you guys can sit in here.
Am I still gonna be here?
Yeah, we're all here. Right? Mini reminder. You might as well come up here, my friend.
Okay.
My goodness. Let's get final thoughts real quick. Taco, go from you, then we'll end back over here.
I've just absolutely loved every single moment
Taco,
so
bro.
far, and I
Nice
truly cannot wait
nickname,
for the
bro.
next Fortnite event.
Unless it's not our nickname.
Shout out to the crowd. The crowd was amazing every single time Adam hyped them up. Every time anybody hyped them up. Anytime anything happened on the screen, they were all out of their seats cheering for everybody. Love that. And the players were also great as well.
Yeah, it was.
Best
this
2
is
days,
incredible,
bro.
right? You
This
guys did an
whole
amazing job here
year.
on the desk as well. Big shout out to Monster and Jacob as well, who crushed it on the casting front as well. And Zeke, leading the charge, my friend, smashed it. Absolutely amazing.
I had to just come up here because this has been such an incredible experience with all of you guys, and I wanted to enjoy this last moment with everyone. It's been such a journey.
It really has.
It's so exciting. In person, again, the excitement's at another level. You said it all, though. I don't want to repeat you guys. It's really been an amazing experience.
That's right. To all of you, the fans, this is not possible without all of you. That wraps up 2022. We're now kind of winding down into the off-season of the FNCS. But listen, if you want to be on the next FNCS stage, your journey will begin February 2023.
Ooh.
Now, if you want to keep
guys,
up to date,
2023.
FN Competitive over
February
on Twitter and
2023,
Instagram,
guys.
great place to keep up to date. Until then, we love
be
you.
there.
Happy
So
holidays.
it's not going to be a competitive
We'll
next
see ya
season.
on the battle bus.
That makes sense.
Beep, beep.
That makes sense. They're not going to do it because I think they want to make sure that next season doesn't feel sweaty at all since it's a new chapter. We want to try to bring everybody back, you know? All right, guys, this is phenomenal. Would you guys watch a God of War stream if I did one right now?
Yeah. I'll stream it.
Would you guys watch a God of War stream if I did one right now?
In comments.
Yeah, well, if I do one, I better see you guys there. I think I probably will. It's pretty early in the night, so, or in the day. People stream this early and they're done. Looking at Samara, she looks very happy.
That's not bad.
He's eating my robe.
He's eating his roll. No.
You know. Okay, he wasn't eating my robe. He was eating his bone on my robe. All right, guys. This has been a fun stream. Do you guys want to see more watch parties? Let me know. And that was a blast. Congratulations to Settys and Cammy. What an absolutely insane tournament. And it's crazy. Filmed on location, North Carolina. Visited. You think they got paid by North Carolina to host it there? I'll take a little bag, like a little bag from like North Carolina tourism. I feel like they probably did, honestly. Take a little bag, little bagel you. All right, I'll probably do God of War next, so I'll see you guys then. Make sure to subscribe, turn on notifications, and make sure to go over to TG Plays. We're going to be posting the game where I try to apply for a job at Epic Games. Maybe I should make that the title. That'd be kind of funny. I'll figure it out. All right, I love you guys. You guys are the greatest of all time. James Sandy, thank you for the 10. Hello, TG. Hello, James. Thank you for the 10, man. And then shout out to Doc Rich. No, I didn't hear about that. I'll have to look it up because I actually don't know who that is. Let me see. Oh, I do know who that is. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Rip to Kevin Conroy. All right, guys. That is going to be it for this one. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for being so awesome. I'll have a new video up on TG Play soon. And I'll see you guys in the God of War stream, all right? God of War coming soon. Chapter 4 coming up soon in Fortnite. A lot of things going down. Make sure you subscribe with Bell here. The TG Plays and TG Shorts, all right? What time? Like very soon, like an hour from now probably. So I'll see you guys then, all right? Thanks for watching. Hope you have an awesome day. And peace out.
Anyway, guys. Wait. This is the worst thing. Anyways, guys. Wait. Anyways, guys, see you in the next one.